Let's see if anyone shows up. I forgot to put a link on this. Let's see if anybody shows up. Yo, what's up, bud? How you doing? What's up, guys? I was gonna see if anyone shows up. I'll hang out for a little bit before we do the before I start the interview marathon thing. What's up, Ashley? How you doing? Mike, yep, you're always here, bud. I appreciate you. Definitely do. So what's new? What's up, Jay? Hey, don't think you gotta be here, G, like that. It's gonna be like 13 hours long today. How you doing though? Yeah, it's gonna be like a 13-hour day on here. I'm just gonna start the live stream marathon and just go. I probably won't even be. I'll probably leave the area for a little bit. What the hell is that? What do you get at Dunkin'? I got my coffee right here. Nothing, just chilling, man. Getting ready. I was able to go out yesterday, walk around. What's up, Luke? I don't want to jinx myself, but I genuinely believe I crossed the corner with this stupid eye stuff. Hopefully this week I'll be gone, or be able to do what I want. Oh, I just went into Center City. I was actually I think I was right near your house, G, when I took that when I did that little update on my eyes. I was on where was I at? I think I was on Spring Garden when I did that one. I'm not sure. What's up, Joe? I see it says your name. Yeah, wasn't I'm trying to remember. I think I was on Spring Garden Street or 17th, right near Spring Garden. Nah, no videos yet today. I didn't what was I trying to say? I didn't even I forget what I say. Yeah, I can't remember now where I did that though. What's up, Michelle? How you doing, sweetie? What's new with you? I don't remember where I did that. Terrible news about Dom passing away, huh? Man, that's another one. And apparently they found Amber on the street again yesterday, and they were waiting for an ambulance to pick her up. But that's all I heard. Yeah. Terrible news about Dominique, man. Where is it? See, this was at April 6th. April 6th, I'm like begging her to go to the hospital. I don't know if you guys can see that crap, but go to the hospital, please. That was over a month ago, man. Yeah, man. And the thing with Dominique, which made it upsetting, is her mom is such a sweetheart. Her mom is such a sweetheart. She would go down, bring them food, like the whole encampment. She was bringing them food and stuff. And when Dominique called me, it was April 6th. This happened, so it was a little over a month ago. She called me crying. She called me from on Facebook Messenger. She was crying, saying her leg was all swollen, and that she needed money to get better so she can go into the hospital. And I'm such an asshole. I can't, not an asshole, but I don't have the heart to say no to people when they ask me for stuff like that. But I made her promise me she was going to go to the hospital. She said no. And so she said, she promised me if I sent her a couple dollars, she would go, get right and then go to the hospital. And I told her if she wasn't in the hospital in 24 hours, I was gonna call her mom and let her mom know what's going on, and her mom could try to get her in the hospital. And I did that. Her mom flew right down there, tried to get her to go. She just wouldn't go in. The problem with this is everything is cut with fentanyl. That's the problem. She doesn't have to do dope, man. I think she's gonna be dead within a week, maybe 2 weeks. I hope I'm wrong, but Dominique, she passed away yesterday from MRSA. She had MRSA, which is like a blood infection, and it went into her lungs and stuff. It's terrible, man. Yeah, it was looking clean still. I didn't really when I went out yesterday, I went down there. I just drove around for a little bit. I didn't even upload the video. I was just driving around like an idiot for like a half hour. And then I walked into the city. I wanted to go. I wanted to get out and walk around and then just get, out into the sun. So I wanted to walk down. I did my usual walk into Center City. I have to keep the glasses on outside still. So, that's all right. I don't mind doing that. I just think I look like these are like those construction glasses they gave to construction workers, or the sunglasses to construction workers in the 90s. I feel like I'm missing out. I should take my teeth out, get a mustache, and I'll fit in perfect. Yeah, that's the thing, man. And it's been 3 months since she's had Kensington fentanyl in her system. She's not going to walk away from that. I would bet everything I have in my pocket. I bet all my my whole crypto account right now, all my crypto, all my Bitcoin. That's the crazy part, G. Is she just fucking it's wild, man. Like it's like she just doesn't get hurt. Or she like bounces back, It's wild. Yeah, so when I was driving around yesterday, that's what I was saying. They just moved to like down to Somerset, and it's just everyone just spread out a while. I don't know what they're planning. I like I said, I want the mayor to I want her to succeed. I want her to do good down there. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't have faith in those our politicians in Philadelphia. I'm not sure if it's changing. I think we need to wait before we say that. They've just done these short-sighted, band-aid fixes before. If they are, then I'll be the first one to admit I'm wrong. I got to move the my eyes are starting to get But I agree, man. She tried to jump in my car, and that's why I drove off. I was like, I was not gonna be the one to fucking pay for that bag of fentanyl that killed her. She knows I care about her, but she's on her own. She's on her own. There's a bunch. I was driving around there yesterday, and of course, I thought it was a boring video. But you guys never do, so maybe I'll upload it. But I was laughing in the video yesterday because everyone was back to laying around shooting up, and the cops were riding their bikes by as people put needles in their arms. It was like it was back to normal. For the first day down there when I was there, you could see people were like hiding. They weren't getting high in public. Mm. You know, it just looked like it was right back to normal. You never know, man. That's the scary part with doing that down there. And it's why I like hate. I was hating getting attached to these people. I starting to give myself anxiety attacks, wondering who's going to be dead next time I went down there. There was a ton of people there again. There was a ton of people in the park. So I don't know. I wish you were right. I don't know. We'll see. They were saying the same thing in the early 2000s when Kensington was really bad back then too, and they were doing Operation Sunrise, and the world is gonna end, and they were talking about bringing the military down to Kensington back then. It just oh, thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate that. See, so they're still open. I think they're gonna have to close still. I know they are. I think they got like a mobile van unit or something. I wanted to talk to the girl and ask her. I just haven't seen her down there yet. I haven't seen her. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't, I get it. Kenny did the same shit when he first came into office too. So did the what was that skinny black guy's name? Dude, this has been going on for literally 40 years in Kensington. When I was down there a lot in the late 90s, early 2000s, it was horrible down there. The only difference was you had to go in bandos to get high. You had to hide when you got high, but everything else, the crime was just as bad. It was not a good place down there. The only thing that's different is people can get high, or we're getting high in public. What's the street? Street did this shit. Kenny, they all do this stuff, man. And I get it. And like with her, she's the first female black mayor. So they are gonna be at her throat nonstop every time she messes up. So I get why she wants to start off hot and do something good. Yeah, it just like it all started during the crack epidemic, man. I mean, it was bad before that, but not as bad. But the crack epidemic really is what did all this. Dude, I'm fucking I am addicted to coffee and Coke. That's all I drink. I gotta stop. I gotta get better. Oh, and I have a damn protein drink after I go to the gym. That's about it. I know. Gee, I need to. I do drink. I bring a water bottle to the gym, and I drink like a whole water bottle while I'm working out. I don't know if that counts though. Yes, they did. Um, they are horrible. Um, Oh, Mary got one. She's awesome. Mary's the best. I got to talk. She messaged me yesterday, emailed me. I got to figure something out. I just messaged her about having trouble with her rent or something. So we might have to figure out, see if we can help Jess if I can get a hold of her. Yeah, I'm going to. I was going to. I was actually thinking about going to check out Reading tomorrow. So no, I did not. I saw that she put a new Facebook up. I did not send her a friend request, but she's doing good. I saw she was really sad about Dom. But on my personal Facebook, I post a lot of a lot of memes making fun of religion, or criticizing religion, making fun of, laughing about religion, and she seems to have gotten really religious since she got sober. And I don't want to disrespect her by showing her all those the Jesus memes and stuff like that. I didn't send her a friend request, but I know she's still doing really good. And like I said, I like to keep my Facebook just my personal friends. Just because I just like a little space to get away from Facebook. From YouTube and all this. Which hater? I can't even see how. I didn't even know. It's all good. Let the haters. Maybe maybe your kind gesture will switch the hater over. That was nice of you though. I appreciate that though. Hey Pam, what's up? Yeah, you got that right. The opiate of the masses. But I am very critical of religion, but only when it affects me or it makes me the negative side of religion affects me. So, but I think anyone should be able to preach and worship whatever they want. I'll fight people for that. You should be able to preach anything you want, and then conversely, I should be able to make fun of anything I want. All right, I do. This is nice. 11. Maybe I'll start doing once a couple of months during the 11 hour or something like that. Dude, Baltimore is wild. They have like 30,000. I think it's 30,000. Hold on. How many vacant homes are in Baltimore right now? I think they said it was either 13 or 30,000.
Here's what I found.
13,000. All right, I was wrong. 13,000. Yeah, she was. That's when I talked her into going to the hospital. How many abandoned buildings in Camden?
I found this on the web.
3,000. Way less. Yeah, she's beautiful, man. Beautiful woman. And it was crazy because every once in a while she would go, leave Kensington for a little bit, get cleaned up. And then I'd see, and she looked like a damn, because she always had weight to her and stuff. So she always had like healthy looking weight. And I'm like, who the hell is that? And I'm like, oh, that's Dominique. I'm like, man, you clean up freaking crazy. She's a beautiful woman. She was a beautiful woman, man. Yeah, my problem with buying a house now is I don't have employment. You usually got to work for 2 years to buy a house, which I don't now. I have some of the down payment money and I have the credit to do it. I don't know. I kind of want to figure out what I want to do. I don't even know if I want to. I don't know. That's a good question. I got to decide if I want to live in Philly still. I want to travel a little bit. So I just, Want to figure things out. Yeah, and she had a hard life down there, man. And a hard life that she brought it on herself. If we're honest, addiction's a terrible thing. Kensington has been a rough neighborhood since at least the early '80s. It was a low income, hardworking neighborhood before the crack epidemic, and once that came in, it really ruined it. But since the crack epidemic in the early '80s, it's been a struggle. Yeah, I talked to her family. I talked to her aunt, her mom. I'm friends with on Facebook, and then her niece messaged me earlier or her cousin messaged me earlier, right when she passed away, to let her know it happened. I try and talk to like the people I was interviewing. I try and keep in touch with as many as the families as possible. Just go in the search bar. It should just put Dominique. It should pop up right up. What was the last thing you had to blow into? Did I cough? I think I was just burping. That burps. Maybe that's what you thought it was. Oh, I know. Yeah, Camden's tiny. But I'm just saying, Baltimore's got it is crazy. Oh, I had a breathalyzer in my car. That was from a long time ago. It was a breathalyzer. Yep. It was a breathalyzer. Yeah, it was a breathalyzer. I remember I saw a picture of that. Yeah, I had one when I first started the channel. So in the early interviews, some of them you'll hear me, and I have to blow in the breathalyzer during the interview. Yeah, and I had to get that. That was 11 years after after I got my DUIs. 11 or 12 years, and I still had to get it. And the crazy thing is, I never got a DUI from alcohol. It was always heroin or Xanax, and I still had to do a alcohol breathalyzer. But they want their money, that's how it works. That's how it works, man. But yeah, and I think it was yep, DUI, even if it's a drug, yeah. And it was I'm trying to think. I think I even got a DUI because of Seroquel once before. Yeah. Well, that's what I want to do. It's just they're so expensive, man. With buying a house, I just have good credit and stuff, and and with the house, the appreciation is going to go up. Just keep watching my videos, you loser. Hell's not real. Grow up. No, there is there's a driving while intoxicated and a driving under influence. I don't know what the difference is, but I got mine. I had an alcohol one in the beginning, and then the first one was an alcohol, and then the other ones were all drug related. But it tells you, on your arrest records, everyone, what the drugs were and all that. It separates them. But you know, the county still want their money. Uh, I'll come scam you, you piece of shit. I'm gonna have sex with your sister in hell when I go there. Because I know that pig is in hell with me. Because his annex, see, yep. Let me hide this fucking loser real quick. Or should I? Yeah, let him keep him subbed. Fuck him. Oh shit. How'd I do that? Oh, there we go. Let him keep subbed. That's what, you know, the haters. I make just as much money off the haters too, G. And I kind of like making money off of the fucking trolls. Fuck them. Because that's probably one of those other loser channels, trolls, or their little spies. That's what they do. Fuck them. That's why I don't even like blocking them. I like making fun of them. They're fucking losers. Yeah, I love. It's just they think I mean, I am literally on here making money off him, and he's like calling me a, you know, making fun of me. Like, I'm making money off you right now, you fucking loser. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, hell, I wish hell something heaven were real. It's just I don't think it is. I don't know. I got to go to the gym after this, and then I think I got to stay around here because this live stream is going to be going. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm kind of done with Kensington, honestly. I just wanted to go down there just to get my eyes ready. Bald mutt. Do you even know how to speak English, you retard? Is he subbed? How do you even tell if they're subbed to the channel? I don't even know. Kensington Derby? Never saw that. No, I believe in life before death. You know, this is all we got. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I wonder if that's even gonna work. We'll see. Oh, I am, dude. Listen, Detroit is also like turning it around at big time. My brother was just there. He loves Detroit. The NFL draft was just there. Everyone was saying how nice Detroit is, and now I get it. It was horrible, but Detroit's on the background. See, I didn't know if I should make it a minute or 5 minutes. What do you think? I think it's easier just to do it so they can sub right away. What's your thoughts on that? Because you can either do it, it's like a 1 minute, 2 minute, or 5 minute, or right away. That you have to be a sub. So Mr. Work told me to do it so it's right away. He said it worked off better that way. I am definitely going there. Partly because I want to see the house that retard Zach Bagans bought from Ghost Adventures, the demon house in Gary, Indiana. Yeah, oh, I know. Detroit's huge, man. Detroit was a powerhouse, you know, city. Our car industry like built that area. I'm excited to go there though. But yeah, that Zach Bagans dude from Ghost Adventures went there. I want to see it, man. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I don't watch enough live streams on YouTube's. I don't know how it works. I don't know if like people will like go to do it and be like, I don't feel like waiting 5 minutes. Um, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I try and keep them now to do it, so you have to sub to, and that's why I wanted to do the live stream this way with the interviews, because I figured people are going to want to comment stuff. The only poor place I want to go is between your mother's legs. You loser. What is JII? What even kind of name? That's when you know they're just making up fake names and real quick stuff. Yeah, so that's what I didn't know what to do. That's what I'm worried about. Hey Mary, what's up? How you doing? Oh, yeah. How's your recovery going? Because I make fun of his daddy Mal and those other channels. That's probably who with this troller person is. It's one of them other losers. It might be that pedophile. He might be doing it. Fuck him though. I don't care. It probably is. Fuck him. I'm gonna go. I wonder if I do my live streams in like a school zone, he won't be able to come look at him or whatever. The chomo. When they still talking shit about me, good. I don't even watch them, so I don't even care, man. It's disgusting. Like he had sex with a 15-year-old girl, man. Like you're a pedophile, and now you want to like pretend to help people on YouTube when you're scamming out your subscribers for presents for your kid. So gross. Okay, yeah, keep going, man. Let us know how you're doing, man. Mary, I really hope you get better. So he does live streams every day. What the fuck? I don't have enough to talk to you guys about to do this shit every day. I've seen the Philly Captain. He's cool. I watch some of his videos. He's got that fucking annoying ass Philly accent that apparently I have now too. But whatever. Yeah, no, I'm definitely coming up there, dude. 100%. Yeah, I remember. I liked. I watched something on. I forget where he was. Oh, I think he did those tunnels I did a while ago. It's the worst, the most annoying voice in the world, man. I just wanna smack him every time I hear his voice. It's just but it is what it is. I'll turn on one of his videos. Hey, yo, dog, and I'm like, nope, turn it right the fuck off. Yeah, I think I watched the one he did the tunnels because I wanted to see what was going on in there. Or I kind of want to see how to get to the tunnels. I was trying to figure that out at the time. I hate like these proto New York, New Jersey, Philly accents. And I had a New York accent growing up, and now I have a Philly one, and I hate listening to them. So go figure. Yeah, it does sound like Gilbert Godfrey. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Now I'm not like I like his content. It's just that Philly accent just pisses me off. And I have one now, apparently. So, you know, what am I even talking shit on? What are you going to do? I do love you, Mary. I'm sorry. Sometimes it takes me like an hour to return your text if you text me because I don't watch my phone like that. But, you know, I care about you. That is a great, that was a great, it's exactly what it is, man. Gilbert Gottfried makes sense. Hey, I'm making money right now off of you, you loser. I do too. And you know, when I moved here, everybody used to make fun of my New York City accent. Now I got this. So whatever. No, he's older. My brother is older, fatter, and uglier than me. He said he wanted to fight me. I was like, all right, come meet me up here. And I was like, I'm in Bristol right now. Come meet me at the wharf. He's like, I don't have a car. I'm like, yeah, because you're a fucking bum. What a bum. Okay, I'm going to go. Yeah, I've heard that too, man. She's going to die, dude. And like she said, she's not doing that. Dope. It doesn't matter. The fentanyl is in everything. He better register on that fucking Megan's Law. He's gonna be in a lot of trouble. I got something for your sister. Well, it is. It's not as bad, but it's just the fentanyl in it. That just makes it deadly. It is bad. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just as a you know, it's for death. You know, that's why fentanyl is so deadly. It's just a couple milligrams. That's all it takes. Micrograms, couple little, you know, and they're not they're not like a pharmacy, like measuring shit out. They don't care about that. Hey, you can message me right now on Facebook, you pussy. We can meet today, pussy. Just message me. It's not hard. You know how to get a hold of me. Except you want to do it anonymously on through a YouTube live stream. Fucking retard. Oh, that fucking preacher, that yelling preacher pisses me off so much. That must be that greasy ass Mile dude then. That's who it is. Your sister's got a price on her head too, you faggot. Now I gotta hide him. He's trash too. Yeah, whatever though. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, I blocked him. Don't worry. What's up, bud? How you doing? What's new, Eric? Oh, that was Rebecca. She bought 5 people membership. I'm not trying to. Yeah, it's just they piss me. They just, you know, people just like to come on and be anonymous and talk shit. That's one of the reasons why I hate social media. And I'm so guilty of it myself. I'll read the damn all the comments and I like think I got to argue with some stranger on the internet. And I'm like, why am I doing that? All right, Mike, I'll see. I'm gonna start the thing in a minute anyway. Oh wait, hold on. Hello? Nope. Dude, I was looking at prices for Obamacare. Hey Alicia, what's up? Hey Karma, what's up? I was looking for prices up on Obamacare insurance, and I gave my phone number to one website, and I get these calls 20 times a day, man. Yeah, I blocked him. I usually let him stay on though, because I make money off the haters just as much. Oh, I know it's not cheap. I know. Trust me. They Obamacare is not cheap. I know that. I don't give a fuck if I die. I told you I've been suicidal since I'm 13, you idiot. That's what they do. All right, guys, I think I'm going to start now, right? I don't know. Watch them if you want. If not, I put the membership, so hopefully I'll get some more members. They're feeling all right. A little bit sensitive this morning, but not bad. Yeah, I like this. Maybe we'll set up so I could do a one during the day like this more often. But this live stream is guess I'll work again. It's just going to continue right on this live stream, the interviews and stuff. Okay, well, that's what's coming on now. I don't know who you're talking about. I'll have to go back and look. Tell my boss. Yeah, they probably do. All right. Let me see if I can set this up now, guys. All right. About to play for you guys the interview.
And then I'm going to what?
Oh, wait. I'm about to play for you guys the interview I did with my friend Tiff. It's not that long. I actually went down there today to, keep interviewing her and to make it a little longer because, it was my first time interviewing. I was a little nervous and I forgot some questions. And can you guys hear me? So still? I went to go back, but it didn't work out today. I'm going to try and go back down tomorrow or Monday. But I wanted to put this one out just so at least you guys could see, hear from her of the stuff. Oh, you can hear me still? Oh, shit. Drugs don't discriminate. So, any one of us can get addicted. And not us, our loved ones, our kids, anybody, So I just ask that you hold off judgment and any mean comments because I'm doing this to show the human side of addiction. And, dude, I can't look at my thought is maybe it could help bring some compassion to the people that are struggling. All these YouTube videos, I'm guilty myself. It's just, driving by the Kensington zombies, and it's tags that get views, yada, yada, yada. But there's also a human element to this. I sound like a gay frog. I always tell you guys that. So that's what I'm doing with this channel. I'm still do the drive-bys and stuff, but I'm going to start interviewing people and showing where they live and how they have to survive on a daily basis down there. I think showing a human element will definitely get more compassion and empathy to the people down there. All right, here we go.
What's your name?
Tiffany.
And how old are you?
32.
Okay, and where are you from originally?
Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Okay. And what brought you to Philly originally?
The easy accessibility of drugs.
Okay,
and,
like the open air drug market in Kensington,
yes,
just
and,
the ability to get it?
just be able to get money and stuff.
Okay. And do you do work the streets, I'm assuming, for money?
Yes, I do.
That's you do. And so that's most what the girls would do, and then the guys, it's either boosting or scrapping metal, right? That's kind of how.
Or stealing catalytic converters, which is, you know what I mean. Stop doing that shit, yo. People need their cars.
Right.
Go get a real hustle, like.
Right. So, do you feel safe on the streets of Philadelphia?
No, I don't. But I go get my money, and I don't let nothing scare me.
Sure. Now, personal question. About the safety. No, have you been sexually assaulted before? I've known her.
Yes, I have.
More than one time.
Yes.
So that's a
she needed a ride. This is
big problem you know, of
Yeah,
living
well,
on the streets as a
Northeast,
female, you'd
that
say.
most of the girls go.
Is
Pretty much. You know, the cops don't really do too much about it, but they want to.
Oh yeah, good idea. Sorry. So, I've known Nova for a while, since before. What am I trying to say? Since before I started this channel, and so she knew when I was starting a channel. I told her and I asked her if she would be my first interview. I was so nervous. I did not know how to start interviewing. Like I told you at that time, I had only watched where is it? I've only watched the 1 or 2 Amber interviews, and I was so goddamn nervous. I didn't know what to do. And when she called and said she would do it, I was like, all right. And then I went and I got when I said, oh, so she called me and she said, go up to she told me to meet her up here at the hotel and I can interview her there. Then when I got there, she said she didn't want to put her face on it, but I did it anyway. Like I said, this was the first one I did. I had no idea what I was doing. This was horrible.
If you got a pipe in your mouth, like.
right. So, what's your drug of choice?
I do dope and hard.
Dope and hard. And how long have you been getting high for?
7 years on and off.
7. Oh wow. So you started a little later in life. Then.
Actually 9.
Wow.
9.
So you started a little later in life.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
just I just laugh about that because I was smoking crack by the time I was 15. So it's just either way. But we both ended up the same spots. Now, do you have any hopes of leaving the streets? Or are you content right now?
Right now, I'm content, but I actually been given an incentive to get my boobs done. So.
Oh, so okay, yeah, that is a lot of money. So, the thing with incentives on getting clean is you gotta want to be clean, though. You know that.
I mean, shit. I want to be clean so that way I could get the surgery done healthy. And,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't want to fucking drop dead because,
Sure.
you know what I mean? I need my drugs and
I'm
mixing the drugs with the drugs they're giving me and then they got to put me under. I'm scared.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather be healthy and get my boobs done.
Yeah. Now, so what has changed, would you say? I left the streets in 2016. Now, what has changed since then? Is it the introduction of fentanyl and the tranq? Is that the worst part, or what would you say?
I'd say, like, a combination of everything. Like, the people, the places.
Now,
You know?
is the tranquilizer is why you see everyone always like laying over and out of
and
commission, right?
People don't have nowhere to go. Like,
Yeah.
everybody needs somewhere to stay.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they should be just given somewhere to go, but they need to be given something to be off the streets. People want to argue and talk shit about how, people are on the streets, but there's nothing being done about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they can't do anything about it. So it's like, why are they saying something?
Yeah.
Back when I was in school, there was, the programs, you know what I mean? The factories and everything shut down. People can't get new jobs.
Yeah.
They paying you to go to school, but what happens when you're done school?
Right.
You still don't know what the hell you're doing, and you still can't get no damn job. Like, it don't make no sense to me.
Right.
I'm class of 2009, so
yeah.
There's
a lot of people finishing college realizing that, oh man, I spend a lot of money and I still don't have a job. So
I owe it, and I'm in debt up to my ass. You know what I mean?
So, are you okay? And one more question, a couple more questions. Have you attempted rehab before, or detox?
At least 25 times.
Okay, that's the video I made yesterday. I said I didn't get it. I was well over into my 30th, maybe in the 40th time of detox or rehab before I even got it. So.
You know what's going to be weird to see is how many people how much they've declined their health over these last couple of last year and a half. Some people you'll see and they look really healthy and up. The when you see them in the latest interview I've done with them, you're gonna be like, holy crap! It's amazing how much people change because of these drugs in such a short time. Thanks again, Pam.
At least 20 times. Over.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you're not going to get it until you're ready.
I mean, yeah.
A lot of the times I went, it was I just was out of money or.
The time I went, I just wanted to be clean. I wanted to change, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Then
you
something
get out
happened and I fell through the cracks.
You get out and life happens and we tend not to deal good with adversity or something like that, and we tend to run back to the drugs. So I get that. All right, well, thank you very much for the interview. I'm going to come back and interview every once in a while. A lot of the people that watch my channel seems like they care about the people that are down there, and I'm hoping something positive can come out of this, because all you see is all the bad stuff on YouTube about Kensington, and I'm trying to show the human side of it. Beautiful people like you that are just trying to get by in life, and I think that needs to be documented.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, have a good day, Tiff.
You too.
All right, so what's up, Amber?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm alright.
Haven't seen you in like a week.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. I had started a job today, or this week.
I'm
Working.
happy for you.
Yeah. So what's new with you?
Nothing, just so everyone knows with the whole Mel thing, I was not talking shit.
Oh yeah, it's all good. Don't even. I ain't even gonna bring him up on this no more. I don't even care. Fuck him.
Yeah, just my friend, and I don't do it for the money, because I go through comments, so whoever's, no.
Yeah, it's all good. People get mad at you or mad at me for interviewing, and then we got people that love you. It's all good, but like I said, I was just driving home from, where was I? Oh, seeing Jess at the hospital.
How's she doing?
Oh my God, she is awesome. Her leg is getting saved. It's not going to get amputated.
Good.
She's starting rehab next week, inpatient.
Good.
So, good things.
Where at?
We're thinking Eagleville.
That's a good place.
They have a hospital there. So,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so she can still get treatment on her leg while she's there. Hold on one second. So I thought I did this in chronological order, but apparently I'm as retarded as I say I am. Oh, did you get Marlene? Oh, that's awesome. She's awesome too. That's great. So I thought these were in order. Apparently not, but they should be kind of roughly in order. Yeah, maybe I should have done this earlier like this. I'm kind of liking this too, but I didn't even think about it, It's just me thinking you guys don't want to watch my content or listen to me, and so I don't do stuff like this, but maybe I should in the future.
Well, I was in the hospital, when was it? Like a week ago?
Were you for what?
Because supposedly when I was smoking hard, I would feel like my chest and my heart was like, I was gonna fall out.
Really?
Yeah, so I woke up in the middle of the night and I felt like I couldn't my chest.
Yeah.
So I went to the worst hospital in Philly,
Episcopal? That's the one you went to last time too.
And then I'm going to the withdrawal. Oh, your withdrawal hasn't been hitting you long enough, so we can't do shit for you. So they send me upstairs to the CRC place, where they try to get you in rehab. I'm there from 12 o'clock at night till 4 o'clock the next day in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And they had a place for me, but then when I had my phone, Manny calls with money, so I'm like, all right, I'm not going to rehab.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll ever make it to rehab. I hope you do. I mean, but you're.
They had one person in Kirkbride and somewhere that don't do methadone. I want to go to a place that has methadone.
Kirkbride is getting people apartments and stuff as they leave there.
Oh, when I went there, last year, that wasn't happening.
Now they are they are giving people places to live. Like, they're setting people up with all types of stuff. There's all types of programs.
They weren't doing that when I was there.
No, I know. It's all new because of the Johnson & Johnson's money from the lawsuit from the OxyContins back in the day. They're putting money towards more housing and stuff like that. So I heard that's part of what's going to be going on there.
I need to go to rehab.
Yeah. But
That's
you also got to be ready to go, too.
Yeah.
You know? So, that's all right. You're still not IV shooting up, right?
No.
Just the pressed Xannies? You seem alert more today. Not too bad, not too all Xannied up. You seem alert.
Yeah, I just took them, but...
Yeah, I wasn't even going to call you because, like I said, I was just driving in and out real quick to see Jessica, and then I saw you on Kensington Ave. I said, look at this knucklehead. Let me say hi to her. So what's new? You still staying with Charles? Or
yeah.
In and out with that, too?
Yeah, you know. So, I bring my so-called friend there. No names. And the cell phone I had before gets stolen.
One you, quote-unquote, got stolen?
Yeah, quote-unquote, got stolen. Then, yesterday, he says, his tablet gets stolen. Who gets accused of it? Me.
Oh, Charles' tablet.
He said, I get accused of everything because when I bring my friends over that shoot needles and all that, and I clean up after them, watch them, I get accused of stealing his shit.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Hopefully
But that's all over and done with.
Yeah.
So I'm still staying there.
All right. Anything else new?
No, I'm...
Still talking, man. You called me yesterday. That's why I answered at work.
Yeah,
You're like, yeah, whatever, and hung up the phone on me when I said I was busy.
I'm sorry. He's just so annoying. I can't stand it.
Charles. So, in the beginning, I liked Charles. It seemed like he wanted to help Amber, but as time went on, I realized he was just like to control her, and he would like to, give her a little bit of drugs so he can keep her in the house, and I know he cared about her, yada yada yada. But all these times Amber relapses and everything, it's always Charles giving her the money, and he's the problem. The problem is he's got like maybe a IQ of 70, and Amber can talk him into doing whatever she needs him to do. He's very gullible. 100%. He is a enabler, and both these last times she relapsed, it was because he got her money to do it. So he's a piece of shit too. He's another one that's just enabling. He's gonna be part of the reason why she's dead. Yep, that's exactly what happened. 100%, that's what happened. She knows that he's always there, and he will always do that so he can be near her, That's just how it is. He cares about you, but
I know.
I think he needs to realize that.
I need some...
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy.
It's like, what does he want me to do? Like, it's every 2 minutes you're texting me. You know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like...
Well, I keep telling him it's impossible to have, like, a healthy relationship with someone that's in active addiction.
And he's not.
Right, and you are.
Charles understands. That's why me and him...
Yeah, he understands you're a knucklehead.
He's been in this world, this addiction world he got clean when he was 47, got getting high since he was 14.
Yeah, so he understands it, and he knows your bullshit.
Right.
So I gotta get going back to Bucks County now. I just want to stop and say hi. I figured I'd let you do an interview since you screamed at me on the phone. All right,
bye, guys.
Amber. Damn, I just called you Amber.
Amber.
My bad. All right, I'll see you later.
Bye, guys.
All right, I'm sitting here with Courtney. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Do you just want to tell me a little bit about yourself and like how old you are, where you're from, stuff like that?
I'm 32. I'm from Binghamton, New York.
Okay.
I've been down here for about three and a half years now.
Okay. What brought you to the Philly area?
I had a
first?
boyfriend that went to college around here, and he ended up in a rehab, and the sober house was on 40th Street, and everybody talked about Kensington, so we ended up down here for like a year stretch, and I met him in sober, like a IOP group thing,
Okay.
and he brought us down here when we relapsed.
Okay. Now, so were you using heavy drugs prior to coming to Philly?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you already had the habit.
Yeah,
And-
but I had a warrant out, and I got a bunch of money from the PUA, and I'm like, let's go.
All right. Let me- So you might be the final interview I ever have to do that in. I think I'm getting it off this week.
That's good.
Yeah. So the PUA, that messed you guys up pretty bad?
Oh yeah.
Getting all
I
that
ended
money?
up with a big chunk of money. He had a big chunk of money, and we came down here and blew it.
Yeah.
Like, straight up. Blew
It's
it.
everyone I talked to that got the PUA thing. Well, people in addiction, they said it was a disaster.
Oh, it was, because then all of a sudden the money's gone, and then what do? I was
Right.
doing 7-8 bags shots a time, and I came down with a habit that was
Yeah.
terrible, and no money, and we tried to go to detox after that, and we ended up getting hit by a car, and he was in a coma for 7 months.
Jeez.
So then I was out here by myself for a while, but then he got a big chunk of money for that, so then we had a bunch of money again.
Yeah. Wow.
It was a cycle that was terrible.
Those big chunks of money can be a death sentence for addicts.
Yeah.
You know, I got a pretty big settlement, and I just happened to get it when I was in my crack phase.
Oh, my brother too, $150,000 worth of crack gone.
50
Smoked
in
it up.
10 days, I think I did it. Something like that.
That's-
I was out
was
of
a couple
control.
months.
Yeah, no, it was I understand, I can
Yeah.
empathize with you how bad it can be with, big chunks of money. And then you have that habit and the tolerance and the no money.
Yeah, we tried to do the right thing. We got a place to live, we bought a car, but then the money started dwindling. So we're like, well, we'll live in the car, we'll save money from that. And then somebody carjacked us, so then everything we owned was gone because it was all in the car. First, they took his license, everything, because he nodded out in the car. So we couldn't even do anything with the car because he didn't even have the title or the license or nothing.
Damn.
It was terrible.
And then you got nothing, then
And it was really hard being out here when he was in the coma, because I got dropped on my ass here without him, and our money. That's when our money really first was gone, because we were going to go to detox.
Yeah.
And then I had to learn how to hustle by myself, sleep on the ground by myself, do you know what I mean?
it must have been an eye-opening experience, to say the least.
It was hard. It was hard, especially women out here. And I got assaulted, and I ended up pregnant, and then I had to give the baby up for adoption because they would have taken him anyway.
Sure,
you know what I mean?
sure.
And
You're
I
not-
didn't want him to live in the system.
You did the right thing,
Yeah.
I believe. And you said it was off air. You said you were able to meet the family. And
Yeah, I chose a family. I went with an adoption agency in New Jersey.
Okay.
And they helped me like a month before I had the baby. They got me housing, and then they paid for my housing for like a month afterwards, try to get me on my feet and stuff. And I get
Yeah.
updates once a year.
Okay, so that's all. I genuinely think that you did the right thing, especially if
yeah.
you weren't ready to, stop
Well,
using
I
it.
knew it was either when I found out I was too far along for an abortion.
Right.
I tried to go detox. I was 4.5 months pregnant when I found out.
Oh, okay. So at that point, you must pretty much have to have the kid then.
Yeah, and he was 10 pounds when he was born. He was fine. I used my whole pregnancy, and he didn't have any withdrawal symptoms, thank God.
Wow.
I wouldn't recommend that to anybody. but
Yeah. Because, it's wild how that happens. Sometimes the kid will go,
It happens a lot out here.
Yeah.
Women get pregnant, especially, girls who do dates and stuff. They get pregnant and they have the baby. They have, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Addiction stronger.
Right. Now, I don't want to, any, personal details about your sexual assault, but was it were you, because of the xylazine, was it you passed out?
I
Or?
actually was just walking down the street and some guy grabbed me and another person grabbed me. They threw me in an SUV. They had me for a couple of days. They beat me, they raped me, and left me for dead.
Oh, my God.
And some bando. I woke up in the hospital.
Man, sorry, I had to go through that.
It
That's right.
happens. It's like women tell their stories all the time. They come home every day talking about how they were raped, they were beat up, they were robbed, and then they go right back out because you have to.
Well, it's like and I have been interviewing a little bit more girls than guys, but it's easier. You guys seem to more,
It's easier for us to make money, than guys.
Yeah,
and
well, it just seems like you guys are more open to doing the interviews too. Just what I noticed, but like, yeah, man, it's scary what you guys have to deal with down here.
Yeah, and I could just go home, but you know what I mean. But the xylazine, they don't have that anywhere else. And I'm not being trank sick for 3 weeks.
Right now,
You know what I
you
mean?
went through the trank sick before.
It was terrible. I went home. I was doing fentanyl. I was doing heroin, a lot of it, and I was still sick because of the xylazine. It's like a benzo withdrawal.
Is it really?
Yeah, I was having seizures. It was terrible. I was delusional. When I went to rehab, when I found out I was pregnant, I ended up in New York City, and because I went to 5 or 6 different detoxes and don't even remember it because I was too sick for them to take care of me.
Wow, that's so scary. It's you hear like the horror stories about just regular withdrawal with heroin
Oh,
and
yeah.
stuff. But now I'm hearing like the fentanyl.
It's so much worse.
And
I've
the
been doing drugs
xylazine.
for a while, and I did the heroin withdrawal. I did the fentanyl.
So you did the
withdrawal.
regular brown H.
Yeah, and I thought it was terrible. This,
Yeah.
I would, yeah, no. This is so much worse. You get sick in 4 hours instead of 12.
Wow.
And it's not just a sickness like the throwing up, the sweating immediately. It's not like you start to get a little bit, ooh, and then a couple hours later, it's like immediately. You wake up throwing up.
Wow. Do you pee yourself a lot? Like
Yeah, the trinket's weird. I don't know what it is. People like throw themselves off chairs. They have muscle spasms a lot. Like, you better go pee before you do your shot if you're not out, you're peeing your pants.
Yeah.
Or even just like the urge will come on like that and you got 30 seconds.
So, Cece here.
Yeah.
I talked to her and like we'll be in a mid conversation and she'll be like, I gotta pee right now. And it's like she'll
right
just drop her
now.
pants or like
And I peed myself more times than I want to say.
And like a lot of people, it's embarrassing, but it's not embarrassing
Yeah.
because it's the drug. But like I've talking to so many people that just wake up with shit in their pants.
It's terrible. You get sick so fast.
Yeah.
And you're scared to sleep because you're going to be sick, and you're not going to sleep without anything because you're going to wake up so sick you're not going to be able to get anything.
Well, quick question. So are you able to fall asleep on the fentanyl withdrawal if you try?
No.
See, I've talked to a bunch of people that said they're actually able to sleep on it. I was like, what the
No,
hell?
the withdrawal, maybe a few days in because you're exhausted and delusional and you don't know what's going on.
Right,
but if you know you're sick and you can't, like, at least I can.
Yeah,
Because I know I'm going to wake up sicker.
Yeah.
And that's the scariest thing about here is that you're constantly worried about money and constantly worried about withdrawal. You can get money, you could have the stuff in your hand, you're fine, you do your shot, and then immediately when you come down, you're like, I gotta get money, I gotta get drugs.
That quick, you just
It's
know it's
never
coming.
ending.
Man.
All day, all night.
When I used to calm down or whatever with the regular H, if you didn't have a lot of money, $30-$20 will last you all day. 2 bags.
$10 bag, you do one, 12 hours later, do another one. It's not like that.
And then you just got to wake up and hurry up and figure out what you're going to do.
And sometimes the bags are all trank, so you don't get right because you need that fentanyl.
Yeah.
Or they're all fentanyl and not enough trank. And a lot of people do speedballs now because we weren't getting high off the fentanyl, and now we have to do coke with it. And people are fishing out because it's bath salt, getting hot veins, seizing out. It's not even just dangerous to OD now. You have to worry about having seizures and the artery and doing too much coke and brain damage. It's everything. It's so much worse than it used to be.
Yeah.
People don't understand. Damn straight.
I don't even like to tell people like I was down here getting high because it's like a completely different animal. You know what I mean? Like than what you guys are doing now. I just interviewed a girl and she had the date rape drug GHB in her system. There was ketamine, and she's pretty much popped hot for everything, and she was only doing fentanyl.
I popped hot for meth. I popped hot for every psych drug. They were putting psych drugs in there. People were saying that they were putting meat tenderizer.
Yeah, Seroquel, all types of crap.
Everything, anything. They don't care. They just want to make money.
It's so crazy. Now, a couple more questions. We'll let you go. Like you just spent a good amount of time in the hospital, right?
Yeah.
Now, what was that for?
A lot of people out here get the sores on them from the xylazine. thankfully I don't.
Okay.
But I have gotten like abscesses in my joints. I'll get septic and they'll be inside of my body. I had to have surgery on my hand before, on my hip, and I had a mass on my spine that they just found when they were doing my surgery. And it's almost worse because I don't know it's there until it's too late.
Yeah,
like one
that's
day
so
I'll wake up
scary.
and not be able to move, and I'll be septic. I'll be in shock.
So you're like getting the sores, but on the inside. So
Pretty
you,
much,
So you
yeah.
can't even see them.
No, yeah, but I've seen multiple people die from being septic from these sores or get their limbs cut off.
Well, with Dominique, I thought she was gonna
Yeah, I thought she was gonna lose her hand too. I have my friend, her whole hand's black and her fingers are slowly falling off. She won't go to the hospital because they're too scared to be sick.
Man, that is so wild to me. Like I had with Jess with a bad leg. I had to, give her money. I had to like bribe her to go to the.
Of course, you're too scared to go there sick, and you have to you want to be high when you get there, and then they can't give you enough methadone, they can't give you enough anything to get you right. I was on a very high dose of methadone, I was still sick.
Man.
400 milligrams oxy, all of it, like it's just it's not enough.
And you are looking now to get, because like you said, you went and you were in the hospital, then you got on the methadone program.
Yeah.
And then something happened and you got kicked
all
off.
my
of it.
insurance got messed up, everything, and but like I said, I'm from New York and I want to go home. I promised my daughter I'd be home in May. I'm trying to get there before May.
Okay.
I'm sick of breaking her heart, and
Right.
I'm gonna die out here, and no one's gonna know who I am. Nobody even knows my last name. I'm gonna be in either a freezer for months or rotting somewhere.
Or you're gonna be in a potter field over in
Exactly.
Northeast Philly.
My body's gonna rot away, and my
Yeah.
mom won't know where I am for
Yeah.
6 months, and that's the scariest thing.
It is, especially because you're from New York, so it makes it even that much harder.
Yeah, even if they put up flyers of me around or something, nobody's gonna know. I
Yeah.
have no family here.
Yeah.
No home friends.
So we talked a little bit earlier about, and I'm going to start trying to advocate for you to try to get you back on a methadone program and then to New York. I'm
Yeah,
going to see what we can
'cause
do.
I can't go to New York unless I'm on a methadone program because I'm not going there and detoxing off this stuff. I can't do it.
Yeah.
And I don't care how much money I have. The drugs in New York won't help me.
Yeah, you could hear the fear in your voice just saying
Yeah,
it.
it's scary. It's
Yeah.
scary. I've done it before. I went to New York on a whim and I ended up right back.
So, would you be open to going into a detox again to get put on methadone and get
I
off?
have to.
I'm saying that might be the.
I have to get out of here.
All right.
I'm
So
gonna die here.
yeah, I agree. I think all you guys are gonna die here.
I've lost so many people that I know around here, and they were fine 1 minute and gone the next. My friend Michelle was fine. Dead.
Yeah. My friend, I just, like, we were walking to the car, I just opened Facebook
Yeah.
and I got a RIP thing.
And it's not even the drug. My friend Lauren was shot in the park, in Needle Park. She was shot in the chest.
Damn.
It just drive-bys. I hear, it's normal to hear shootings, and it's normal to see dead bodies, and that's traumatizing to most people, and we're used to it. And I don't want to be used to that anymore.
Yeah. You have to, get some therapy and deal with all the trauma and stuff like that once you leave,
Definitely.
So it's good that you're at least wanting to get away from here. A lot of people just are they're not going to leave and they're okay with that.
That's their life.
Yeah. So you are open, ready to get out of here.
You can't help people who aren't ready.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I wasn't ready for a long time, and I'm doing it for me. Like I have to.
Yeah, no, I get it. I wasn't ready for 18 years, and
Yeah.
so I get it. All right, so I appreciate you sitting and talking to me now. I got your number. We'll be talking later on this week. Hopefully, I can get you in a program or get you at least into a detox rehab type program, and then they can get you on the methadone program there. And if you are in a program like that, they might be able to take you right to New York, so you don't have to
Most of the times, yeah, or they could switch everything over, and I
Yeah.
could have somebody come
Yeah,
and get
so-
me because I'm only like 2 hours away.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That might be the route we might have to go, is get you into a program. It's gonna suck, but you might have to do the 30 days, 28, whatever it might be,
It's worth it.
and then you don't have to do it again.
Never have to be here again.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah. And you've been here 3 years, right?
Yeah.
And just tired, right?
Every day it's worse.
Yeah. All right, Courtney. Thank you for your
you.
time. I appreciate it, and we'll be talking soon. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right, look who I finally ran into again.
Hello.
What's up, Stephanie? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
So I thought you were mad at me because I kept texting you and I couldn't get a hold of you.
Yeah, no, that phone just got stolen for
That's
probably the 57th time.
It's good to see you again, though.
Good to see you.
So,
And look, finally a new
new phone, I got the number. So.
Right, let's keep that one going
Yes.
for a minute.
Now, you got some good news in the time I haven't seen you, right?
Yes.
You want to explain?
Yeah, so I finally, last time I talked to you, I told you how I was waiting to get in the shelter and all, right? So I finally got into the shelter this past week.
That's awesome.
So I am no longer out on the streets.
That's awesome.
I am on my way to getting my housing and all that. That should take like maybe 2-3 months. That's average what people are like
Sure.
going for right now. But yeah, so that's it. That's my plan right now. Like I'm like on my way to going up.
You just got to
Step by
make
step.
sure you go to the shelter at least once every 3 days.
Yeah. Oh
Right?
yeah. So I have to check in at least once every 3 days. They give you they provide 3 meals a day. You can do laundry. I don't have to change my clothes and throw them out. Like I can actually keep my clothes
okay.
that I like now. and
Right.
wash
Do they
them.
have like a locker for you or something?
Yeah, you get a locker and you gotta get a lock because just like out here, the stealing doesn't stop.
Yeah. Do you have a lock yet?
No, I have to get one of
Okay, so, all right. Well, let's see if I can. Maybe I can
those. Yeah.
raise some money, get you a lock, and
Yeah, I gotta get all that kind of stuff.
like
Like
a comforter stuff like
yeah,
that.
I gotta get all my like little decorate. Like it's so cute in there. Like it's like a dorm room almost. Like the floor I'm on is all female because they have a co-ed floor, a female floor, and then a male floor. So I'm on the second floor, which is all female, and it's so cute in there. It looks like Bath and Body Works, Victoria's Secret like threw up in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Like, but I can't wait to like make it my own and get my own little
Yeah.
like stuff decorations and whatnot. I love doing that kind of shit.
Yeah, I was thinking if I get some donations, I'll go out with you and we can go pick some stuff
Yeah,
out,
that would be
something
that
like
would be awesome. That would be really great. Yeah.
Do something like that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right. What else is new? Have you anything?
I got my voucher to get my ID.
Oh, you did.
So I can get my ID, and then that's the next step. I can get my taxes done and all the other little things that
Damn.
require ID.
You're actually
and
getting
all.
stuff done.
I am. I'm motivated. Like literally, I'm motivated.
That's awesome, actually.
And actually, it helped a lot. Like when last time I did this and reading all the comments and how people like had faith in me and all that. Like
Yeah.
it was all positive. Like it really inspired me to like keep going and
that's
keep pushing
awesome.
forward.
Because I gotta admit, you had a lot of positive comments on your.
Yeah, it was
on
really
your-
nice.
on
It
your
was
time.
very like heartwarming. Like I cried. I did. I cried.
People from your you went to school with.
Yeah, so that part kind of made me want to throw up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Just because I was so real and raw in there, and
Yeah.
like I didn't expect for so many people, especially in my hometown, to see that kind of
Yeah.
thing. Like it's almost like embarrassing, but like, but then again, I'm like, you know what? This is who I am. I'm not gonna be ashamed of it. Everybody goes through their own shit, and I'm not gonna be ashamed of who I am right now. And this is my story. It's only a chapter in my story. It's temporary, and I'm trying to do better. You know what I mean? Like, and I need that support. So I'll take it any way I can get, I guess, right now.
That's such an awesome way to look at things.
Yeah.
It really is. Even your brother reached out to me.
Yeah.
He reached out.
Yeah, that was hard seeing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's almost like, I love my family dearly, and like I miss them every day. I think about them every day, but it's just really hard to communicate with them because I hold a lot of animosity, I guess you could say. Like I really have a lot of feelings when it comes to my family. Like just because like I know this didn't have to happen. I didn't have to be here. This didn't have to happen. If everybody would have been there and listened to me when I was crying out for help before it got to this point,
Yeah.
you never know. I just think that this didn't have to be the way it is, and
Yeah. Well, you know what? It is the way it is.
yeah, and honestly, it's like a blessing in disguise because I've learned so much about myself, and
like you
I'm a
said,
lot
you-
stronger than I thought I was.
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up. And just based on all the stuff you said you've gotten done in the last month since I've seen you,
Yeah.
it seems like you are at least by all accounts, doing what you need to do to better your life.
I am. I'm trying. I really am trying. I miss my kids so much. Like, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about them every 5 minutes or look at their pictures and torture myself. Like,
Sure. But I mean, you're doing stuff to get yourself better to get there. You know what I mean? So I
my problem is I'm impatient. I want everything to happen at once. I just want it all to come together at one time, and I forget that it doesn't work like that. You know, like I gotta.
Yes, she is still down there. I saw her 2 days ago. When I was driving around the first night going down there, when I was trying to fix my eyes, I just was driving and she showed up down there. But she is down there, and she looked better. So she was looking healthier, better than she is in this video. So maybe she was clean for a while. I don't think so, but and I didn't see her down there in a while, but I did see her 2 days ago.
Myself back down and remember everything takes time, one step at a time, and eventually, like, I'll get there. You know what I mean? It's just the in between that I get frustrated with.
Yeah, and a lot of people in early recovery get so frustrated because they gotta wait that they just give up. You know?
Yeah.
I get that. You know, even with me, I was 5 years and I was sober, still living in a sober house. You know, that gets frustrating.
It does.
You know?
Because you just want it all.
Yeah.
And it doesn't happen like that.
Yeah. You're like, come on, man, I'm doing good. I want
Right.
to go now.
Like, I want this to happen. I'm ready to go do this and that. And it's like, but you have to do this first.
Yeah.
And then that can come. And it's just like the in-between periods I get very frustrated and impatient with because I just want it all at once. Like,
Yeah. No, I get it. Trust me, I get it. I'm the same way. All right, so we're gonna work on getting you some, you know, at least like bedding stuff.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And now like I said, I had clothes for you. I told you I gave them away because I couldn't find you.
I know.
But we'll get
this whole
more.
phone thing's very frustrating.
I know.
Let me tell you.
I know.
Like, I don't understand why they continually are stealing phones that are locked
Yeah.
and cracked. You can't do nothing with them. Like, what's the point? You just make somebody's life more, like, harder for them. Like, I don't get it. Like,
What do
they
they
sell
do?
it for $5.
Is that what they might get? $5?
Yeah, there's apparently a store I found out that will take a phone in any condition for $5. So
that's a bag, though, I guess, for people.
yeah, I guess if it's worth it. Like, I just, you know, I still have morals, so it's like I can't do that kind of thing to somebody. Like, I put myself in their shoes, I feel bad. Like,
Yeah.
I have too much of a guilty conscience. I can't treat somebody like that.
I mean, you're a good person, you know?
I try to be. Like, it's one thing I can say that this entire time I've tried to keep a little bit of myself.
Yeah. I mean, it's important to do that, though. But it's also easy to forget about yourself. And
It is, because
especially
you gotta
when you're down
adapt to
here.
your surroundings. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like, sometimes people can take you out of your character,
Yeah.
and like you can almost lose yourself.
Well, when you're living around wolves, sometimes you got to become a wolf to
Right.
stay alive. You know,
Yup.
it's a cliche
That's
saying.
no, but it's definitely the truth. That's 100% facts. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and I've definitely have adapted, but I've tried to keep a little bit of myself in there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But I'm so glad I ran into you today.
Me too. I was so excited to see you. I'm not
I
gonna
know.
lie.
I heard
was
you
like,
scream.
Jeff!
I heard you scream my name. I stopped. I reversed down the
Right.
street. I've been looking for you like crazy.
I was looking for you too, though.
Yeah,
You
I
don't understand. I was like, where is he? Like,
And like I said, because I had sent you the text that your brother got a hold of me, and that was the
Yeah.
last time I was like, oh, she hates me.
well, no, and honestly, I had saw his message right before my phone got stolen. So
Yeah.
it was like I couldn't even get back to him myself.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and I know he probably thinks that like.
Well, I just messaged him and I let him know what happened, and we'll go from
Thank you.
there.
I appreciate
I
that.
didn't want him to think that you were just ignoring it.
Yeah.
And I was ignoring it. I didn't
Yeah,
know how
I
to
wasn't.
respond to him because I
Me
couldn't
neither.
talk to you.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I was locked out in my Google account. I couldn't get into anything.
Yeah, so I sent him an email a little bit ago just saying that I saw you again, took you out for Dunkin' Donuts.
I know, that was really good.
Yeah, he'll see this and then we'll go from there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He might want, like I said, I'll tell you, he just said he wanted to hug you, his sister,
I know.
you know?
I would love
that
to.
stuff. Okay,
But
well,
I don't know. It's so hard to see somebody
Yes. especially when you're...
and then leave them.
Yeah, because you're going to go right back to this. and-
Yeah.
yeah.
But
I
the
get
good
it.
thing I found out about is that I was so worried about once I get my housing, if I had to stay around the city, but I don't. Like, I can transfer it and get my housing back where I'm from.
Way the fuck away from Kensington.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's
So
awesome.
Let's focus on that.
Because if I ever want to make it and survive, I can't be near here.
No.
100%. Right.
Get out of here.
And when I'm on my way up, I don't want to come back.
Right. That's when I left here. I didn't come back here for 6 years. I didn't
It's too
even,
hard.
There's no point. If you're not getting high, why come to Kensington?
Right. But like, I mean, like, eventually, I do in the future. I do want to be able to come back down here and like help people.
Yeah.
Because
Absolutely.
I see the way it, like, how these people out here who live their normal lives day to day have nothing to do with this whole scene, but they still make it a point to come down here and help people and bless people, and it literally, like, it tugs on my heart so bad. Like, it like amazes me how people think about us down here, and it's awesome. Like, it's really amazing that a complete stranger can care about you like that.
Yeah. Well, it's good that, you know.
No,
that
that's
you realize
awesome.
that.
Like,
yeah.
because you can feel so alone down here, but no, like, these people, they care about you,
Yeah.
and it brings you back to reality.
I was just talking to that Shawanda girl you set me up
Yeah.
with. She was like,
I love her.
She was like, no. She's like, please, let's talk again. Because she was saying off air, she's like, I just had a first normal conversation and with a normal person in a
Right.
long time. So, I get it.
Yeah, and that's why I love her, because I can have normal conversations
She's-
with
yeah.
her. Like, she can be a normal person. She's just like everybody else down here. They don't even give a fuck about you, what you got to say, or how you're feeling. They just care about, oh, okay, yeah, you got anything for me? All right, no, all right, see ya. But like me and her, we can actually sit down, chill, hang out, talk about how we feel and what's actually going on with us. Like, so she's a good person.
She's a good person. I'm gonna keep in touch with her definitely.
Yeah, you should definitely.
Okay. Well, all right. I appreciate the update.
Yeah.
And let's
I
try.
want to keep doing this. I want to start my own video diary. I
You
feel
should.
like
The problem is you got to be consistent, so you can't lose your phone.
yeah.
That's-
Well, I shouldn't now.
Now
like,
you got, and if you want to start, I can help you, show you everything to do.
Yeah, I would, because I want to show like just
Because then you could keep.
how
You have a
real
locker
this shit
to
is.
keep stuff in too
Yeah,
now.
and just how real like this place can be, and like the shit you can't make this shit up that happens down here, yo. Like, it is crazy.
So even I want to do a daily. I'm not even getting high, so I can't even do the daily vlog. Only
Right.
someone like you can show what's going on.
Show what's going on day
Yeah.
to day, and like. You really can't make the shit up that happens down here. Like,
Yeah.
who needs TV? Honestly,
Right.
this
Maybe
reality shit's all you
Yeah,
need.
we gotta figure something out.
Yeah.
All right, but I have your number.
Yep.
We're gonna be in touch. I
Definitely.
have to work all weekend.
Okay.
This is my long week, so working. So it probably won't be till early next week. I'll come down with a bunch of
Oh,
stuff.
that's
for you.
fine, because this week I want to try and get my area set up in there
Okay.
and
Well, you
whatnot.
do that. Set up. Make sure you go to the freaking shelter.
Yeah,
so
and
you
my
don't lose-
case manager, literally when I did my intake the other day, she already started all my housing and everything for
Well,
me. So
just make sure you show up there so you don't lose this.
Oh, I know.
All right.
I'm not going to.
All right.
Trust
'cause
me.
I want you to
I
get your
waited
housing.
too long to
I
get
know.
in here.
I know. And like I said, I can already tell you're motivated. And
Yeah,
you're doing
and I had to
stuff, so-
advocate for myself. Like, I
Good.
literally was tired of waiting and seeing
Yeah.
other people bypass me. I literally called her and said, yo, I'm going to die out here, and that's going to be on your conscience. And she said, okay, well, you can move in tomorrow after 2. And I was like,
That's-
thank you.
Well, see, closed mouths don't get fed.
Right.
Sometimes you got to be.
you gotta
pushy.
advocate for yourself.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna do it for you.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, Stephanie, it was awesome.
It was awesome to see
I
you.
will talk to you soon.
Yep. See
All right.
ya. Bye.
All right, I'm sitting back. Finally ran back into you with Harley. How are you doing?
Shitty.
Yeah, well, I know. I don't mean to laugh at it, but you've had a rough couple weeks, maybe months since I seen you.
Yeah.
After I interviewed you, I was speaking with your mom for a while. And
AC.
what's that?
AC.
You want it on?
Please.
Okay. I was talking to your mom, and then you kind of disappeared off the face of the earth for about a month, and I did my best to find you, but it just wasn't happening.
Well, I had finally gotten a phone, and so I was able to just kind of do regulars instead of having to walk as much.
Right. Oh, so you could just set up your dates with the phone.
Right.
Right. And you even were staying you had a place to stay and everything for a while?
Yeah. But that guy was crazy.
You were like,
Yeah.
oh, keep going, I'm sorry.
He had schizophrenia, but he said he outgrew it.
That That's not how schizophrenia works.
So he was on no meds, and he would just constantly be like, he'd have his pipe in his hand and be like, "You changed my choy on me." And then I'd be like, "How would I change a choy? It's literally in your hand." He's like, "I don't know, but you did it." Or convince himself that like all of my clothing he bought and that it was his, and not let me take it with me to leave the house. So it made it really hard to move.
Okay.
And then I finally moved, and I'm staying in this house with some other girls and a dude. And my clothes started like just falling off the fucking face of the earth. And it was this bitch, like, basically was taking all my clothes and bullying me into taking them back, because I'm not a fighter.
Yeah.
And now, like, these bitches don't spend money on clothes, they spend all their money on drugs. I spend money on clothes.
Right.
And it's fucked up, because now they're using my clothes to get dates. And I'm stuck out here with like having to buy a new outfit every day.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to embarrass you. Like, they're showing, you said those 2 little bags is all you're down to now.
Yeah, that's what I have left. I had fucking 10 or 12, like, reusable grocery bags worth of shit.
I mean, every time I seen you in the past out here, you always were together, big time. Your outfit, and I'm not saying this in a disrespectful way, but you're a hot mess right now.
Yeah.
And I'm upset about it. It's really upset to even, but I also think it's important to interview you, and I'm glad you were okay with doing this to show people the non-glamorous side of, being a quote-unquote street girl down here in Kensington, Now, you had, like a rash on your, what's that from? Do you know? Is that from the xylazine?
No, I had an allergic reaction. Ever since I was a kid, I'd have, like, allergic reactions to, like, any laundry soap but Tide.
Okay.
And, now, yeah, I'm, like, breaking out really bad. And, like, any, like, wounds down here in Kensington, like, take forever to fucking heal up and, like, are, like, way worse than anywhere else. It's probably because of all the fucking trank in the air.
I showed you some of the...
Yeah.
Jess and that girl Kelsey's arms. They're horrible, right?
Yeah.
So you're not dealing with anything that? No? Just these, the bumps or whatever, the rash. I mean, it's bad, the rash, but...
That's, like, the worst one.
That's the word, let me see.
And that's because I like, scratched
And
it.
how long has that been there for? What'd you say?
Like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
That's what I'm talking about. Like a fucking hive should not last that long.
No, I know. That's what it scares me about it. Because when did I run into you? Was that maybe 3 days ago? Or was that yesterday? I don't even remember.
No, it was like 3 days ago.
And well, I was shocked when I saw you then because you were not in good shape. So I didn't want to do the interview or anything. But like we agreed to do it now on a later date. But so you are completely on the street now, right? Sleep-wise and everything.
Well, sort of. Instead of like sleeping outside, what I do is I just work until somebody invites me home with them, or
until a date would say, just let's come back to my spot or whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Or if a girl wants to go like hang out somewhere.
So what's your thoughts on treatment? Are you not ready yet? I don't want to bug you too much.
I don't think I am.
But you've been talking about it though.
I have.
You've even brought it up to your mom?
Yeah.
You brought it up to me the other day.
Yeah.
So at least you're to that point of talking about it,
Yes.
All right, I ran back into Samantha. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right. So what's new? What's going on?
Oh, God.
Had a crazy couple weeks, right?
Yeah, bad couple of weeks. My mom passed away. So we buried her. Well, she was cremated. We had our viewing on Sunday. And then the guy I was with for 25 years, my son's father, was in a motorcycle accident and passed away last week.
Yeah. And I had
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Sorry to hear about that. I kind of knew you were I don't know if it's your sister. Someone reached out to me looking for you to let you know about that, and I said, and I had just saw you down near Sedgley that one day.
Yeah.
And she might have emailed me the day after that to let me know. I was like, man, I just seen you. They were trying to find you.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, if he couldn't have gone any other poetic way, it was on 420 and on his bike. I mean, he, he always said he would die running from the cops, which he does, which is sad because he just got out of jail 3 days prior.
Oh, man. So that's what it was? It was like a police chase type thing?
Yep, they're investigating it because they're not allowed to chase him. They're not allowed to, they're not allowed to...
High-speed pursuit.
Yeah, they're not allowed to chase a motorcycle.
Yeah.
So, there was a girl in the back. It was his girlfriend. She was hurt, but she was good. You know, she was at the funeral.
Okay. So he just passed. She survived. Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Which is like the hardest thing in my whole entire life that I've ever done on everything was to leave him my whole life.
Okay.
The hardest thing I've ever done was leaving him 3 years ago.
Oh, when you came back out in the streets, is that what you're talking about?
Well, 3 years ago, he was in prison. He had cirrhosis stage 4. We were out here about 5 years ago, and when he went to prison, I just changed, and I was doing pretty good then.
So one of you guys asked me a while ago what my favorite interview was, and it's with her, Samantha. Just because we talked, every one of my interviews I did with her is like a half hour long, and it was just good. What do you mean? Just the the live stream? I'm confused. It is Samantha. She's awesome. She was missing for a while. I helped a detective in New Jersey locate her because her dad couldn't find her, but she's still out there and everything. All right, I'll get it back on.
And I didn't go back to him. So when he came in from prison, then I didn't go back.
What do you mean? Make it so only members or subscribers can look at it or talk or comment? Is that what you mean? Yeah, the subs chat only. You have to be a subscriber to chat on this. So I'll see if I can keep it on when it's done.
You know, he came home and I just was like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
So he ended up with a friend of mine.
Okay.
You know, he tortured me. He tortured me even after, which is whatever, you know.
Oh yeah, gee, I think I can make it members only for just the subscribers of the channel when it's done. I might do it that way. I'll think about it. Good idea.
It's kind of like, I don't know, one of those things where once that switch went off, like everyone was saying, are you at the funeral? They were all like, he's mental illness. He didn't have a mental illness. He was very happy with himself. He was a straight criminal. In the end, though, he wasn't the person that I was with. I was with somebody who cared about, you know, he didn't steal people's motorcycles because people work hard to get them. Yeah. He was stealing everyone's motorcycles. He was doing a lot of fucked up shit.
So it sounds like you guys just kind of drifted apart at the end there.
Yeah, like, we definitely loved each other and would have been, you know, who knows what would have happened, but he got really abusive in the end, and I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I probably would have been on that bike if I would have still been with him.
Yeah. And if he was abusing you like that, you know, it's good that you separated yourself
Yeah,
from that, you know.
the drugs. I mean, he started, you know, on crystal meth, and it would just
Yeah.
do something serious to him.
Yeah, man, that drug can do serious stuff to people. It's, you know, and especially if they already have, I'm not saying the mental illness, but, you know, if their mental health isn't that stable, let's say, then,
Yeah.
you know, those drug-induced psychosis or whatever they say, it just, you know.
And it's sad because really, he became like, I mean, he's so, like, I know him so well. He's so predictable. Like, one time his girlfriend like called and she's like, "That's why you did these things for John, and he prostituted for him." And I'm thinking, did you really believe that lie? Like, the funny thing is that he had just told me that a couple weeks before she said that to me about her.
Right.
But I didn't believe that because I know him and I know he's a liar. So I didn't believe that she was out there doing that for him. But she believed it. Just, you know, in the grand scheme of things, I was cool with him. He was cool with my new boyfriend.
Okay.
But his girlfriend, for some reason we couldn't get along.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know if it was him that did it. He would be fine, and then she would come around and then it would be bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she's cool when he's not around.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe it's like a...
She views you as a competition or something?
I mean, probably. I mean, we were together 25 years.
Yeah.
The thing is like, he would have came back to me if I ever wanted him to, because I was in love with him. I loved him. He was my soulmate, actually. But we just weren't good for each other.
Yeah. No, I mean, it happens like that a lot, you know? I mean,
I'm glad that my son's father didn't die in prison and with a needle in his arm, though.
Yeah.
Was he running from cops? Yeah, you know, but I think that gives my son, you know, I was supposed to go to detox right after his funeral, which, you know, is why I'm so stressed out today.
Well, you said to me, I saw you a little bit earlier, and you said that you were seriously thinking about
Yeah.
detox. I mean, you'll know when you're ready.
Thinking about it so bad. It's more than drugs. People don't understand it. My boyfriend said, "Don't leave me out here" last night. And I've left him out there all night. No, I can't stop. I know it sounds weird, but I can't stop.
It's addiction. There's nothing weird about it.
I've never felt like this before. I keep going back in there trying to win my money back, and I keep losing. And I'm dope sick, and I'm losing my fucking money. I'm like, it's crazy.
Still dealing with the poker
know.
machines then too, right?
Yeah, like, I don't know what it's giving me. What is it giving me by going in there? Like, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been there all night. Since 9 o'clock last night, I haven't gone home. And I'm broke. Sick. So I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. But I'm scared of the withdrawal. I don't know if I'm strong enough anymore to go through it. They don't give you anything. I'm scared of... Everybody says they're going to help you, but they help you on their own terms. And that just proved it to me. You know, they all said, "I want you to go to rehab, I want you to go to detox," you know, when he died. And I get it. He doesn't want to lose his parents.
Yeah.
He gave me $90 so I could be well for my mom's funeral and his funeral, which he gave that to me on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tuesday was the funeral. Monday night I was out of drugs. So I called him. He said, "I got you in the morning before the funeral." I woke up in the morning, everything in my heart felt like he had me.
Yeah.
He calls, and I can't get it from you. You're just gonna, so I went dope sick to the funeral, which means I didn't speak the way I wanted to. I was so nerve-wracking. It just was bad. So afterwards, he's like, "You're gonna go to detox, right?" Yeah. My sister, gave my dad gave me $40 and I was gone.
Yeah.
So I haven't spoken to them yet. But I'm not going to detox for them.
You gotta do it for yourself.
Yeah. So, like, I'm gonna make it there. But I'm not doing it on their terms. I don't know if that's me being selfish, but...
I don't know if it's selfish. I mean, it's...
Why do they want to help me now? Because I don't get it.
I mean, they just saw your husband die and, pass away, and
And he doesn't want...
They don't want to bury you,
Yeah, because I'll be honest, it has freaked me out a lot. Somebody said something about, MS-13 being out here torturing girls. I don't know if you heard anything about that.
Yeah, you hear stuff like that,
So I'm like, all right, so, I started thinking, and some girl today told me that some guy put a gun to her head and wouldn't pay her. And I'm just like, God, I hope nothing like that ever happens to me.
Yeah. Have you, I don't want to get too specific, have you dealt with sexual assault out here?
I have.
Okay. It seems like
It kind of comes with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's horrible to say.
It is horrible, but it's like the least of the things. It was very minor, very little. It wasn't nothing very major for me, thank God. It wasn't that major, so that was good.
It's still so crazy to me that it's a part of your life down here, or something like that is a part of your life, and for you to stay down here, you have to be almost okay with that, or not okay, but do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's just so wild to me. It's one of the.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot. I've had a lot of different things happen.
And that just show you how bad addiction is, that you're still wrestling with yourself to get help, and all these things that you've been through.
Yeah, I don't know if the drugs are making me numb. I am really numb. I'm always being the bigger person. I'm tired of it. I'm kind of tired of being the bigger person. I'm almost want to be a bitch now. I know that sounds bad, but I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know what to do. My mom, I just, lost.
You're going through a lot of stuff these last couple of weeks,
And I don't know why it's hitting me now.
Yeah.
I don't like it how my dad treats me. My dad treats me like I'm a thief. I never stole from him. My boyfriend, my ex did. He's a thief.
The guy that just passed away.
Yeah. I stuck up for him all the time, I just couldn't lie anymore for him. So, but it was hard because I had a really good, I don't know. It's just hard.
It's just a lot of trauma you're going to have to deal with when you get sober, or if it's just stuff that,
Yeah.
Stuff you got to deal with, talk to someone, or...
It's kind of I've lost a lot of my life. My past is kind of, which I'm kind of okay with. I'm almost let's close that chapter and move on.
Yeah.
I still do like it out here, though. I hate to say that.
But you're being honest, so I
mean,
appreciate that.
I like it out here because people don't judge as much.
Mm-hmm.
I like it out here because it's cheap.
So I just saw Amber, right? I picked her up, I gave her a ride back to Clearfield, and it was funny. She was I was like, people see how bad your life is living down here. And she's like, well, it's not even that bad for me. She's like, the only time it's bad is when I'm dope sick.
Yep.
And it was crazy to hear that.
I don't have a lot of money right now, but I guess I'm used to the fast life, so I can't get no faster than this.
Yeah. You're just gonna have to decide if you're tired of it or not at some point.
Of course I want a phone and I want a tablet and I want to be able to talk to people on Facebook and, do all that. And I want to be able to do my hair and my makeup and get dressed. But really, in the grand scheme of things, like, I don't want to hurt anybody anymore. So like that's my whole thing about getting clean, like or stop gambling because I'm hurting somebody that cares for me. My boyfriend now. I just don't want to hurt people anymore. If they don't want nothing to do with me because I have an addiction, you know, because they're always like, oh, we don't want to give you money for drugs. Like, oh my God, right? I never understood that really.
Yeah.
You'll lend me money if I tell you it's not for drugs, so should I lie?
Right.
You know?
But
like,
then you, at the same time, you don't want to lie to them. So
no,
I
like,
get
so
that.
I'm like
yeah.
44 years old. My birthday just passed, which now they ruined my birthday month. But you know, my son is 23 years old. He has a lot. You know, he wants to blame Kensington for my problem. Get out of there, get out of there. You're better than them.
And you're the problem too, though.
Yeah,
He's gotta. But I mean,
I
that's
am the problem.
Yeah, but
and he doesn't understand.
you know, you're his mom, though.
I know.
You know.
But he doesn't treat me like that. So it was really weird to be treated that way this week.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't been treated like his mom in a long time.
I think maybe he realized he just lost his dad, and the lifestyle you live, you could be gone any day now. You know.
The thing is they don't.
It's sad to say, but
I sacrificed so much for them because, you know, when his dad started acting nutty, he would go there and drive them crazy. So like I basically came out here and was homeless. Like I basically started. It's so many things that did this. Like I worried about everybody else but myself.
yeah.
So, and when I finally worried about myself, I was doing pretty good for myself. I don't know how to get that back.
So to this day, I still say the reason I'm still sober today is because I started worrying about myself, and you know, they always like, oh, you gotta, when you leave rehab, you gotta do your meeting, or you know, they tell you what you do, and that just never worked for me. It never made me happy. So I I'm doing it my way this time, and
Yeah.
you know, I'm still, and that could be dangerous too, doing it your own way, because you know, but unless it's something you really want to do and you're comfortable in your skin, you know, then. Dude, I understand where you're coming from on that, though.
You should have seen, like, it's really weird, but you should have seen, alright, so I'm sitting there and I'm calling my sister, my dad, my brother-in-law, my son, and everybody's pushing me off on the next person.
Yeah.
Oh, they said they're going to help you. No, they just told me they're not going to help me. Oh, they said that. I'm like, well, nobody really wants to, I don't know. Nobody really wants to put themselves out there.
So I've noticed this, especially with the people that I've interviewed, and I talked to a lot of people's parents or loved ones, and I don't want to say this in an insensitive way, right? It's like they want their child to be better, but I don't know if they feel like going through all that work to help them get better.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all want our kids to do better than us. But my thing is, when they do better than us, I never want them to turn. I never turned on my parents.
Yeah.
My sister, I went to my mom's funeral, and my sister, who I love, my younger sister, I had a bond with our kids at a certain point. They literally, it was like, to touch me was like I was a disease. It was really freak. It was really to the point where I was like, why am I even trying anymore? Like, I always was like, all right, that's my, like, I don't know. For what? Like, it's all pretend. They don't really care about me. They don't really, like, I don't know. It's just a lot of things in my head right now.
Yeah, you've had a busy couple weeks.
Yeah.
And not good couple weeks, especially with your mental health and all. And, it's...
And you know what? It's like messed up because like even my mother-in-law and my father-in-law who they lost their son. They didn't really care much about their son. I don't want to say that, but that's the truth. When you care about somebody, you show some. When I see my son, I feel sorry. I will go to rehab and detox for my son because he wants me to. I would have been there.
Yeah.
I want to make him happy. I don't want to I don't know. It's really weird and odd how a person can have like 5 faces and the one person they gave birth to they don't really give a shit about. It's probably a relief to them that he's gone, and it's sad, but I think that they know that.
Yeah.
But I understand too.
He said he was
hard to handle.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that makes it all right, but maybe a sense of relief in a way. Because I can almost be honest with you, like when I was out running around getting high, I was causing a lot of shit, and I could see where my parents, if that would have happened to me, they would have like a weight lifted off their shoulders.
Yeah.
In a way, it's horrible to say, but
my thing is, at a certain point, don't you go, all right, this is who they are, and I'm still gonna be nice to them. Like, I lived most of my life trying to make my in-laws happy and like me. That it was detrimental to everything, like, because they still don't, you know, I was never invited to anything, so it was really nice to have them include me in the funeral.
Yeah.
It was nice to like, you know, I don't know, just like put pictures of me and him.
Yeah. Felt good to be included in. You know?
Yeah, because I was always so the outcast. So was he, you know.
Yeah.
And his uncle did get up and say some really good words about him. You know, like he didn't, and I got up and I did talk, even though I was dope sick, because they were talking about him having a mental illness, and I was like, no, he was happy with himself. We were all the ones that had the problems with him. He was okay. He was okay with himself. You know, he was whatever. I don't know. My head is so all over the place right now.
Yeah. You need some sleep too.
I do.
I can tell you need some sleep.
I don't know.
Now, a couple more questions. We'll let you get going. If you decide to get help, detox, do you know where to go?
Alright, so everyone's gonna kill me for this one, but I want to go to the one place that will go with couples.
Okay.
Because I have my boyfriend, you know, it's just us.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't want to go separate.
Sure.
If we don't have to.
No, I understand.
So there's
that.
now, New Jersey has a place, Bergen Regional,
Okay.
that you can go there as a couple.
Now, do you have Jersey insurance?
I don't have no insurance.
Okay, so you'd have to. All right.
So
Now you haven't. What about like food stamps? Have you ever?
I do have food stamps.
Okay, so now you don't have the Medicaid through them?
No, they said that I had to go apply for Medicaid. So.
Oh, okay.
Because Jersey, you get both when you apply.
Yeah.
Out here, you don't.
Yeah.
So I am gonna apply. My son's job said he would pay, if they would pay for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they want me to go to Team Challenge.
Okay.
They have it all set up.
Yeah, you just gotta go, but you gotta make sure you're ready to go, and because if not, you'll.
Yeah.
You know, you're just gonna upset everyone.
I mean, the thing is this: I know I need detox, but I don't know if I need a rehab. Do I need somebody to teach me how to live? Yeah, probably. But I probably just need to get my shit together.
Yeah. It can get boring and repetitive in rehabs, but I mean
it's always nice to have time away in
a
pajamas.
month away
and,
just to
you know,
let your head clear up, you know.
Yeah. I'd rather be there than jail.
Yeah.
I'm dead. I don't want to die. I do know that much.
Yeah.
I can't even get high, let alone die, though. I know that sounds bad, but I'm like one of the people that I don't think that I don't know why. I've never overdosed ever. No.
Now, do you shoot up?
I smoke it.
Smoke it, okay. Do you deal with sores?
So I don't. But I don't know if you heard when I was crying, my voice is changing.
Okay.
My voice is totally changing. And I don't know if that's from me smoking it. It's definitely from me smoking it.
Okay. So you are noticing.
Yeah,
okay.
Inside. But now, so I don't know if, so I saw it just came recently.
Okay.
And, see that?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so that was just one spot. And then, this happened. Right after. So I'm like, what the heck is this?
Oh, that
like,
right there, okay.
What is that? Like, I'll be honest,
So you have a couple of stores, and
yeah, they just popped up. So I don't know if it's from the dope that you know what? I've been doing purple dope.
oh, okay.
I don't know if that's it or what.
Yeah, I don't know.
Purple shit. Purple dope.
That's crazy to me. It's supposed to be brown, like iced tea.
It's not even fentanyl. It's not even opiate.
Yeah, it's so wild.
Yeah, it's sad because I don't even know what kind of. I just know that. I don't know. I'm not dope sick. You know what I mean? And that dope sick feels really shitty.
Yeah.
Really shitty. And I don't want to be sick anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a crazy life you guys live out here. Well, looking on the outside. But you're right, though. But when you're down here doing it, it's really not that crazy in a way. But
Yeah.
it can get
These
crazy.
stores could turn into what them girls have, and I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
So I will definitely be on top of this.
Yeah, do it. That girl Jess I interviewed, she just got her first skin graft. She knows you.
Yeah.
She said to say hi, actually. It was funny. I was on the phone with her, and then I ran into you. So, but yeah, she was, like I said, she's gonna have a year and a half of skin grafts and all that stuff.
For in her leg, is it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's this one here. Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's she look like? Her face.
I
She doesn't have a boyfriend that's out here, does she?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
That's not suggest something, you know, then. Somebody came out here just today and asked me if I knew a girl named Jessica, tall. I don't know if she's tall. They said they were looking for a girl.
Let me see if I find a quick picture of her. Where's she at? Oh, now it's gonna take forever to find a damn one. There.
Oh, okay.
Real short.
Yeah.
Real short. But yeah. Yeah, man, that's...
Well, that's good that she's getting her.
Yeah,
I know when I first saw her, I was like, oh my god. Somebody
Yeah.
needs to tell her that she needs to get her leg amputated.
Yeah,
So for her not to be amputated is
Isn't
pretty
that
good.
wild? And it then smelled so bad. I felt so bad for her. But you're right. If they can save that, then there's hope.
I
You know what
mean, that's, no judgments, but I was like, wow, that's addiction at its worst right there.
100%. That's what I said. Because I remember interviewing her in the car, and my car smelled like a dead body.
Yeah.
And all she was worried about at the time was getting finished with the interview so she can take the money and go get well. I'm like, holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck. I was like, I cried when I got home that night.
Yeah.
I was overwhelmed at that. It was just like, that upset me.
Yeah.
I was like, man.
Yeah.
So, all right, Samantha, it was nice seeing you again. People are going to be good to hear from you again, to follow up. Not the situation you're in, and hopefully we can get you into a program or something. And, you know?
Yeah, maybe I'll be in there next Tuesday, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. Hopefully you take my number down, and so you can at least let us know that you're doing good. Because I want to make one of these videos like a year from now with someone that's killing it, doing good in life.
I know, I mean, yeah.
You know, I think that would be so cool.
It would be.
So, hopefully it can be you one day.
Yeah.
All right, have a good night.
You too.
All right.
How's everyone doing? So I decided to put together a compilation of all the old interviews into like a 3 or 4 part video. It would be a good way to, let some of the newer subscribers to the channel see some of the older interviews. I just thought it'd be a cool idea. Mr. Work from Deep View Media kind of brought it up to me. He said he did it with his channel, was able to get a bunch of more subscribers that way. So I'm going to give it a chance. I'm in the middle of putting it together right now. I just wanted to put this in the front of it to kind of explain a couple things to you guys. Just please be aware of the fact that some of these interviews happened, a year and a half ago, a year ago, and we see how rapidly some of these people have declined, just their physical appearance and their health over these last, 18 months that I've known them. So just try and, be kind in the comments if you can. I take the comments personally all the time, so I'm just asking nicely to please take the comments be nice to the comments, and please remember that a lot of these, well, not a lot, at least 4 of these people that I've interviewed aren't with us anymore. Which is horrible, but it's part of addiction. It's the sad part of addiction. We have Amira, we lost her in July. Shortly after, Frank, real name is Tony, and then Charlie, Reese, Gabby's boyfriend. And off the top of my head, I can't remember the gentleman's name, but it was a blonde, younger kid. Dave, maybe? I don't remember. I don't want to say, but, so we've lost at least five people down here already, and I've only been doing this a year and a half. All right, so here it is. Enjoy the compilation. I hope everyone enjoys watching it. Thanks, guys.
All right, I'm here with Stevie. All right, how you doing?
How you doing?
You want to just say a little bit about, how old you are, where you're from, stuff like that?
Absolutely. I'm originally from South Africa. I immigrated to America because my family first came here. I was in high school, a really good school. I went to the National School of Arts in Johannesburg, and I traveled for 2 years after that. Traveled the world, backpacked, and then after that, I decided to come here and go to college. My dad said, if you want to study further, come here. Mm-hmm. And that's what I did. Come to America. Mm-hmm. Went to college here, Temple, met a guy, fell in love.
Okay. Yeah.
And he introduced me to the wonderful world of North Philly.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, did you party in South Africa before you came here?
I did, but...
Hard drugs or?
Hard drugs, but it was... Our thing back then, like in the 90s, was all hallucinogenics, like acid, and a little bit of coke, mostly, weed, things like that. But it was never anything like this. I will tell you this, I did shoot heroin one time. I was 16 years old. I don't even know what it was that I'd been given. Completely forgot about it. I loved it, but I completely forgot about it, because my other thing was, going to nightclubs.
Right.
We had two main nightclubs, The Doors and Alcatraz.
Those are the names of them?
Yeah, I was totally into goth back then. And that's where I went to go party. And the dealers were there, bright, not bright and early, but there when the club opened up. You went to the VIP section, you bought your drugs, and you tripped out all night.
Right. Mm-hmm. I don't think hallucinogenics are bad at all. I'm a proponent of the hallucinogenics. I still like to take mushrooms every once in a while.
Yeah, I still love my ecstasy. Yeah.
All right, so, around what year did you move to Philly?
When I came here, let's see, I was about 20 years old. So... It was, but I came back and forth because I told you I was traveling, I was backpacking. Right. But when I finally settled here, it was 2000. Okay. And then I went to Temple. I first worked because I had a work visa at first, and I worked for 7 months, and then I went to school. Okay. So I applied to college.
And then you said your husband at the time or whatever, the guy...
Well, my boyfriend in college.
Boyfriend in college. Mm-hmm. And he introduced you to the North Philly hard drugs.
Yes, he did. Yes.
Yeah.
And I fell in love.
Almost everybody does it, comes down here.
Yeah.
It's
absolutely.
Scary. So you were down here for the regular H days before the fentanyl and all that.
Regular heroin. Absolutely. And I was here for the changeover.
Now, that's what I wanted, because this is fascinating me. How did you recognize the changeover when it was happening?
Absolutely. And at that time, I don't know if I should mention what corner I was going to.
You can, yeah.
I'd rather not, if that's okay. But it was, near Cambria, and the main change was happening there, but my favorite dope was still there. Mm-hmm. So they had the regular heroin, and then where it was one block down where the main change in the dope was happening, and it was both. Okay. So if you like both, you could get both.
Right.
And so it was still very few places where you could get just like fentanyl.
Right.
We hadn't heard of Trank yet. Right. Trank hadn't entered into the picture yet. Never even heard it. And when the regular heroin wasn't there, you're like, oh, fuck, we gotta get this. Mm-hmm. And we put up with it. And I don't know how they did it,
But they switched us over to the point where it was so smooth and so slick. And before we knew it, we were all fucking asking for fentanyl. And it was about over the course of 2 years. And then none of us could do regular H.
Wow.
It wasn't happening anymore.
That's so scary.
And then one day we tried doing regular H and we got all excited when it was brown and da-da-da-da-da. And we break out in highs. You know, and then it's not even getting you high. I might as well be shooting sugar.
Yeah.
You know, like
Wow.
what the fuck? You know? And I was there, you know, and then we were asking for fentanyl.
Wow.
You know, and then the trank entered the picture, and now we're shooting purple shit. Who would have thought, huh?
Yeah. Like I said, I literally left
At that
active
time.
addiction 2016. It was right before fentanyl. It's
Right.
really hit here. So this is all new and wild to me. And I took a picture of a girl's syringe and it was purple.
Mm-hmm.
And people like search out that stuff now. Is that what you're saying? Like,
Oh, absolutely. I ask for purple dope all the time.
now when
It's
you
xylazine.
when you first walked up here,
Mm-hmm.
I heard you, the other girl I'm going to interview, hopefully. I heard you asked where and you were looking out. So you want the one with xylazine in it now?
Yes, I do.
So you actually like
The one that's eating me up from the inside out.
Yeah.
I don't want the xylazine, but I do look for trank, and one comes with the other. I think what probably is what the trank is xylazine. I don't know if it's an additive or not, or if xylazine actually is itself just trank. I haven't researched that
So
part
yeah, the
yet.
tranquilizer's name that they use is xylazine.
Is xylazine,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm. It's a wonder drug in the equine industry, the horse industry.
Yes,
It's a wonder
made
drug.
for animals.
Well, what it does is it sedates an animal, but
The size
they
of a horse.
but they sleep standing up. That's the important part. They don't fall over when they're
Oh,
sedated.
I didn't know that.
Yes,
It's
that's
fascinating.
why. So that's why.
That's why we bend over. We do the Kensington yoga.
Absolutely. Isn't that crazy?
Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt. I always wondered about the zombie effect. Always wondered why.
Yeah.
Now I know.
Yeah, I mean that's why they use it on horses and stuff because and bigger animals because and they gotta operate on them. It's
I've
easier
been
to do it
asleep. I
standing
fell
up.
asleep last night with my eyes open. The guy I was with thought I was dead. And so I imagine, yeah.
And okay,
It knocks you out, but everything is still going.
you were saying outside how bad you have a really bad sore on your arm.
Yes, I do.
Now that's from shooting up there.
Yes, and it's from the trank. And what happens is, because it eats flesh, you are not meant to shoot that tranquilizer every day. It's meant to be used, and even fentanyl, it's given to cancer patients. In extreme cases, people that are in their end days, and like hospice situation, and they give them fentanyl because there's nothing else. Even Oxy's not going to do it anymore.
Right.
Right, and they've been doing Oxys for years fighting this cancer. So they give them fentanyl. They get to die anyway. So they're pretty much allowed to have whatever they want. But the trank, I mean, that is given to animals on a racetrack, and it's used also in extreme cases. And it's definitely not meant for human use, and it's definitely not meant to be used every day.
Right. So
Many times a day.
yeah. So now, are you going over and over in that same spot? Is that why it just stay in such an
My
open
veins
sore?
shut down.
Okay.
Okay, and because what the trank does is it collapses your veins, and then you can't shoot there, and then it also eats your flesh.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's what the eating flesh effect is.
And now, for you to go into detox right now, you have to fix your arm first, right? To open sore.
I'm not sure about that because I haven't tried.
Yeah, well, that's what that's now normally how
I do know. If cops see it, they're not interested in even touching you and arresting you because, I mean, it's nasty.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
Yeah. Now, so how long have you been dealing with that open sore for?
About 4 years.
Oh
I
my-
had it on both arms, and then I healed my left. But I've had like cases all over my body, like a boil on my foot, from missing. My neck blew out like this, and the doctor said 2 more days you would have been brain dead because I was so septic. They saved my life at Temple, and actually many times. And it just literally eats you up.
Wow.
Like a flesh-eating disease. There's no flesh there. And eventually, even the muscle starts to deteriorate and collapse.
One of the girls,
You know?
Jessica, I interviewed, she smelled like a dead body.
Yeah,
from her,
the smell is unbearable
from her,
if you don't keep it clean.
because
You
her
have
whole calf muscle was gone.
Yeah.
It was shocking.
I've had friends that have had amputations,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and still keep shooting, you know, and people that have it and still keep shooting in the same spot over and over and over again. And, you know, they don't care. They don't try to get help. They don't go to wound care. They don't try to keep it clean. They just don't give a shit, you know, and they're about to lose their limb.
And now the wound care won't treat it because as soon as they leave, they're just going to shoot back up
No,
in
they
the
do.
same spot.
They do.
Yeah.
I see a wound care nurse 3 times a week sometimes.
Oh, okay. Oh, and they will kind of help your arm?
Absolutely.
Oh,
they got
okay.
stuff that makes the flesh grow back, everything. But you have to stop shooting in that area.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's hard because, like I say, it makes your veins collapse.
Yeah.
And then that's the only place that you can go. Because for some reason, when the flesh is growing back, there's a rich flow of blood right beneath it. So even though you technically skin popping or muscle popping,
Yeah, it's still going into the bloodstream?
there's like just a rich source in some areas. And it goes straight in. It burns like hell sometimes.
Yeah.
But you gotta do what you gotta do. Nobody wants to be around throwing up and shitting on themselves all day. I'm sorry, excuse my language.
No, it's that. And I hear the withdrawal now with fentanyl is so much worse than...
It's, like I said, it was giving people. I've had 3 friends of
Yeah,
mine have heart
say
attacks.
this outside, yeah.
Yes, had
3 friends.
3 friends had heart attacks. One went into precipitated withdrawal. 2 of them were trying to get clean desperately and trying to do it on their own.
Okay, so
You know?
so probably from the withdrawal they had a heart attack because of the withdrawal. Wow,
Absolutely,
man,
absolutely.
it's a scary thing you guys are going through down here.
Absolutely.
Now, have you tried? When was the last time you tried to get clean, or do you even want to get clean? Are you know some people?
I absolutely want to get clean.
Okay.
But I mean, you know, subs only go so far, and then you fall off. And it was designed for real heroin. It wasn't really designed for this.
Yeah.
You know, and you got to wait 3 days. By that time, I've had a heart attack, and I might be dead.
Right.
So, it's not like real heroin. Where actually, if you were, I guess because you're young enough or whatever, but you could take it the next morning. They say wait 3 days.
Yeah.
That's optimum. But I've taken it the next day, and I was perfect.
Yeah, I've done Suboxone pretty.
I took you back to day 1, the day before you ever touched this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so basically, it's just the fear of the withdrawal and going into the detox and all that right now.
Absolutely.
Do you have any positive support in the Philadelphia area if you were to get clean?
Yes, I do.
So there are positive people
Absolutely.
you could reach out to.
Absolutely.
So that's like the conundrum with being an addict. You know what you do. You have to do. You know where to go to do it.
But getting it done.
That's it. Took me.
And
18
once
years.
you get it done, staying clean
Yep.
is the hardest thing in the world.
It 100%.
But now they're realizing, you know, that's why they're doing so much with housing and you know, psych meds and trying to help people mentally with PTSD because of the trauma, and then especially even living out here.
Oh,
it's
the trauma
so
you
traumatic.
guys go through down here.
You have no idea. I saw a psychiatrist, and he really took his time with me. And for the first time, I really spoke to somebody that was educated in the field that wanted to help me.
Right.
And he took 2.5 hours with me. The time just flew by, and he just got me into this thing of talking and telling him everything that I've been through on these streets. I'm sorry, it makes me want to cry. And he took his time with me, and for the first time, he said to me, "You know what? You don't suffer with just like one type of PTSD. He's like, you have multiple traumas." And it explains so much about my behavior and the weird things that I do, you know, because a lot changes. So
Yeah, that's what people don't understand
you.
is trauma is a huge thing that addicts
that
go
brings you
through.
back.
Yeah,
and if you don't have housing and a support or someplace to go, like they would put us back on the streets if we got clean.
yeah,
We had nowhere to go. It was the same bullshit. And then you run into friends, you run into situations, you know, and you know, the people you love get tired of your shit, you know? You can't blame them. And eventually you would go back. But now they're realizing so many people I know that I used to get high with that would just, it was a rotating door, jail, rehab ordered, just constantly, it was a constant wheel going round and round, and it seemed like it was never going to end for them, have stayed fucking clean because of housing, number one, and getting help
yeah.
emotionally and mentally. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
I think one of the most important things you need to do is
There's
mental
one
health.
person that I'm thinking of right now. It just blows my mind. I mean, she's been clean for years now. Her kids are back in her. That's the one person I would have said never, ever. This girl's gonna die out here.
Wow.
But it just blows my mind. And she's been clean now for years. And she's happy. And she's got my cat.
Oh, you got your cat?
Yeah.
Well, at least you know your cat's being loved.
Yeah, he's huge now.
I
But he's one of the kittens out here that I rescue. So.
Oh yeah, I just watched a documentary about the stray cat problem in Philadelphia.
Oh, really?
500,000 of them.
Get out of here.
Half a
Yeah,
million.
I'm a kitten rescuer. I
I
love
love them. I love
love
cats.
them.
They're the best.
And they're drawn to me, you know. And people say black cats are a bad omen. When black cat crosses my path, within 40 minutes, I promise you I'm getting money.
I got 2 of them at my house right now, black
Yeah,
cats. I love them. Yeah.
Love them.
And you were saying you stay in a shelter, right, at night?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, there's no rules. It's wonderful. They feed you. You have your own area. You know, for the most part, surrounded by people that you care about. You know.
So you feel safe there and all that.
Yeah, and the people that work there are amazing, and they truly do care, and they're great. They really are.
I wonder if is a Harley stay there? Girl named Harley.
I don't.
No.
Even if she used a real name, I want to know.
Yeah.
But there's been such a turnover.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and so
yeah.
many new faces
Yeah,
that I
yeah.
can't tell you.
No, I get it.
You
No,
know?
but she's staying at a shelter down here, and she was saying the same stuff about because a lot of them are scary to go to the shelters.
Right.
So it's good you're
Absolutely.
in a good
And
spot.
some of them, it used to be that it was less safe than staying on the streets. That's why we never went in there.
Going into the shelter. Yeah.
Absolutely. It was less safe. This is absolutely safe.
Okay, that's good.
And you're warm, you're not dying, you know, in code blue conditions. It's waking up with hypothermia, you know, trying to get through it. You got a place to go. You got an actual toilet to use. You got a place to shower and stay clean.
That's so
Nurses
important.
come to you. The
Yeah.
doctors come to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know? They come and find you. Housing comes and finds you. They
you were
look for you.
saying-
If you're not around and they don't find you, like I said, I missed my one appointment. And they will find you
So explain that right now. You are in the process of getting housing right now,
right now.
and how'd you do that? Where'd you get that program through?
Okay, that's through the shelter. You get into the shelter. All right. First, you got to contact Outreach, and Outreach will help you get into the shelter. And then, once you've done that, you get a caseworker, and the caseworker does everything, whatever you need.
Okay. Wow.
They start working on your case.
Right. Okay.
They're magicians.
Okay. So
I think so.
So
anyway.
how long ago did you first start the process for the housing?
Like I said, well, I'm a little older. So,
So now do you get a
I've been
housing
running
quicker?
these streets off and on, getting clean, having bouts of clean time, whether it was years, months, or weeks or days. And it's been about 20 years. So I had 9 years clean time in between, you know, but for the most part, I've been running the streets for 20 years. So you can add that on. Excuse me. I'm sorry, what was the question?
No, I said. So
I said
when
lost
did
in
you?
thought.
No, it's okay. When did you initially start the process for that housing that you're?
Right. So I actually started consciously. Every time I saw the outreach van, because they drive around and they look for people in need and help that want it, and you give them your name, you give them your social security, you give them your birth date, and once you got so many hits. Like I don't know how much it is. I think
So
I had
they
about
have to
30.
like talk to you a certain amount of
Yeah,
times.
they give you what you need, like if you need supplies, if they have it, and you know, they're wonderful people, and they take your name and your information. You know, like I said, and then once you had so many hits, and you know, and you got into the shelter,
Okay.
and they came and they got you. You know, the outreach people, once they found you, like walking around or getting high or whatever, you're like, yo, here's a bed. Come on,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
go.
Okay. And once you got the bed, it's your bed there
It's
then?
yours.
Okay.
You get a locker, you get 3 gigantic bins, you get, and you can get an
Now you can't get
extra if you
high
need it.
in there, right?
No.
So that's the one.
But if you are high, they deal
you
with
can
you.
go home high if you need to or whatever.
Yeah,
They
but
can.
no, they don't condone. You know,
No, I
drug
just
use.
a lot of people are.
But they're there for you.
A lot of people are
as a drug
skeptical
addict.
about the shelters because they got to stay in there too long without getting high and they might get
No,
sick
no,
or
no,
something.
no,
So-
it doesn't work that way. They
Okay.
realized the problem and the reason there was a turnstile.
Right,
you
right,
know,
right.
and that
So
wheel
they
going round
addressed
and round.
that in there.
They have
Okay.
addressed those problems.
Okay.
and they have actually been successful
Okay.
in dealing with them. It's
Awesome.
wonderful.
Okay. All right. Well, it's been about a 20-minute interview. I really appreciate talking to you. It's been an eye opener. I really wish you the best. I
Thank
hope
you so much.
hope you give sobriety a chance. You know, at some
Thank
point.
you.
Okay.
Thank you. I wish
All
you
right.
the best. I wish you the best. Thank
All right.
you.
Thank you.
I'm about to play for you guys the interview I did with my friend Tiff. It's not that long. I actually went down there today to, keep interviewing her and to make it a little longer because, it was my first time interviewing. I was a little nervous and I forgot some questions and, so I went to go back, but it didn't work out today. I'm going to try and go back down tomorrow or Monday, but I wanted to put this one out just so at least you guys could see, hear from her of the stuff that's going on down there. Drugs don't discriminate, so any one of us can get addicted, and not us, our loved ones, our kids, anybody. So I just ask that you hold off judgment and any mean comments, because I'm doing this to show the human side of addiction, and and my thought is maybe it could help bring some compassion to the people that are struggling. All these YouTube videos, I'm guilty myself. It's just driving by the Kensington Zombies, and it's tags that get views, yada yada yada, but there's also a human element to this, and I think that needs to be shown. So that's what I'm doing with this channel. I'm still do the drive-bys and stuff, but I'm going to start interviewing people and showing where they live and how they have to survive on a daily basis down there. I think showing the human element will definitely get more compassion and empathy to the people down there. All right, here we go.
What's your name?
Tiffany,
And how old are you?
32,
Okay. And where are you from originally?
Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Okay. And what brought you to Philly originally?
The easy accessibility of drugs.
Okay,
And,
like the open air drug market in Kensington,
yes,
just
and,
the ability to get it.
just to be able to get money and stuff.
Okay. And do you do work the streets, I'm assuming, for money?
Yes, I do.
That's you do. And so that's most what the girls would do, and then the guys, it's either boosting or scrapping metal, right? That's kind of how
Or
they...
stealing catalytic converters, which is, you know what I mean? Stop doing that shit, yo. People need their cars.
Right.
Go
right,
get
right.
a real hustle. Like,
Right. So, do you feel safe on the streets of Philadelphia?
no, I don't. But I go get my money and I don't let nothing scare me.
Sure. Now, personal question about the safety. Have you been sexually assaulted before on the streets of Philadelphia?
Yes, I have.
More than one time.
Yes.
So that's a big problem, of living on the streets as a female, you'd say.
Pretty much, the cops don't really do too much about it, but they want to chase you down if you got a pipe in your mouth. Like,
Right. So, what's your drug of choice?
I do dope and hard.
Dope and hard. And how long have you been getting high for?
7 years on and off.
7. Oh wow! So you started a little later
8.
in life. then.
Actually 9.
Wow.
9.
So you started a little later in life.
Yes.
Okay.
I
just laugh about that because I was smoking crack by the time I was 15. So it's just either way, but we both ended up the same spots. Now, do you have any hopes of leaving the streets? Or are you content right now?
right now I'm content, but I actually been given an incentive to get my boobs done. So.
Oh, so okay, yeah, that is a lot of money. So the thing with incentives on getting clean is you gotta want to be clean, though. You know that.
I mean,
So,
shit. I want to be clean so that way I could get the surgery done healthy. And,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I don't want to fucking drop dead because,
Sure.
you know what I mean? I need my drugs and
Right,
I'm
right,
mixing
right.
the drugs with the drugs they're giving me and then they got to put me under. I'm scared.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather be healthy and get my boobs done.
Yeah. Now, so what has changed, would you say? I left the streets in 2016. Now, what has changed since then? Is it the introduction of fentanyl and the trank? Is that the worst part, or what would you say?
I'd say Like a combination of everything. Like the people, the places.
Now,
You know?
is the now the tranquilizer is why you see everyone always like laying over and out of commission, right?
People don't have nowhere to go. Like
Yeah.
everybody needs somewhere to stay.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they should be just given somewhere to go, but they need to be given something to be off the streets. You know, people want to argue and talk shit about how, people are on the streets, but there's nothing being done about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they can't do anything about it. So it's like, why are they saying something?
Yeah.
Back when I was in school, there was, the programs, you know what I mean? The factories and everything shut down. People can't get new jobs.
Yeah.
They paying you to go to school, but what happens when you're done school?
Right. Right.
You still don't know what the hell you're doing, and you still can't get no damn job. Like, it don't make no sense to me.
Right.
I'm class of 2009, so
yeah.
There's
a lot of people finishing college realizing that, oh man, I spend a lot of money and I still don't have a job. So
I owe it, and I'm in debt up to my ass. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So, are you okay? And one more question, a couple more questions. Have you attempted rehab before, or detox?
At least 25 times.
Okay, that's the video I made yesterday. I said I didn't get it. I was well over into my 30th, maybe in the 40th time of detox or rehab before I even got it.
I've done it at least 20 times.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you're not going to get it until you're ready.
I mean, yeah.
A lot of the times I went, it was I just was out of money or.
The time I went, I just wanted to be clean. I wanted to change. You know?
Yeah.
Then something happened and I fell through the cracks.
You get out and life happens and we tend not to deal good with adversity or something like that, and we tend to run back to the drugs. So I get that. All right, well, thank you very much for the interview. I'm going to come back and interview every once in a while. A lot of the people that watch my channel seems like they care about the people that are down there, and I'm hoping something positive can come out of this, because all you see is all the bad stuff on YouTube about Kensington, and I'm trying to show the human side of it. Beautiful people like you that are just trying to get by in life, and I think that needs to be documented.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, have a good day, Tiff.
You too.
All right, I'm sitting here with Allie, right?
Yeah.
All right, you want to just tell me a little bit about yourself, like where you're from, how old you are, stuff like that?
Excuse me.
It's okay. I know your asthma is acting up, so don't worry
It's
about
horrible. I'm originally from Northeast Philadelphia. I grew up in a decent family in the beginning. I lived with my mom and my dad, and we just lived a normal life. And all of a sudden, everything went crazy, and my mom ended up cheating on my dad, and she got she was already into pills, but when she met the guy, he,
got her into them.
Got her into more, and she's that kind of addict, like, I'm not an addict because I get them from my doctor.
Right.
So, and when they removed me from my mom and my stepdad's house, because my mom and my dad and his girlfriend told me to tell them that they did stuff to me, or they would kill him.
Oh, okay.
And I was only like, maybe. Is this water?
Yeah.
Can I have a sip?
Absolutely, yeah.
Maybe that one. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. So wait, you're saying your dad at the time and his girlfriend kind of talked you into lying about?
When my dad and my mom broke up, my dad's sister introduced him to this woman. Now, when I say evil, she was evil. Like, she used to, let me just unzip for this because I don't want to be too cold when I go outside.
I'll turn the heat off then.
So,
You are right. If you are.
she, she's just, like, I don't know, she just abused me, and everything was my fault, you know, everything wasn't anybody else's fault. She used to, like, beat me, and one time I came back from school with a fever, and she literally broke my nose, wiped the blood off my nose until my dad came home, which my dad didn't give two shits anyway, and it was bad. And then from then on, I was abused. Like, my room was down in the basement with no carpeting, with nothing, with just a washer and dryer and a futon. That was really, really, really uncomfortable.
Okay, and you said you went to foster care for a little bit, right?
Yes, I was in foster care.
Okay, and how old were you when you started getting high?
I was...
Like the hard drugs, opiates. How old are you now? You said 22?
33.
Oh, you're 33. Okay. Okay. So you said you were like in your early 20s when you started using opiates, right?
Because my mom, of course, did, you know, she's dipped it. She's the one that literally taught me how to, like, okay, you put this and this together and this will make you high.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So that's why you learned to get high.
Off of pills. And then in high school, I met this guy, but, you know, he, like, I loved him, don't get me wrong, I did love him, but his mom also got high, and she used to get as high as she used to pee herself.
Man.
Because she couldn't get up off the couch to go to the bathroom. So, of course, me being an addict, I used to go through her purses and see what I can get. Of course, I got what I wanted. But I was in labor with my first son, and she was in the same hospital getting her stomach pumped. Because she OD'd.
How many kids do you have altogether?
I have 4.
4, okay. Are you in contact with any of them at all?
No.
No,
I'm
okay.
trying.
Yeah, I know it's hard. I mean, you guys don't have phones or nothing. Like, you don't have a phone, right? Nothing like that. Now, do you sleep normally at Clearfield? Like, around that area? Or do you have, like, a shelter you go to? You're on the streets normally?
Yeah.
Yeah. That gets pretty dangerous, huh? You ever worry about your safety? I'm sure you do.
Always.
Yeah. Is that why you guys sleep in numbers down there to kind of watch each other's backs?
I have no idea.
No, okay. Now, do you IV shoot up?
Do I shoot up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
IV, okay. Now, do you deal with... off air, you said you don't have any abscesses, right? Open sores?
I had them. I had MRSA like years ago. I had it all over my back. And then I ended up catching something from jail. I don't know what the hell it was, but I ended up being quarantined, and then I ended up going to a nursing home.
Oh, okay.
Because I was on an IV and they didn't want to send me home.
Oh, the IV drug, antibiotic.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what they had Jess on when she first got to Jefferson. When was the last time you tried to get sober, or have you ever tried rehab-wise or anything like that?
I don't remember.
No, remember?
I think I was probably in my 20s. Maybe.
Okay, so it's been a while since you tried. Now, if you decided you wanted to get clean now, let's just say tomorrow you woke up, would you know how to go about doing it? Do you know where like the resources are, or the stuff you need to get
Yeah,
help?
I have a lot of resources that people give me.
Okay.
I have like a shitload of papers. I really do want to get help, don't get me wrong, I do. It's just that I was clean, and then like I found out that my fiance died, and I just
kind of went off that. So let's talk about that real quick. We don't have to get into too much details though, but Jess told me that you were grieving the loss of your fiance, and that's kind of why I came and found you to try and interview you. That was what you said last January? All right, and then like after that, it's just been kind of off the rails for you. It's just more trauma you have to deal with. And was that due to drug use, his passing? Was it like an overdose?
no, it was. Let me think. What was it?
You said it wasn't a large heart was what started it, right?
Yeah, but he had a very low immune system.
Okay.
So when I guess when he caught the 2 strokes, it didn't help any. And then when they found out they had pneumonia, they really couldn't do anything because he was on a ventilator. So they took him off. How's he supposed to breathe? You know?
Right. And you weren't even able to go up there to see him or anything.
Because his family did.
So that's more trauma you're gonna have to deal with.
And then like his daughter, I understand. I that's his daughter. I'm not asking for the whole urn, you know, like, you know, give me everything. I'm just asking for, like, you know, something that I can hold and I can.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking for a lot.
Right. Just like maybe a little pendant with the ashes or something like that. I see what you're saying. That doesn't seem too much to ask. All right. So, but you do know where to go. Do you have any people that are outside of Kensington that are, you know, not getting high? Any positive support in your life at all?
That's what I needed to do. Oh gosh, I knew.
Oh, all right. So, like two more questions, and we'll get going. I'll let you get going. But no, so you do know where to go if you want to get help. Like you do know, like you know where to ask for help, and you're kind of in a good spot if you do decide to get help because you don't have the open sores.
Right.
Now, Jess had to, you know, she was in Jefferson for 5 weeks before they shipped her to Valley Forge. She's in the rehab now, so it's going good, but it's a long process. But Allie, I'll let you go now. I really appreciate you taking the time to do this interview.
You.
Can we do it again if I see you in a couple weeks?
Sure.
Maybe if you're you know, got a little more energy or whatever.
Yeah.
We'll go out.
I walked everywhere.
Yeah. I know. I'm not faulting. Every time I see you out here, you look tired, and it's, you know, I'm not faulting you at all. You guys live a rough life out here, you know. So I'm not faulting you. All right, sweetie. I will talk to you soon.
Okay.
All right. I'm sitting here with, what's your name?
My name's Alyssa.
All right. You want to say how old you are, like where you're from,
Sure.
just normal
I'm
stuff?
34. I'm from Delaware County.
I do not have kids or anything like that. Basically, I've been out on the streets for over a year now.
Okay.
Living in Kensington.
Okay. So how old did you say you are? 34?
Yes.
How long have you been getting high for?
Over 12 years.
Over 12 years. And what's your drug of choice?
Actually, now that you asked me that, I've been getting high for like 20 years.
Yeah. Those
Wow,
years start
when
to
I
add
come
up.
with 12, I didn't really tell you, you know.
Yeah. So what's your drug of choice?
My main drug of choice, opiates.
Opiates. Okay. So you were here for the original heroin before the fentanyl.
Yes.
Did you notice the switch over to fentanyl when it was happening?
Well, I wasn't directly impacted on the street when it happened because I was upstate.
Oh, okay, that's right. All right, okay.
But I lost my sis when I was upstate.
Okay. You said you were in Muncie?
Yeah.
Okay.
This was in 2017. I think that's the exact
That's right
year,
when it
right?
started, yeah. I got clean at 2016, right before that all happened. So yeah, you're
It was
absolutely right.
carfentanil at the time. I did not know, how bad it really was because I wasn't out here until I lost her.
Yeah. She was from down here in Kensington?
No, Delaware County.
Delaware County, okay. And it was a fentanyl overdose?
Yeah.
Yeah, so many people are dying from that. Like I said, I had to Narcan 3 people 2 days ago down here.
We just did before.
That's why I was talking to you.
Yeah.
The reason we're doing this interview is because I pulled up to see if you needed Narcan for the guy.
Oh, yeah, that was you.
Yeah. That's wild.
It's you, right?
Yeah. No, he got up. He walked away. That guy Mike, he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
He seems like he's real helpful down here too.
It was scary because like his eyes were like, like it looked like he was dead.
Yeah, it's scary seeing people like that. So, how many times have you overdosed? Would you say with this fentanyl? Twice. Narcan back both times.
Yeah, like I don't know why I always had a very high tolerance with opiates, but like it's crazy because the second time I OD'd, it was from crack.
So it was just crack with fentanyl in it.
Yep, and
Wow.
now I know because I tried to quit doing Fetty dope altogether because I had stopped shooting. We'll get to that.
Okay.
Stopped shooting up. But I was trying to quit altogether, so I was day 2, nothing. No fentanyl on my own out here. I was doing really good. So I was smoking a lot of crack.
Yeah.
Who figures of all the times I OD, it was from smoking crack?
That's so crazy.
And it's scary because people don't do fentanyl. They think they're buying crack.
Yeah.
And they're dying.
A friend of mine's boyfriend at school, college, did 1 line of coke like everyone does at parties at school.
Yeah.
Fentanyl in it, and he died. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, did you notice when they started putting a tranquilizer into the drugs?
Yeah, because I was waking up in places that I didn't know how I got there.
Yeah. That's got to be so scary.
Oh my God, no.
And you've dealt with sexual assaults down here because of that, right?
Yeah, so many times, like, and so many blackouts. And, like, it's traumatic because some days I will be like, oh my God, I forgot that happened to me. Like,
Yeah.
I know that sounds weird, but, like, when you have a blackout like that and trauma, you don't notice your brain will X certain memories out.
Yep.
And when you get triggered, people look at you like you're crazy, but they don't understand you're triggered because when, XYZ happened, they said what you just screamed in my face.
Yeah. Trauma is a huge, PTSD trauma is a huge reason why people are down here and on drugs. I mean, it's you're just living down here on a daily basis, you're going through a lot of trauma.
I know.
So, is this going to be your first winter on the streets over here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. It's brutal.
Has it been getting harder as it's been getting colder now?
Oh my God. Yeah. Yesterday I wake up with no shoes on.
Yeah, just explain that. You said you were walking around all day yesterday with no shoes.
Yeah. Not one person even would look at me. I've started to feel like I wasn't a human being.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
There's napkins down there if you need it.
And like,
when you get looked at like you're gross, it sucks. You know, and like I was at SEPTA and the lady's like, go ahead, you can go through. Because I didn't have the shoes on or whatever. She was nice at first. Then I didn't know she had called the cops on me. By my back. When they got there, she put a whole show on in front of everybody down there and basically used me for her own, to make herself feel good, I guess. Yeah. And she was like, because I said how this lady gave me $3 and she was the first one that acknowledged my being a human in days. And she was like, all you care about is money. And like, it was just humiliating. It was humiliation on top of humiliation. Like, I know that nobody's forcing me out here, right? But it's free to be kind.
I 100%. The stuff you guys have to go through on it, it blows my mind what you guys have to go through. Like I told you off the camera, I was down here for a month, maybe 2, when I was partying real hard homeless. And that little short time was, oh my God. So I couldn't only imagine what you're going through now.
Well, the sexual part of it and the trafficking and the...
Now, do you trick to make money? Is that what
yeah, most times.
Most of the time? Okay.
And you know what? I was like a little weary about admitting this, you know, publicly.
It's scary, you know, putting yourself out there.
It's reality. And it's my reality right now. And if people in my life want to, you know, shut me out forever because of it, then maybe they shouldn't be there. You know.
I mean, what other ways do you have as a woman to make money to survive down here?
Well, I could be getting a job like everybody else, but I can't function.
Yeah. No, I mean, as an addict down here, what other ways do you have to make money? Panhandling, maybe?
Maybe that's it, yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can't really do the scrapping work, like guys stealing cows. So you guys have tricking, panhandling.
Yep, or selling works.
Now, what do you do for food, food-wise down here?
I barely eat, but usually they drop off food sometimes.
Like the cold packs, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Like the jail cold packs they'll drop off?
I survive off that, so I thank those people.
Yeah. Man, it's so hard. When was the last time you tried treatment?
Oh, man. Over the summer, right? But I got into a fight. And
what, at treatment?
Yeah. And
they made you? Or not kick you out, I mean? Yeah.
So I'm on a hold, and it's been hell ever since. I can't get in.
Oh, so you're having problems trying to get back in because you caused drama. Do you deal with open sores right now?
Yes.
Like you say you have multiple? All right, because you can't even get into a detox until they're fixed anyway.
Yeah, I believe that is the case.
Yeah, that is how it is.
You have to go to the hospital, right?
So where are you at, like, mentally? Are you okay being, not okay, but...
I'm not okay.
Do you want to get clean?
Oh, yeah, I want to get clean, but I'm not going to lie and say it doesn't mess with me. Like, I was in the hospital and last week, and, you know, I could have stayed, roughed it out, and just seen if, you know, they would maybe let me this time go to rehab, but I didn't, and I got a little bit of money in my hands, and I left.
You're off to the races. Yeah, it's hard, man, especially when you're that early in getting clean and you got money in your hand. It's
the
hard.
Crack is the hardest.
Oh my God! I was talking to a girl yesterday about that, and it's mental too.
Oh, it's the worst part.
It's so that, and as hard as the physical withdrawal from opiates is, the mental shit you go through from crack is horrible.
It's the worst. And you blow through your money more than you ever did on heroin.
Yeah.
What? If I just did fentanyl, I'd be fine.
So you know? A lot of your money's going to the crack then?
That turned into my main, like...
So you're just basically surviving on the fat and smoking crack?
Yeah.
Okay. How much do you think you spend a day, would you say?
On both?
Yeah.
At least 200. At least. Yeah.
if I can.
So you gotta get your hustle shoes on for that. Yeah.
I never stop running.
Yeah. So do you have a couple more quick questions? I'll let you go.
Yeah,
do you
no.
have positive support on the outside if you wanted to use it?
Yeah.
The family?
Well, yeah, they do to an extent. No, that's not fair. It's not fair for me to say that. Just because they don't, give me handouts doesn't mean they're not helping me.
Yeah.
Every time I go away, they're there. Every time I go for help, they're front and center.
So they're there when you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, and it's crazy because
they're not just enabling you to get high anymore.
And these people that don't give two shits about me, I am being more loyal to them than my family.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. And I hate admitting it. I hate it. But it's the fucking truth. Oh, it's the truth. And half the time they won't even give me the time. I'll be like, what time is it? And they'll be like, it's different out here now.
Yeah. Like I said, I can't, it's a total different world from when I was down here. You guys are going through some crazy stuff down here.
I got punched in the face by a man 3 days ago. It happens to me a lot. And people are like, what are you doing? I know they're thinking that. But it's the drugs too. I gave him $3 towards something. And all I did was ask for my part in it, and he didn't want to give it to me. And picked a fight with me and punched me in my face.
And there's nothing you could really do about that. He's stronger than you.
And I was upset because I'm like, where'd that come from? What'd I do, Then you start hating yourself. I'm at a point in my life where I hate myself because everybody else hates me, I feel like. So it makes me hate myself.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, it's obvious you're dealing with some low self-esteem issues right now. You even were worried about, how your face looked, taking a picture. That's all normal, You're going through some rough times right now.
Thank you.
All right, I'll be ending the interview now. I really appreciate it.
I did.
No, you did great. People need to see what you guys are going through on a daily basis. You walked around Kensington all day yesterday with no shoes on.
And then I couldn't feel my feet. I went to Prevention Point and literally had to sit there for 2 hours only for them to tell me that they don't have anything.
It's so crazy.
Horrible.
Well, like I said, I don't have shoes here. I have a lot of clothes back here. We're gonna go through.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna go through and see and I'm gonna go get more, and I'll get a hold of you.
So grateful.
And now it's I'm grateful for you to do this interview because it takes a lot of courage to do this.
Well, you and Mike left an imprint on my life today because my mental health was really diminishing fast today. I was at my end, and you just treating me like a person. Dude, you don't even know, you're gonna thrive in this world because you actually care about the community, you and him. So
Trying to.
Keep doing what you're doing too,
Yeah. Is it now? If I see you going forward, can I stop and get some more interviews?
I really hope you do.
I want to.
I'm trying to get sober.
What my plan is to interview you a year from now when you're sober and healthy.
In a year, I will be.
And then we'll go out to lunch or something and make a video doing that, and you could shut up all the haters on YouTube. Show that you're sober.
I'm gonna go to Boston Market.
Let's go.
All
right, yeah.
Did you hear that?
Boston Market. Me and you date as soon as you get sober.
Okay.
You know what's funny? You're the third person I think that said they want to go to Boston Market.
Oh, I love it. Yes.
Okay. All right. You have a good day, and I will talk to you again soon. And we'll do the close.
What's up, everyone? I'm back. How you guys doing? I'll stop it for a second. What's going on? You remember, real quick, when I met her, she was in the park and she had no shoes on. I was looking for her for 4 months after this interview. This one hurt me too, man. This one hurt me because I couldn't find her afterwards. I had sneakers in my car for about 5 months looking for her. That one hurt. So what's up? You guys have questions? All the ones around here just closed for good. I think they're all done now. I did a second interview with her a couple months ago. I think her family members reached out to me a little bit ago saying she was back out there if I could look for her, but I haven't seen her again. Stevie, which one was that? The South African girl?
Here's what I found.
I can't remember. I think I posted that when it came out. Yeah, I hope she's okay too. Yeah, she was from South Africa. I have not seen her since that happened. Someone told me she was staying at the shelter, but every time I asked Tila or someone about her, I couldn't find where she was. So thank you, Isabel. I appreciate that. All right, I'll get the things back on.
Hey,
All right.
thanks everybody.
All right. Bye. Hey, what's up, Amber?
Hey, how are you?
How old are you?
Real quick, this was the first interview I did with Amber, I believe. I had seen her the first time passed out on the ground near the Somerset or the Sedgley Bridge. And then I got her up and I made sure she was all right. And I asked her if I could do an interview and she said, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I put 30. I think she's like 28 in here. But I found her laying on the ground with no shirt on. Her pants were ripped up. She was a hot mess. And then I asked her if, next time I see her, if I could interview her. And she said, sure. And then I saw her here at, we're at, what's the name of this park? Damn it. I can't think of the name of the park. I'm having starts with a T, but whatever. It's not important. Yeah. She only had shorts on and like one slipper, shorts and like a flip-flop, and the shorts were ripped. And I had no idea what was going on in Kensington because I was ignoring all of it the whole time. When I got sober, I just pretended this shit didn't exist. And then I saw her and I did this and I was like, what the fuck is going on down here? What, this interview? This was from Jesus. Tioga, that's it. This is from like November 2022.
30 years old.
All right. And how long have you been living on the streets of Philly for?
Going on 7 years.
7 years. And what's your drug of choice?
Heroin and crack.
Now, would you say it's gotten a lot worse with the fentanyl and tranquilizer?
Well, when I first came down here, it was still brown dope, so that's what I was addicted to.
Right.
And then over the years, there was no more brown dope. It was all fentanyl.
That's what I was addicted to, is the brown dope. I left right before the fentanyl came. Now, can you even find brown H in Philly anymore? Or is it all fentanyl?
You're lucky if you can find one block that has brown.
All right. And have you tried treatment to get off the street ever, and it just hasn't worked yet?
No, the longest I stay clean coming off the streets is 2 months.
2 months?
On methadone, but
okay.
The methadone made me crave crack.
Yeah, I had problems with methadone too. I was on it for like a year.
Now, are you happy now on the streets for right now, or are you thinking about getting off anytime soon? Like, what's
Well,
your?
I'm definitely thinking about getting off the streets before this winter hits.
Yeah.
Because I've done the winter before and it's hard.
So you were saying in the car it's harder for you in the wintertime?
Yes.
Okay. And is there programs available for you to get help if you need it down here?
Yeah.
So you can reach out, you're just not ready to yet.
Right.
Okay. All right. Because you are, I don't want to say famous, but, you are known on YouTube. People do see you in these videos, and they do, worry or care about you, and they want to make sure you're all right. So you are all right now.
Yeah, as much as I can be.
Yeah. Now, what's your safety like here? Do you feel safe on the streets?
I mean, no, I don't think anyone does. So, I mean, the only time I feel safe is really in the daytime.
In the daytime? Now, is this why you guys all sleep together on the
Yeah,
street?
we all hang on the same, area to, watch each other.
Kind of like a safety in numbers things?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a lot of the sexual assaults happening now with the tranquilizer, how knotted out people get and stuff.
Yeah, I know, a year or so ago, when the train came out, I would nod out. I would get in the car, nod out, and wake up and not even know where I'm at.
Man, so you have no idea what happened during that trip or nothing?
Right.
Man, that's scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, thank you for the couple questions. Is it all right if I come back maybe once a week, once every other week to talk to you?
anytime,
All right,
anytime.
and because like I said, there's a lot of people that it seems like they worry about you, and
They
they just want you to get help, or if not get help, just to at least be safe, you know?
I'm alive,
Yeah. All right, well, thanks again for letting me talk to you, and I'll talk to you soon, okay?
No problem.
All right, Amber.
All right, I finally ran back into Amber.
Hi, guys.
Decided to do a just a follow-up video, just so you can let everyone know how you're doing. People ask all the time. So what's new?
Well, like I said, I'm not living in Charles no more. I'm staying at my best friend's house, Nicole. It's been good there, less drama, no bullshit.
Yeah.
But then last night, I ran into Charles, asked him if I could spend the night, got my, drugs, and went back there. We weren't arguing, fighting like it usually is, so it was alright.
That's good. So you're not on the streets then?
Yeah,
Still.
no.
That's good. Because I saw you the other day down in Clearfield, and I haven't seen you, I don't see you out there anymore when I'm driving around.
Yeah, I try to stay out there. The only reason I really go down there is me and my friend will cop,
Yeah.
and we'll go right back to her house. So we're just trying to stay away from all the bullshit.
All the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw you down. I haven't seen you down there for a while. I saw you picked you up down at the other end of Kensington. We didn't do a video that day. You were sick that day though, weren't you saying that?
Yeah, I was sick. I had a really bad cold.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. It's
I mean, it's getting better.
You still have the cold now?
Yeah, I'm still spitting out green shit.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now let me ask you a question. Your sores. You have any sores right now?
No.
All right. I showed you a couple of the sores.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah. You heard
Disgusting.
I got your friend Kelsey into a treatment program, right?
Her arms are horrible.
Yeah. It's good she got in a treatment program though.
God. Yeah, I'm glad. I hope she sticks with it.
Yeah. She was telling me that you were the first person that was actually nice to her and talked to her when she got down here.
Yeah.
She was saying how,
She's a nice girl.
because she was saying, she's like, a lot of people like to talk shit on Amber, but she's the only one that treated me like a human being when I was down here, when I first got here. So,
Yeah.
that's,
She's a nice person.
yeah. Anything else new or exciting? You are back to IV using, right?
Yeah, but like I said, when I was smoking it, I feel like that's the reason I got all them cuts on me.
Yeah, because remember, I did that quick video with you a month ago, and you had all those little scabs all over you.
All gone.
And you think that's weird.
I really think that was from smoking it.
You do?
Yeah.
Huh. That's so weird because it's and you said they went away as soon as you stopped.
Yeah.
Man, and so you've been doing IV for like a little over a month now, then, huh?
Yeah.
And no sores, anything.
Nothing.
Wow.
All gone.
Now, do you have to still go down there and have someone hit you with it?
Well, I'll skin pop, like do it in the muscle,
Sure.
but I still feel it. It still gets me well, so it doesn't get me as high as shooting in the vein, but
Sure.
I'm not sick. So,
All right. So that's how you've been doing it?
Yeah.
All right. Because you'd have to go all the way down to like
Yeah,
Kensington.
it's just a headache.
Pain in the butt. And how much do they charge you when you do that?
Anywhere from like, a bag of dope, a crack rock, $5.
Oh, that's okay. So yeah.
The most people charge is $10, which is ridiculous.
$10?
$10.
Man, that's crazy. And so you stopped the pressed Xanax too, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Because those are dangerous because you think you're just getting a Xanny, and you don't realize how much
There's
fentanyl's in it.
Yeah.
So how you doing with the eating and all that, food-wise? Everything going good there?
Yeah,
That
a lot better.
That's your lunch for the day?
Yeah,
Some
they're
Sour
so
Patch
good.
Kids?
The great ones.
Are they good? I haven't tried them yet.
Yeah, they're not so sour.
Really? I like Sour Patch Kids. I'll have to try them. All right, like I said, I just wanted to... You got so many people that care about you on here, and
No, I'm glad.
and just, because after all that drama, what happened a couple months ago, I figured I'd stop, for a little bit. I don't even want to talk about it, but
Yeah,
like...
I haven't talked to them, so
Okay.
I mean, shit's died down basically.
Yeah. Now, like I said, I like to be a platform where you guys can talk if you want, even when if you don't want to go get help or nothing like that.
Yeah.
You should still be able to speak your mind when you want to.
Yeah.
All right. I'll let you get going.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks
Bye,
for...
guys.
All right. What's up? I'm sitting here with Ashley. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
You just want to tell me a little about yourself, how old you are, where you're from originally, stuff like that.
So, I am 33. I am from Levittown, Pennsylvania. I've been down in Philly off and on for like the past year and a half. Right now has been the longest I've been out there.
Okay.
Out here. It's other than being in jail for a month or two, then I'm right back out here.
Now, you want to explain everyone what happened to your face? I think it's really important to...
Yeah, so I was hit in the face with, I guess, like a PVC pipe.
This side. Yeah, wow. Okay.
Yeah, my nose is actually broke.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, is your cheekbone over here broken?
So, no, it's just like a bunch of swelling. My whole face, my neck is kind of messed up too.
So what happened?
So, I basically fell asleep on the sidewalk, going through my bag, trying to get everything together. Woke up, my legs were asleep, and I was whining. Now, I knew I had money in my pocket. I wasn't crying because I was sick and needed to get shit.
Right.
I knew I was gonna get shit. My legs were asleep. So this guy comes walking over and he's like, "Oh, what's the matter? Do you need to go to the hospital? Is your legs broke?" And he had this pitchfork thing too, and he's poking at me, and I'm like, "No, I don't need to go to the hospital. What the hell?" So then he starts to walk away, comes back, and automatically just assumes that, I'm dope sick. I had no drugs on the ground. I had nothing insinuating other than I was the fuck asleep. But,
Yeah.
So he, just was degrading me basically the whole time. He called me the N-word 1,000,001 times. Which obviously,
doesn't fit. Yeah,
and then a redneck N-word, and then, it was he tried to give me money, and I didn't need his money. I had money in my pocket. So I think that's what really set the whole thing off, was when I threw his money on the ground.
Okay.
I mean, it didn't help that I called him, a spick, which, I shouldn't have.
Right.
At all. Two wrongs don't make a right, but I
I could only like take so much. So, and it was basically more or less to be like, hey, listen, like, I got my own fucking money, fuck you.
Right, one second. Sorry, I like to keep the car on so you guys stay warm a little bit.
Yeah.
We do. Okay,
Yeah,
so
'cause it's cold as shit.
Yeah.
End of the story, basically, like I said that, he followed me down the street and hit me right in the face with I think it was a PVC pipe. I mean, it definitely was not a plastic wiffle ball bat.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was.
No, it broke my nose. Yeah, like I said, I think it's just like a lot of swelling, which like it's gone down a lot. Like, oh my god, it was like I literally like watched it happen, and then like just blacked out, and then the after like math, I think is more like irritating for me as far as the cops go. Like,
You said they kind of like laughed it off, right?
yeah. Oh, it was I'm a drug addict, like, and that was that. Like this guy literally stood in the street with the pipe, whatever he hit me with, and was saying, "Oh, I was just trying to help her. She called me a spick." Admitting like that you literally, and like there's obviously like blood pouring down my face, like
That is so wild
there's
to me.
physical,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, like evidence that like this guy just did that, and he gets to walk away. But let me get caught with a bag.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if I had a bag on me when that happened, man, I would have been sitting.
You would have been down State Road.
Yup, sure would have been. And he would have just been walking back to his house with that pipe.
Wow, that's so
I think,
crazy.
and it, right now, I think that's like the saddest part is just the way drug addicts are treated out here right now. Not that we're the most respectful, but like at the end of the day, I've seen people get kicked just for no reason. I was literally assaulted for I did nothing wrong.
Well, the girl that, because I was supposed to interview you a couple weeks ago.
Right.
About 2 weeks ago.
Right.
The girl, Cece, that, you know, set it up.
Yeah.
Even she got her teeth kicked in, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, and that's why I started this channel, was because I hated how people down here are getting.
Yeah, because I think we're
shown.
stereotyped, like it's one way. We're drug addicts and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, but at the end of the day, like I'll tell you right now, like you can drop a bag in front of me and I'm not gonna take your bag. Like I don't steal from nobody here. Like I do what I do. It's not the greatest, but like I'm not breaking into people's houses. Like, you know what's funny? You have people that aren't drug addicts that do that.
Yep.
And like I said, you know, we're getting kicked, like, and it's getting younger too. Like I literally was chased on a bike by like 10-year-olds.
Yeah, I hear that all the time, especially down here.
And I was more scared of them than I'm scared of anybody over here that's my age.
So, you know, when people ask if I'm worried about doing this down here, I said the only time I'm truly scared in Philadelphia is around a big group of kids. That's the scariest thing in the world down there.
They're petrifying.
Because they don't give a fuck.
It was like 3 o'clock in the morning too, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, why are you even out?
Yeah.
And then they're vicious.
Yeah.
But like, and then it's
And
like,
that's when they're in groups too. That's when, if it's just like 2 of them, you can just ragdoll kick the shit out of them. or
no, oh
something.
my god, no, 2 of them.
Yeah.
I've watched them come over where, you know, we're homeless. We sleep.
Well,
where
not
we
you.
sleep.
I'm saying like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it was just 2. They were probably like 15, 16.
Mm-hmm.
Came over, tried to like go in the girl's like, they literally like tried to go like down her bra to like get her money or drugs, whatever they thought was there.
Damn.
She woke up and was like, yo, like, and went to like defend herself, and they kicked her like right in the stomach. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
So
it's
degrading.
and I think like that's like the worst part about it right now. It's like it's so degrading. Like it's bad enough, and I think a lot of us have enough mental health issues, enough like PTSD, trauma, a lot of stuff that you literally can't even close your eyes at night.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like
I didn't wake up and say, I want to be a drug addict today. That's what my goal in life is.
Right.
Like, you know, yeah, I wanted to try stuff. But
It's a lot of trauma you're probably pushing down.
exactly, it's a lot of stuff that, like, wants to just get, like, hidden in the closet. And,
Yeah.
you know, and
Yeah.
that's the way most of us deal with it. And
Yeah.
I think it's the same as any mental health disease. It's-
So have you been, let me ask you a question, kind of personal. You don't have to answer it. Have you been diagnosed with any other any mental health?
Anxiety, depression. I have like some trauma, like I've gone through, like not diagnosed. It's kind of something I just like don't talk about. And that's the root of all evil. It's, you know, you don't talk about this shit, and then it's you self-medicate.
Yeah.
Find some way to deal with it every day, and it's like,
Or you just medicate so you don't have to deal with it.
exactly, and it's like, you know, when will it end?
Yeah. Probably won't. It's just gonna be a vicious cycle.
And now it's like, oh well, I've been on Suboxone for the rest of my life, methadone for the rest of my life. Like,
you know, real quick, I was worried about that too, about being on a. Now I'm not on anything, but you know, my brother's been on Suboxone for 13 years now. He has an amazing apartment. He makes over $100,000 a year. So he's living his good. And I told him to be on him for the rest of his life if he has to. So don't let people stigmatize
it's
you.
better than sticking a needle in your arm every day. Like, it is better than lying, selling yourself. Like, it's so much better than everything that this drug, like these drugs, because it's not just heroin, it's everything. Like, because fentanyl is literally, it's in crack now. Who would be addicted to crack in 1980? Nobody.
That's why I was just joking with the the lady Shawanda I had just interviewed earlier. And that's what she was like. She was like, yeah, you know, crack. She's like, you never had to worry about overdosing on crack before.
Or withdrawing from it, or like, you had like that come down fucking withdrawal from it, but not.
That was just mental, and you were like,
now people are fucking, you take a
like
hit,
physical
you're
withdrawal,
physically going back because it's definitely got fentanyl in it.
That's so scary.
Yeah,
it's terrifying.
Yeah, it's just everything. So it's like, that's how they'll keep you on everything out here.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the government, because I think that's crazy. But
no, I think that's stupid.
It is literally just the people that are selling it.
It's easy to buy the xylazine and the fentanyl. It's cheap, and they know you're getting hooked on it.
Yep.
It takes our government 10 years to pave a road. I don't think they're smart enough to do this shit.
They're not. Just like, I don't know how difficult it is just to like literally pull up on a block and catch somebody.
Yeah. No, that's right. Like,
I don't know. Around here, it's apparently real difficult.
Yeah, they could. That's all they got to do is get rid of the dealers.
Yeah.
And everything else would just disappear sooner or later. Not disappear, but
one more will come along, but then you arrest them too, I guess.
Yeah.
And eventually, like, you know, I mean, if you steal from Walmart, you go to jail forever. So, what is the difference, like, between that and arresting people every day for selling drugs?
It's a crazy world.
Especially in a place like this that is so open.
Well, I think that what I think the government does do is they just allow it to happen here. They're not the ones putting the drugs in. They're just okay with it happening.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is like population control in some ways, but I also think that it is just the fact that, like, because they don't want to deal with it.
If they keep it contained here in this little part of Kensington, then it's not anywhere else.
And if they get rid of this block, look at how many people are going to be detoxing and needing rehabs.
Or where are they going? What if they don't want rehab? Where are they going to go then?
Exactly. And how many encampments are they shutting down all the time?
Now, were you here for the Emerald City?
No, I wasn't. No.
Okay.
No.
People were saying that was like once they broke that up, that's when like the shit really hit the fan down here.
I think that's just when like everybody like was like, fuck it, like I'm gonna go wherever I want to go. Right. Where it was more like
kind of
enclosed. Yeah, it was. There was spots where you went and got high. Now, I don't
give a shit where I am. I'm walking, ripping a bag open.
That's what's wild to me, because I remember coming to Kensington as a white person in an expensive car used to be the scariest shit in the world.
Yeah,
because you know you're gonna get your car searched. You know the cops are gonna mess with you.
Yep.
You're probably gonna go to the roundhouse, maybe the state road. But now it's like I see people just with needles in their necks. I'm like, what?
Oh my god, it's more. They're more like kids than cops. You know, which is great. You know what I mean? Like, especially like whether you have kids or not, you shouldn't be doing that shit in front of them. And I think that's who's really affected the most out here. Like these kids, like you can't even come outside your house without like needles on the ground. Like, I use needles. I'm guilty of throwing them on the ground too. You know, and it's like you just get into all these habits, and it's like here the freedom.
I always say
makes
Kensington's
it so hard to not do.
Disney World for drug addicts.
It sure is. Disney World, oh my god, it's like the Princess Cruise, like for the rest of your life. Like it's also like all that freedom is why nobody's stopping.
Yeah, that's why you guys are all chained like a ball and chain here to this place, you know?
Where if there was some sort of, you know, effects for when you get caught. Instead of...
But you know what, though? They did that for 40 years with the war on drugs, and there was still, you know? So
and
I don't know if that worked.
It didn't do much. I think it controlled it a little bit as far as people being scared.
Yeah, no,
to go to jail.
100% you are right about that. But I think at the end of the day, people were going to get high regardless.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't think someone should go to jail for using drugs, ever. I think it's the
No.
people that selling them, if at all, should be going to jail.
Yeah, which even the people selling them, like right now, a lot of the people selling them are users.
Yeah, they're just
and you
trying
know
to get
why
a
they're
couple free
hired?
Because
they'd rather them get caught.
The real
and go
dealers
to
want
jail.
them to do the dirty shit. Yep.
So we get used.
Yep. And what you get? After you sell 16 bags, you might get 2 for free or something.
Fucking 2, yeah.
2, yeah. So
2 if you're lucky.
That's what, 1 shot.
Depends on
your
habit, but yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of like it just puts you in like this situation where it's kind of like, well,
yeah.
It just never ends.
Yeah, it's you guys are living a crazy life, man. I genuinely feel for you guys. I wish I could make it all go away, but that's not how life works.
Yeah, no, and I think, you know, it's like having a job. You know, you gotta work hard at it.
Yeah.
Like, it sucks. I just was locked in my mom and dad's house for like 5 days, and I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. Like, you know, like they wouldn't give me a dime, they wouldn't give me a ride nowhere, and it was like
that when
I
you were
just
your face when you were helping?
No, this was like after.
Oh, okay.
They just were tired of my shit. They didn't want me getting high, and I was like, you know.
Yeah. It's a shame. I wish that would work. That never works though when someone else wants you to get
because
clean.
your body gets to the point where it's like, that's fine. You don't want to give me money.
Yep.
I will drag my shit-filled ass, thrown up on myself, and I'll get somewhere, and I'll get money somehow, and I don't give a shit how.
Yeah, I get. Yep, I agree. It's horrible. So in the future, can I keep up talking with you and stuff like this? Keep up the conversations.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully, get you once you're ready to get clean. I'll help you do that too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, I go to my Suboxone doctor.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
that's also hard to do, you know, living around. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wasn't be able to.
Not here.
I wasn't able to be on Suboxone living at my parents' house. And that was in a nice house in Montgomery County.
That's crazy.
So I could definitely not do it here.
Yeah, oh yeah, doing it here is like.
Yeah.
I literally have to walk through.
Yeah.
Like Kensington to get to Kensington office.
Yeah, yeah.
Suboxone clinic. Like,
I'm glad they are giving them to people like that, just to, you know.
Yeah.
But it is wild.
Yeah, it is, and it's like, I mean, you know, you don't have to do much to get them now, but it is a good thing because people really need to get the fuck on that shit because it helps. But it's just getting through them couple days.
Oh man,
that nobody wants to go through.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It just never fucking ends.
Yeah.
Something's gotta give.
Yep.
It's us.
Yeah, you just gotta stop using drugs.
Yeah, that's it. You gotta have the willpower.
But it's still one of the hardest
like,
things in the world to do. I get it. But that's literally, you know what you need to do. You just gotta try and do it.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
All right. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Thank you.
All right. I'll talk to you
Appreciate
soon.
it.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. I'm sitting here with Bruce. How you doing?
Good.
Just want to tell me like how old you are, where you're from, stuff.
So I'm 43. I'm originally from Philadelphia. Lived in Upper Darby through my high school years and landed back in Philadelphia, but I tend to live in Philly part of the year, live in Delco part of the year, depending on where I'm at.
Yeah, okay. What's your drug of choice?
It's fentanyl and crack cocaine.
Okay. Now, were you doing like regular H before that, or is it are you just new to?
So crack cocaine I was introduced to at the age of 19 by my best friend. I came home from juvenile placement, and one night he's bitching about the crack and all. I'm like, all right, let's go get some. And 8 months later, I was in prison.
Okay.
The fentanyl, when I was 32, I was climbing for a tree company, and I didn't get hurt climbing. I got hurt getting out of the back of the truck. I slipped, and at the time they put me on Percocets, and then they put me on Tramadol. Tramadol wasn't doing it, and my buddy said, do bag dope.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I have low tolerance for the dope. I can't shoot it. I OD'd 7 times in 2 fucking years.
So real quick about this guy, he called me about a month ago, and I think this is the guy. What's this guy's name? Bruce? I think this is the guy he called me about a month ago and said he got to South Carolina, and he wanted to do another interview, but he never responded when I emailed him back. I only had a bowl, I got this little fucking shit bowl. I gotta get him one. All right, let me get back on. Sorry, guys.
So I started smoking it. My habit got much higher, but I don't OD anymore.
So you're saying you're spending more money on it because
spending more money on it, and my way of life is depreciating. Like my lifestyle, like how I carry myself, and you know, you can only hold on for so long, and then you start breaking down. Like, and then when you can't keep up appearances physically, mentally, and you know, be a father and be a fucking good employee. Like that's what I was known for. Like I get hired for a company. If I'm gonna leave, they're doing whatever they can do to keep me. Not no more. Right. They're like, you're great, but when you get high,
but there's too much excess baggage with it now.
Yeah, too much extra baggage with it now.
And that's a shame because I just interviewed your friend Crystal,
right?
And after you came up, as soon as you walked away, she was like, I've known him forever. He was like, he's such a good worker with his construction, stuff like that.
We had an apartment together for 3 years. She got me out of jail. They had a warrant, and nobody knew what it was about. And she was my best friend at that point. She got it lifted, and we ended up moving in together. And like, you know, she had a little baby, you know, so we took care of him, got an apartment together. But drugs, I mean, 20 years ago, not that she's not now, but she was a very good-looking girl. Great job, you know, shit like that. But to see someone you went to grade school with, like I see her out here, and that's what fucks me up, the women. So,
because they deteriorate.
Yeah, I do the best I can to help them, but
so a lot of them out here are deteriorating really bad, man. It's hard to see.
My mom was a, you know, prostitute on the side when I was a kid.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
So,
So a lot of times when I first started, after I was clean 3 years, and then I relapsed. I come down here, and then it was like their sanctuary in my truck, because they would get high, fall asleep, wake up. They're not fondled. There's no money missing. So, no, that's okay.
I thought I had
I actually got
tissues.
this right here.
I'm so sorry.
No, just the women are sensitive. So.
Yeah, man. They tug on my heartstrings down here.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough. And that's one thing. Like my one claim to fame left is I've never picked up a prostitute, and anything. I said that's not. I always tell them that's not what this is about. Yeah, you know what I mean. So
yeah. But so you said it was something you lived through with your mom, and that's like a personal. You know what I mean? It's. So you have addiction in your family.
Yeah, my father was on this ad for a long time. He actually died of sleep apnea, but he got clean in the end. I think he was clean like 2 years. You know, got off of everything, but it cost him. You know, he had HEP, he had HIV, he had all types of shit when he passed away. You know, and he was only like 58. So
man, it's amazing how much faster the body breaks down when you're outside.
Yeah. Definitely. You know? I've been lucky. Like I'm 43, I still got all my teeth, and I bounce back quick, and that's people will always say that my greatest strength and my greatest weakness is like when I'm clean, like whatever I do, I just go way too hard at.
Yeah.
So when I'm clean, I get unplugged from the meetings and shit, and I plug everything into work, and I light the world on fire. My counselor said I was insatiable. Like if I'm not in a constant state of achieving something or acquiring something, I'm not right in my head. Because I'll get like I would want a truck, I'll go get it, or like I sell a bunch of jobs, I gotta sell another job, I gotta get another truck. This guy wants to work, I gotta get enough work for him to work, you know. So I'm trying to do everything, and my brain just don't want to fucking slow down. It's like I keep telling myself I can't make up for anything.
So have you been diagnosed with ADHD or bipolar 2 or anything?
I've been diagnosed with anxiety disorder and depression.
Okay. I just like I deal with ADHD, and that's how my mind is. I just a lot of the times.
Yeah, like the meth calms me down.
So you're almost
chills me out.
You're almost certainly ADHD then.
Yeah, because
if meth and crack, the stimulants calm you down, that's what it's.
I smoke a bunch of crack and go get a fucking cheesesteak.
Yeah.
And chill out.
So, that's so Adderall would probably calm you down. That's what it does. That's you know.
But I abuse it.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah.
I'm gonna abuse anything if that's why like when I'm clean, like I've finally started taking like ibuprofen 800s and stuff for my back when I'm clean, but it used to be like, oh, prescription says 1, let me take 3.
Yeah.
If I need some NyQuil, I don't use the cap, I drink half a bottle.
Yeah. That's I think a lot of
standard.
addicts are like that. Yeah.
Standard.
So where are you staying at now? Like, are you just anywhere to?
So I was at Hardwood Halfway House, and
that's Darby?
Upper Darby. Yeah, they always talk about triggers. What come to find out, they give me instant urine. So I'm like, instant urine, out the way. I'm gonna go get high. I'm gonna make curfew. You ain't fucking making curfew.
Right.
So that was Friday. And so now.
Oh, so they gave to get in there. You need the urine. Past that.
Well, no. I was there a couple weeks. I got there from. I went to treatment. I completed Malvern.
Okay.
And that was February 3rd to March 3rd, and. The mental relapse started probably a week before. I'm working, and I gotta meet him at Girard.
Okay.
So I gotta get on the train. So once I got on the train, like the thoughts, I could do this, I could do that, and then I'm like, nah, the urine. And then I end up getting that urine on a Friday. Now usually we have group it was like the perfect storm. We have group from 6 to 8.
Right.
Counselor had something to do. 6:30 group was over. Already took the urine. Ain't gotta be in a 10. I did the math. I can buy 4. So that was that. So now, like, I have to go get a GPS tomorrow. So I have to have an address. And I gave them an address, but their recovery house is going to have a clean urine to get into. So I'm probably going to be in Northeast at this house. This girl, she's a prostitute. Her mom left her house. She's never there, but I pay her rent whenever I need to.
Yeah.
And I can live there, essentially.
Okay.
Because of my job and stuff, but I am going to try to get into rehab after work or IOP because I got 4 bails in 2 different counties. It's all misdemeanor stuff.
Yeah.
And I did 3 state sentences, and I've been out of trouble for 7 fucking years. And I was clean 3, and the past 2.5 years, I haven't been able to pull it back together. 6 trucks in 2.5 years, 5 sets of tools. Yeah.
Were you just pawning them off, stuff like that with the tools?
Well, I mean, I rolled my brand new F-150. Then I got 2 Dodge Dakotas, traded them in, got an Avalanche motor C-stop. Got a Dodge Ram 1500, C-stop, water pump went on 76, and I'm in my addiction. I can't get it towed off and get the water pump fixed, so I got to impound it. Tools, sold.
Yeah.
Because I get them back every time, so.
Well, that's how I used to be with my tools.
Yeah.
Like, that's
I think
the
we were
first
somewhere,
thing.
we might have been somewhere, you look familiar.
You know, I was, you look super familiar too. I don't know if we were in the rehab together.
Like a Kirk Bride or something.
You look super familiar. Maybe jail, I don't know. Something.
Yeah.
I've been in and out of state road.
But you got this nice gig now, so.
Yeah, well, I took 7 years of, I'll be 7 years off of heroin in April.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
A lot of work.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know how you come down here and do this, man. Does it keep it green for you?
Well, so I'll be honest with you. I never done fentanyl or xylazine, and so when I come down here and I see the
xylazine,
yeah,
it's not dark now, but you can see. Like I almost lost my hands. My girlfriend, who is up in Spring Grove, she was in the hospital for 3 weeks on antibiotics and a fucking steroid because she almost lost it.
That's my friend Jess. I finally got her into Jefferson Hospital.
It's fucking bad.
They're saving the leg and everything, but. Oh wow! So that's why I don't. That's why I'm not worried about relapsing down
Like
here.
I'm on Suboxone and stuff too. So I gotta pick them up from Hardwood House tomorrow. But yesterday, my bright ass self decided, well, I'll do a little dope. You know.
So are they they're gonna test you before they give you the subs. Then how's that gonna?
I have the script already. It's already filled.
Okay.
So when I pick them up tomorrow, I won't take them to Tuesday.
So you
but
just got to worry about that precipitated withdrawal. if you take it too quick.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna do any dope today or anything, and I'll pick them up tomorrow, but I won't take them to Tuesday, and I'll be at work tomorrow, and I'll just chug some ZQL.
Okay.
It won't put me to sleep, but
Yes, calm me down.
it'll take care of the symptoms a little bit.
Yeah.
ZQL, I've come to find out, is actually pretty good. That and an after work Tylenol PM with the ZQL. It's like a good cocktail for self detox.
Oh, wow. So you know what's funny that you say that? There's a lot of people. People do take a lot of Benadryl. I think it is sometimes to help, but I can't. I feel nasty on Benadryl.
Right.
So can I keep up this conversation with you going forward?
Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely.
I
I have a phone and all that stuff, so.
Because I this is so important to show people what's going on down here and you're a well-spoken guy.
Yeah, I mean,
you know,
I'm trying to get clean and get back into it and get on your side too.
Yeah.
So this will help.
Yeah, I mean, if I can help you in any way, you know.
And this is a contract phone. It's automatic withdrawal from my account, so like the number's not going to change or anything.
Just
you just call me.
Hopefully, it doesn't get
PM
stolen,
hours
but-
or the weekends, and we can link up anywhere.
Yeah, like I said,
especially because I'm really like my heart's with being clean. That's why I
Yeah.
keep trying to do it. So.
Well, that's the type of people I'll talk to anyone, but like I especially want if someone's genuinely wants to get help.
Today the money's good, but going forward, like I got no problem just meeting up and doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's like I pay people for their time just like anyone else would pay for their time, you know?
and I appreciate that.
People are
but
like, why are you paying them?
If I'm clean in a situation where like you can save your money, I'm all about it.
Yeah, but like I said, I try to pay everyone for their time and their efforts, and because it takes a lot of.
I'm listening to him. No, I was looking at your hookup right here.
Oh,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, this is all right. It just takes a lot of balls to get on, on camera. And explain that you're a fuck up and
be transparent, like
and
with
be honest
everything.
about it. But
You gotta be transparent. You can't. That's what I come to find out. Like people can tell, like real. You know what I mean?
Well, 100%. Like people, and the interviews that I do, people know when people are real. And like with the Stephanie, the girl that just came out after you, people know. She got so many good comments and then messages, and people want to help because she was real.
Right.
Even when she said she wasn't ready to get clean yet, people still want to help because she was real about it.
Yeah, like I was laying in that holding tank last night. Like what am I doing? Like I put it all together, and that's why I haven't inserted myself back in my son's life yet. Because I did it 3 other times, and I was clean for a while. But when I get high, I disconnect from everybody. So I will not like insert myself back into his life, only for. Until I'm 100% sure I'm not gonna disappear again. I dealt with it with my father, so I have this fucking like mentality about it. Like I have a lot of resentments towards my father, and
you gotta be consistent with the kids.
The time I have had with my son, like he went to work with me all summer. He can run all types of tools, and it's been quality time because I'm around him when I'm clean.
Right.
You know what I mean? So.
Right. You just got you'll get there hopefully one day, and we'll be able to laugh about this in the future. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, it was very good talking to you. I really appreciate it.
Awesome.
All right, I'm sitting here with Dominique. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Do you want to just tell me like a little bit about where you're from, how old you are, stuff, just the normal stuff?
I'm from all over. I lived so many places. But I mean, I grew up around like Marple and Dittman and like Mayfair, Tacony.
Okay. So you're from the cities where you
I'm from the
Northeast.
city. Yeah. Okay. I lived in like when I was little, like Southwest, South Philly.
Okay.
My grandma had a house in Southwest. So my mom bought it when she was after my grandma passed, and they were like fixing it up. But then when I got a little older, like in high school, we moved a little closer to the boulevard, and then my last senior year, they moved to Jersey.
Okay.
I only lived in Jersey for my senior year, and then...
Wait, you moved high schools into your senior year?
Yeah, the last half of my fucking senior year.
Let me just real quick, that happened to me. That was one of the most shocking, hardest things to go through. So was it hard for you? Because everyone already has all their friends already and their cliques.
I was so upset. Like,
4 years I spent with these people, and all I wanted to do was graduate with them.
Yep.
Because I went to Swenson.
Okay. See, I moved from Connecticut at the time all the way to Ohio, so it's like I couldn't even like, you know what I mean? It was so far. It's like the other side of the world when you're that age.
Yeah.
You blowing this real quick. All right, sorry, but I know that's so that there's a lot of trauma moving, you know, at that age.
It was.
Is that when you started using?
Around that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I would, you know, smoke pills, drink, you know, I did a lot of that.
How long have you been on opiates for? Dope. And was it the original heroin that you were on?
Yeah.
So you started with the original?
I started with original dope, yeah.
Okay.
About 10 years.
10 years. Okay, so you're about, what is it, so about 3-4 years into or about 6 years into the fentanyl now then?
Mm-hmm.
Did you,
yeah, just about.
Did you notice the change when they started cutting the fentanyl?
Oh, absolutely.
You did?
Absolutely.
And what was your thoughts on it? Did you like it more?
I liked it when it was mixed with the dope. I wasn't a fan of it really by itself.
Okay.
But it was definitely one of them things where like, oh, alright, this is so strong. You know, like I can, you know, I tried to friggin'.
Now it's, the withdrawal's a lot faster, comes along a lot faster.
Absolutely. I'm sick within like 2 hours.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, but that's the trank.
Okay, that's what I was just about to ask you about the
terrible.
trank. Now, off air, I showed you Jess's picture of her leg, and you said you're dealing with open sores too, right?
My hand right now is really fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, I could almost smell it a little bit. It's and is it just scared to go into the hospital to get it fixed right now? Scared of the trank withdrawal?
Yeah.
Okay, it gets that bad, huh? The trank withdrawal?
It does, especially lately, because the xylazine is like so bad. Like people are having seizures.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
You know, they're getting so sick, and like the normal comfort meds they don't work anymore.
It's scary.
Yeah.
So now, even sometimes, let's say you might go get a bag to get well, and if it doesn't have enough trank in it,
I won't get well.
You still won't feel well.
No, and I do speedballs, so I have to have powder with it too.
Yeah.
And I can't just do like a bag and be like, okay, like I do like at least like 2-3 bags.
You got a high tolerance.
And like 2-3 powder at a time.
Yeah, wow. So you might go spend all your money and all that.
Like my shots are like $35 shots almost. Plus my crack.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
So how much money do you think you're spending in a day?
A lot.
On a good day? A couple hundred? 200 about? Something like that? More than that?
Maybe like a good, like, on a good day, probably like 400 maybe.
And how long have you been on the streets now?
On and off a couple years. I have an apartment.
It's okay. That's what I was gonna ask now.
I have my own apartment though, up in Alany,
Okay.
Fern Rock.
Okay.
So like, you know, and I have that through Pathways.
Oh, okay.
Because of the bridge.
Right.
Emerald City.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, I was down there first.
Okay. Oh, that was like the first encampment.
Yeah.
Okay.
I started down Somerset in Emerald City.
So it's funny you bring this up. The gentleman that works through ProAct that's helping Jess with her leg, he was saying that's when shit really hit the fan down here, is when they broke up Emerald City.
Absolutely.
That's so that you agree with that?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
That, and then he also said the PUA money was
I was
wild.
locked up at that time.
So it's probably a good thing.
I was so pissed.
You were so mad you weren't getting that money, huh?
So mad.
I said it must have been the only time down here there weren't people begging for money left and right. It was probably like a party down here.
Bro, I can't have a shot, a cigarette, a hit, nothing to myself.
Yeah.
Every fucking time I turn around, it's can I get a couple units? Can I get, you know, a couple dollars? Can I get your rents? Can I get this? Can I get that? Can I get a little piece? Like, and don't get me wrong, like if I have it, I give it.
Yeah.
You know, I will I would never see anybody sick.
Yeah.
You know, I hate that. And it's fucked up because when I need something, it's like, who do I turn to?
Nobody's around, huh?
Right.
Yeah, I get that. I
Right.
definitely
While they're
get that.
doing fucking 6-bag shots and
Yeah.
4 powders and
Yeah.
a shot every 10 minutes.
No, I get that. So what do you do for your sleeping situation? Are you out here outside?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, I go home sometimes. But it's hard to go home.
Because you got to get all the way to Omni
Right.
and then figure out how you're going to get all the way back here.
Well, I mean, the L and the Broad Street line is all I
Oh.
need to take to get there.
Yeah, where do you go? Down to...
I go to City Hall.
City Hall,
and
then up the
I
Broad Street
take the
line.
Broad Street line to Fern Rock. And
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
2 blocks from Fern Rock.
All right, so that's not
So
too
it's
bad.
not bad, but it's the money.
Yeah.
It's making sure that I have enough to go home with
Yeah.
to stay well. So I don't have to run back out here right away.
Right, because like you said, the withdrawal starts so fast.
Right, right.
You have to like schedule that into your...
And then God forbid I fucking fall asleep.
Right.
I'm sick as soon as I wake up, and it's like, oh my God.
So that's what most people are telling me. It's like they get high, and like back with the regular heroin, you'd nod off, but you'd still be able to go about your
Right,
day.
yeah. I mean, I would do some dope, like, and
I'd go to work. I'd shoot dope and
right.
go to
I
work.
would. I worked 3 jobs.
Yeah.
Waitressing. You know, when I first started.
Right.
Plus I was going to school full time. And you know, like, then after you know, a little bit, I had moved back down here. I was living up in Coatesville.
Okay.
That's where I had moved right after
That's
graduation.
Chester County, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right after graduation. Like I said, I had only lived in Jersey for like my senior year.
Yeah.
And as soon as right away, I moved up to Coatesville with my ex-boyfriend. And I lived up there for like 4 years. I would drive back and forth. That's really where I started doing dope.
Okay.
Like before
So you
that,
just drive into the city, cop, and
like
leave.
before that, like I was just like doing the pills and smoking weed and you know, stuff like that, like normal stuff. And then like I had when I moved up to Coatesville, I kind of settled down.
Okay.
My boyfriend was older at the time. I was 16 when we got together. He was 20. So like, you know, he kind of.
Is he the one that kind of got you into the heroin?
No, absolutely not. He hated it because his mom was in recovery for 15 years.
Wow.
It's going on like I think 17 now or 18.
Oh, okay.
Something like that, around there. Maybe not that much, but he hated it.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why, you know. But the relationship itself was one of the reasons why I started using.
Yeah. So how long, real quick, how long were you doing like the pills and stuff before you switched to IV? Was it years?
Yeah, years.
Okay.
Since I was like 14.
All right, so you were able to like, you know, get through life and just take the pills for a while. And,
Yeah. And I did that for a while with, you know, out.
Now, when you started doing dope, were you snorting it first? Or did you go right to IV?
Only for a couple weeks.
Okay, so you went to IV pretty quick.
Yeah, me and my best friend Jess.
Hold on 1 second. Jess, I'm doing an interview. Let me call you, or call me back in 20 minutes and I'm coming to see you. Call me back in 15 minutes, right? All right, thanks, bye. All right. Sorry, that was Jess, the girl's leg I showed you. So I've been going to visit her like crazy.
Okay.
Jefferson, she's in Jefferson. Her leg, they said that's fixed enough now where it just gets healing. So she's at Valley Forge Rehab.
Yeah, well, my hand is.
So what are your plans with that? I know you need to get it looked at.
I need to go to the hospital bad. I really need to.
Yes. I mean, if there's any way I can help you do that, I will. Even if it's just sitting with you in there, or you know.
My thing is like I need to be able to have shit to go in with.
Yeah. Well, that's what. So I'll be completely honest with you. That's how I got her in there. I gave her $40. She got her shit, and then I took her up there.
Yeah.
So if that's something you want to do, and it's something you're serious about, we can talk about it later on.
Absolutely.
Because you need. I can. You know.
I'm
worried.
too.
Yeah. I'm worried about your hand, and that. You don't want the infection to go into your blood. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry.
No, it's okay.
I want to get you help. You know?
It's just like I was in the hospital a year and a half ago for my heart. I had endocarditis.
Okay, so you've been through this before.
So I had open heart surgery. I had literally 24 hours to live when I went in.
Yeah.
It was that bad.
And that's from a blood infection?
Yeah.
From shooting up or something?
I had caught MRSA.
Okay.
Sometime. I was in jail for 3 months. I was locked up September of 2020 to December of 2020. 3 months exactly. And I came home for exactly a month before I went into the hospital.
So just in that short month?
In that short month, I couldn't walk. I was septic.
Because that's going to go to that eventually. And that's my only... And I'm not trying to scare you.
I think I am septic. I think I'm already... Yeah. Nothing's like really getting me well. You know, and...
Is that why you said you would be more comfortable going to Temple because they know your history there?
Right.
Okay, because the only reason I suggested Jefferson is I know they give ketamine.
Yeah, well, I know I was really comfortable for the most part when I was in Temple.
Okay.
You know, for the first, I slept the first 2 days without even. I woke up 2 days later, like, oh shit, I'm in the hospital.
Yeah. So that means you must have been comfortable enough to sleep.
So like, yeah, like, well, when I had went in, a friend of mine from Emerald.
Yeah.
You know, we worked together on the block, and you know, I was staying with him for the week before I went into the hospital, and I laid in bed for a week straight. I couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, nothing was getting me well. I was doing shot after shot after shot.
Okay.
Then like I couldn't walk. It turned out I had an abscess on my right hip internally.
Oh wow.
In between the two major joints in my hip. And
so you couldn't even tell where it was?
No, I didn't. So I just
Did it hurt there or anything?
Yes, I just knew that I could not walk. Anytime that I put pressure on my leg, I would collapse.
Wow.
And like,
that's scary.
Yeah, and they said if it would have burst, like I would have been paralyzed for the rest of my life.
All right. So yeah, not to scare you, but we need to try and figure out how to get your hand figured out. Like I said, if you want to start mentally preparing yourself, I will get you the money. I will, help you go or whatever. Have you been to Prevention Point or anything? I haven't had them look at it. You're just scared to do that too? I know it's scary, but maybe, it's something you might want to think about doing. I work Monday, Tuesday, but I'll be back down here this weekend. This week, Wednesday, Thursday. Do you have a phone or anything?
No, because every fucking time I get a phone, it gets stolen literally within a week.
From nodding out too much or sleeping?
Not even. But yeah, sometimes, I'll be sleeping, wake up and it's gone, or, I let somebody use it.
Yeah.
And they take off with it.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so it's been about 15 minutes. I appreciate it. That's long enough. Can we keep doing this in the future, updates and stuff until you get better?
Yeah,
right.
We could do that.
All right. And like I said, it's $20 for an interview, at least get out of the cold, and hopefully we can get your hand worked out. I'm going to talk to you off air, try and figure this out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that's
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And it's just I don't want to lose my hand.
Yeah.
Or my finger, because the rings are stuck on my finger.
Oh man, yeah.
Because I don't know. I woke up one day a couple weeks ago, my hand was swollen.
Yeah.
My pointer finger and my middle finger, and my rings were on my middle finger.
Man.
And I couldn't get them off. They were too swollen. I tried everything.
Man, I'm so scary.
Vaseline, fucking
so we need to get you to the hospital.
Yeah, bolt cutters. I tried to get the rings off. Nothing.
So you will think about going if I give you the money and I'll take you up there, whatever. But just think about it. I will. I'll go out. I'll sit with you because you gotta get this.
Okay.
It's not gonna get better on itself by itself. It's past that.
I keep hoping it will.
That's past
I
that.
wake up every day and I'm like,
Yeah, no, it's past that. And I didn't want to scare you, but like I said, it's with Jess. I smell the same thing I smell with her, so I just, and I'm not saying that
so
to
embarrassing.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm not trying to embarrass you at all. I just want you to.
It's so embarrassing. Like, trying to make money
Yeah.
with, like, you know, my hand is like.
Yeah, that's what like Jess was even
And
saying.
I never have a, you know, I don't have a problem making money.
No,
you
you're
know?
a beautiful girl, man. Like I you know, that's. I
You
get
know, like most of the time, you know, like I'm in and out, like.
Yeah.
And you know, quick 50, 60, you know, depending on, you know, and.
Just want to get you help though with your hand.
Yeah, and now with my hand, it's like I can barely fucking. Yeah. I'm scared.
Now is that your good hand too?
Yeah,
So
it's my
even
right
worse.
hand.
Yeah.
My hand that I write with, my hand that I do everything with. But, and I you know, I hit out here. I hit people.
Okay.
For you know, money.
Yeah, money, right?
You know, on the side from what you know, and I've had to do it. I learned how to do it with my left hand.
Wow.
And you know, because
You gotta survive.
and I can't hit my fucking self.
So you can
I can
you
hit
get paid to
everybody
hit
else.
everyone else, but you gotta.
I can hit everybody else in 2 seconds. Myself, I sit there for hours.
So now you gotta pay someone to hit you
Yeah.
after you're done paying everyone
Yeah.
or getting paid to hit you. Damn, you hit them. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's madness out here.
For 10 years, the 10 years I've been out here, bro, I've never ever let anybody hit me until about 2-3 months ago when I started, you know, not being able to hit.
Well, it's so dangerous with the xylazine about the missing or whatever. It seems like even if you miss, you're still getting fucked up with the xylazine.
Exactly, y'all. You don't even
People's
have to
just
miss.
smoking it and they're getting
Yeah.
sores. So
People
crazy.
smoking crack.
Yeah, there's an older
and
gentleman
they're
just said it
fucking
to me.
getting, yeah, and they're getting the sores.
Yeah, crazy. All right, we're gonna talk off air and try and get you some help for your hand. I really appreciate you sitting here and doing this. I really do.
Thank
All
you.
right, bye.
Okay.
So, what's your name?
It's Harley, but I tell everybody it's Haley.
Haley. Okay. So, what would you like me to call you?
You can call me Harley.
Harley?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You want to tell me where you're from?
Vermont.
And how old are you?
I just turned 30.
Just turned 30. Okay. How long have you been on the streets of Philadelphia for?
Philadelphia for like a year, a little over, maybe 2 years. Like May 2021.
Okay. That's when you got to Philly.
Around then.
All right.
Might have been like a month or so after. I've lost track of time.
Yeah, it kind of happens. It can happen when you're on a run.
Yeah.
So before Philly, you were telling me off air you were in New York. That's where things kind of went south.
Yeah, so I went to New York, got in a fight with my homegirl. She left me in Yonkers.
Okay.
So I called this guy and I was like, I'm in New York, because he's from New York. He was like, well, I'm in Vermont. And I was like, oh shit. And he was like, let me call my homeboy and have him come pick you up. So he calls his friend. His friend doesn't get there till 11 o'clock at night. I fall asleep in dude's car, wake up in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Oh shit.
The dude tried to pimp me out, and he was the bad kind of pimp, which there are good pimps and bad pimps. And he, like, down to, like, telling me when I could take my purse out of the house or not.
That's a really controlling fella.
So I tried to sneak out when he's in the shower, but I dropped my suitcase going out the door. And so he started chasing me. I jumped into the car with this, like, Mexican guy. The pimp guy was chasing us in the car. So the Mexican guy pulls up to the police. I said, I don't fuck with the police. So wherever you're going, drive there because I'm coming with you.
Okay, 1 second. Let me I keep the car on so you guys can stay warm.
Yeah.
I'll probably edit that out anyway. right, so continue.
So he's like, police? And I said, no, I don't fuck with the police. Wherever you're going, drive there, because I'm coming with you. And he drove to Norristown.
I know Norristown very well.
Yeah, and then I got dropped off at a Wawa and blew somebody for a ride to Philly.
Okay. And then you've been here ever since?
Yeah, I've been in Philly ever since.
On your own?
Yeah. I've only been down Kensington for like a couple months. I like it because I'm like definitely like top 10 prettiest house.
Every time I see you, you're always dressed very nice.
Thank you.
So we were talking a little bit earlier. You were telling me about some of these questionable Johns that you have to
Yeah.
get picked up by. Can you explain it? Because I want people to understand how dangerous what you guys are doing is.
So there's one guy who
And tell what kind of van he is in or whatever it is, if you don't mind, so people.
yeah, so I don't even remember the color of the van,
Alright,
to
no
be
worries.
honest. But he wants girls to pick up their drugs and do a shot before he does the date so that they're preferably unconscious during the date.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then there's another guy who he sits in his car all the time and he also wants girls to do a shot. He won't even think about doing a date unless the girl does dope, which I had to convince him to do a date with me. And he also, once you get up in his house and you do your shot, he offers you a cocktail of different pills, like all mixed together.
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, there are predators out there preying on you guys.
Yeah. I got beat with a baseball bat, and I got a fractured skull because somebody said I made them come too fast, and so it didn't take that much of my time, so I didn't need that much money, and he tried to get his money back from me.
Sheesh.
It's really bad.
And you can't even really go to the cops with stuff like this.
No, and half the cops are crooked anyways. Like, I blow them.
Yeah, you're saying a lot of your customers are cops.
Yeah, yeah. One of them, like, snorted coke off my, like, titties. One of them paid me, he brought me to the police department and basically gave me the ultimatum of, like, get arrested or blow him. And he also gave me $40 in fake money, which he told me it was fake money. And he gave me $5 of real money.
And knowing there's nothing you could do about it.
Yeah, like, people will be like, why are you fucking with the police? And it's like, what am I going to tell them no?
Yeah. And then they'd probably just be even meaner to you.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're part of the problem out here. Just as much as the addicts. And
yeah, it's bad, yeah.
Now, you were telling me that you just recently relapsed on fentanyl.
Yeah, like 3 weeks ago, I had jumped out of a car going 30 miles per hour, or I fell out, because it's a whole story. And I had a cast on, but these guys took me to Camden and tried to pimp me out, and they cut my cast off because it wasn't sexy. But I have a broken bone in my foot, I have stitches in my face, and shit. What was I just talking about?
Man, I have a terrible memory too. You guys say you got pimped out in Camden. Oh, we were talking, you fell out your car, you got pushed out the car.
Yeah, but there was a point. Oh yeah. And so I was like really in a lot of pain, and then I asked some girl to use her crack pipe.
Oh yeah.
She let me use her pipe, and she had been smoking dope out of it.
Okay.
And it helped with the pain so much. So now I'm like doing like a bag a day, and my body is already relying on it.
So it's been 3 weeks, you said, about, and you already physically addicted to it then. So you're fucked pretty much. Not fucked.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's,
no, I really am.
It's just making.
I really am.
Because before that you were just on crack, right?
Yeah.
So now your problems are tenfold.
Yeah, exactly.
Higher.
Can you pause it for a second?
Yep. So
you did some to get better, right? And it's that strong you can't even open your eyes, really.
Yeah, no, I feel, I want to throw up.
And that's from the fentanyl?
That's from the trank.
Oh, the trank that was in the dope you got.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I just wanted to show how crazy this stuff is. You were just fine.
You never know what you're gonna get, like.
And you were just fine literally 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago. It's just because you, like, every time you try new dope, you don't know.
You just don't know what you're gonna
It's
get.
not what dope used to be, where it was just, like, good, fucking, like, still evil, but it was heroin. It's not heroin anymore. There's, like, all different colors. Like, there's, like, no brown heroin.
That's what I wanted to ask you. There's none anywhere in Philly, huh?
Not really. No, it's, like, either purple, blue, or white. This one was white.
And does the white one tend to mean more tranquilizer?
Yeah.
That's what, okay, because that's what other people were saying to me.
Yeah, and then the purple is the one that I like.
That's the one. Is that like the more fentanyl?
The purple, I don't even know what the fuck it is. I know that it's got benzos in it, which you're not even supposed to mix opiates and benzos together.
Yeah. You're like the fourth person that said about the benzos being mixed into it.
Yeah, they're literally putting something that's deadly to mix with it in it.
Have you tried rehab before?
I don't believe in rehab.
No? Okay. That's good.
When I got clean before, I went to the ocean for 3 weeks by myself.
Okay. Because you said you had 3 years, right?
Yeah, May 2018 to 2021.
And you had a pretty tragic thing that caused you to relapse, huh?
Yeah, I lost my son, my dogs, and my man all in a month.
Man, losing a son's got to be tough.
Mhm.
And then you said you were.
I do hard crack, literally, so that I don't have to face the reality of my life.
Yeah, because you're saying it's just you smoke and then you just try and find more.
Yeah.
Then that's just a circle.
I make money. I spend my money. I'm addicted to the streets, crack, and clothing. I buy clothes like every day. Which I also have to do because everybody steals my shit. So.
And you were saying you have a place to sleep inside, right, at night?
Yeah, I have a couple options actually, which thank God I'm a pretty girl. I can't imagine what it would be like to have my addiction and be a man out here.
Yeah, it's got to be tough.
Yeah.
And because what's the man's option is just
like panhandling and boosting
or scrapping metal.
Yeah.
That's literally it, huh?
Yeah.
And so I mean, you guys make far more money than they do.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure there's some resentment on the men's part.
Definitely.
You know, mad at you guys because you get so much more money than they do.
Yeah. And also, like, sometimes I get mad when men ask me for shit because I'm like, I just sucked a dick for this $40. Like,
right.
And you're mad at me because I won't give you 10. Like, I literally just put a stranger's dick in my mouth for this money.
Yeah. So you did some actual work for the money and not fun work.
Yeah, and they act like it's not work.
The reason I'm driving. You said you were really starting to feel sick back there, huh?
Yeah, I need to get some like more crack to try to wake up.
Just to reverse the effects of how strong the fentanyl tranquilizer is.
Yeah.
So you never know what's gonna happen when the bag you buy.
No. Even if I've tried it before because they changed their batches.
Mm-hmm. Man. So it's like Russian roulette every time you take buy a bag.
Pretty much, yeah. There's a few places though where you always know what you're gonna get. They're very consistent.
Well, we just drove by one. You said it got raided yesterday or something, right?
Yeah, they must have because everything's flipped. The couch is flipped. Everything's torn down. Like.
Was it door busted open and stuff?
It's outside already. It's like an alleyway type zone.
Oh, okay. So you could tell that someone went in there and just started flipping stuff.
Yeah, everything's torn down. Because they have like curtains and tarps like set up like a tent sort of.
So have you experienced sexual assault since you've been down here?
A lot.
A lot?
Yeah, probably like since I've been in Philly, like 5 times.
So you've been sexually assaulted / raped 5 times so far. That is
More than that, because there's also an experience of take a bite.
Yeah.
There's also an experience of these guys that like kept me in their house for like 3 days. And there's 4 of them, and I just was like repeatedly raped by them.
Jeez.
And I got a hand warmer, and I lit their trash can on fire with a hand warmer and a lighter.
Wow.
And their plunger.
And that's how you got out of
And
there?
that's how I got out of there.
And you're still addicted to the streets, huh?
Yeah, I went home, took a shower, and went right back out.
To go get more crack?
Yeah.
To forget about what just happened?
After being locked up for like 3 days with these guys.
Well, that's addiction for you.
hmm
Especially crack addiction.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Beat with a baseball bat, and I got my head cracked open, and I still. So can we park up?
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah. Hold on. Say that again?
I found a dead girl in a trash bag in a date's house, and I had to run away. So I like to hit my mom. I had to run away. 3 blocks in my like pants and my bra.
Anything ever happened to a guy that you know of?
No. I didn't really. I haven't an NYPD like cop that comes to see me every week, and I told him about it. So.
Well, I mean, it's got to be nerve-wracking even thinking about going to the cops when you know they fuck with you so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you said you have no names, but you're gonna have a famous, semi-famous TV guy, producer.
A movie.
Movie.
He writes really well-known. He's a writer / producer of some very well-known movies.
And you said you even have a U.S. Marshal.
Yeah, U.S. Marshal.
And you
I
were-
smoked crack in a U.S. Marshal's bed.
Say that out loud one
I
more time.
smoked crack in a U.S. Marshal's bed. Crazy.
The cops are just as much as the problem down here.
Oh yeah. A bunch of my clientele is the police.
Quick question: how many girls would you say go missing around here? Just one day, just stop, coming
I
around.
don't even know. And like, you don't know if they went home for a little while, because sometimes they come back.
Yeah.
Or if something happened to them. So nobody does anything about it. Girls go missing from here and nobody does anything about it. And most of the time, if you're down here, you're already missing from your family and stuff. So there is nobody to say anything, which is why this is where people come that want to kill.
Yeah, it seemed like there are a lot of predators who come to this, because there's a saying like the police, the most least dead people to police are sex workers.
Yeah.
Drug addict sex workers. Like, they might investigate one of you getting murdered for a couple hours, maybe.
Yeah, but.
And then they'll move on.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are your plans in the future? Do you have any, or you're saying you're just in your smoking crack thing where you don't think about anything other than that?
I do think about more than that, but I try not to.
Yeah, but it just hurts thinking about stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go home for the holidays.
That's right. I wanted to ask you about that. So you are now.
I'm gonna take.
So you're talking about going home for Christmas,
Yes.
which now that you have a physical addiction to fentanyl is going to be a little bit tricky, right?
Yes. That is the least of my worries though, because I know like I have a limited addiction, so I'm able to afford to bring enough with me. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so you do enough every day where you can bring enough to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Now, are you nervous about going back there?
I am, and mainly because I'm scared I'm gonna like get stuck there.
And not be able to come back to your happy place, Kensington?
Yeah. Or like this will stop being my happy place, or like I have no idea what's gonna happen with going home.
So it's like the fear of the unknown.
Yeah, because like this whole trip to Philadelphia in the first place was like unplanned and like just like kind of like happened. Here, keep going. I'm gonna show you our parking lot.
Yeah, absolutely. So the fear of unknown, because you need.
I like how easy it is here.
Yeah. And you I mean, you can literally walk out your door anytime you want and just get any drug you want.
Yeah, I can barely make 2 blocks without getting picked up.
So getting to John's isn't ever a problem.
No, not really.
So the money part is never a problem for you.
Not really.
And the supply is never a problem because you're in.
Yeah, like the largest
Kensington.
open air.
I say it's
drug market
Disney World for drug addicts.
It is. There's a boy on every corner. Take this left.
Now you were saying a lot of the dealers are even becoming users.
Like half the time, you don't know if you're walking up to. Can you go around right here?
We're up here?
Yeah, that's like more private. If you want to. Half the time you don't know if you're walking up to like a dealer or a user. Like you'll walk up to a dude and he'll have a needle hanging out of his neck. And not to mention, but like you can drive through these streets and see. There's a reason they call it Zombieland. Everybody looks half dead.
Yeah.
Like.
And then in those big groups of half dead people, there's a dealer usually directly in the middle of that group,
yeah,
right?
He'll be in there trying to blend in.
Mm-hmm.
And
so that's why they never go anywhere, because the dealers.
They don't have to.
It's right there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every block has a dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody owns a block, and like they don't give a fuck about police. They don't give a fuck about anything. And all the plugs, typically for like the night shift and stuff, have users run like working their blocks.
So they don't even have to do the dangerous shit.
They don't even have to get their hands dirty.
And the users are doing that just so they can get an extra hit or something.
Exactly.
So that they can.
They literally call it and treat it like work. Like they have hours and like.
So it's just like it was back in the day with the regular heroin. When they have the runners, they'd get a bundle, and like if they sold 15 of them, they get 2 for free or something like that.
Yeah, but they treat it like real work. Like I have to go to work in the morning type shit.
Yeah. No, you can hear them when I'm out in the street walking around. You hear them talk it like that, like it's an actual like job they're paying taxes on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess in a way, it kind of is a real job, though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is. It's just the dealers are making the users the face of the product, so that they don't have to get their hands dirty.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, that's. I don't want to say smart for the. And they're, you know what I mean, and the risk is on the user almost. You know, they're the ones that then they're going to go away for selling drugs when they just wanted to try to get a hit.
Exactly.
So they possibly just a regular addict might go upstate for selling drugs just for making $5.
Not to mention, then you have to worry about getting it ripped off because they tap the bags and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Now, I heard that's a big problem here is when people like will try and refill bags and sell them again.
Yeah.
So I guess that just means going to someone you quote unquote trust that much more important.
Yeah. Like, I have a select few people, and I spend so much money, like, daily that, like, these people think that I don't go through other people. They think that, like, they're the only ones that I'm, like, loyal.
How much would you say your crack habit is a day?
Right now, I would say I never spend less than 180 a day, 200 a day.
And you said that's even cut down a lot.
Yeah, that's way cut down. Like, way cut down. And that's like, I never spend less than $200 a day.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, so, I mean, it just... And when people hear that, it's like, man, if you just save that money and not get high, you'd be so much money. But it never works out like that, because if you're not chasing the drug, there's no reason to chase money like that. Yeah, it's crazy. In the future, when I see you, can I keep stopping and you know,
please
keep talking to you?
Please, and I have a lot of stories like that would be good to share that are crazy.
Yeah, because like we need. I mean, what I told you, I'm trying to bring an awareness to this stuff that's happening down here, and it's
insane. Like, if I told you like a month worth of stories, you would not believe me.
Yeah.
Like, you could make a movie. Every single week you could make a different movie out of my life that would blow people's minds.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're living in chaos 24/7 though, so.
Yeah, violence, chaos, and destruction.
And your addiction is telling you that's A-okay right now.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I mean, listen, there's the lifestyle. People like lifestyles too, you know.
I'm addicted to the streets just as much as I am the drugs.
Yeah. So you'd have to, you know, work on that then too.
Yeah.
If you ever decide to get clean. Hold on, watch out. There, I finally found that fucking. All right, so it's about 20 minutes. I appreciate it. I'll let you go now. I am gonna maybe once every other week, something like that, once a month when I see you. I'm gonna stop. We'll go out to lunch or something, and we'll talk for a little bit. This has been good. And we're going by Haley or Harley? Which one do you want?
You can do Harley.
Harley?
Yeah.
And what age do you want me to put on? What's your age?
You can do 30.
30? Okay. All right, because I like to put the name and the age in the beginning just so people know. All right, Harley. Thanks again for your talking to us.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. All right. I ran back into Harley. We're going to try and do this a little bit better. You're a lot... You were in a bad shape last time I saw you. And you look more like Harley right now.
Yeah.
So, you've had a rough couple months, right?
Yes.
And we made that video yesterday, so I'm just going to throw that away, and we'll use this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, a couple people on the Patreon saw it. That's my private site, but that's okay. They're like my really good support or whatever.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Well, we won't post that anyway. So, but you've had a rough couple months, right?
Right.
Now, that last interview we did, you were down to one little bag of clothing. Everything else was completely stolen, right?
Yeah.
And...
Well, that's the interview that you're not putting up.
Yeah. But I just want to kind of do a little history, like, you know, so people can understand.
Yeah, this is my... all that I own right now. Wait.
That's it. And you are...
And I had like 12 or 13
That's what
of these.
I was just going to say. You were Mrs. Garbage Bag full of freaking clothes and carrying all that stuff around.
Yeah, this girl has stolen all of my things and she's wearing them all over.
And so I have on video, because I was driving here looking for you, and I drove around. I went to go pick you up, but it's another girl wearing your clothes.
Yeah, that's the girl. Yep.
And you said she's just like a bully to you, huh?
Yeah, she literally loves walking up to me wearing my clothes. I don't even say anything anymore. And today I told her, I just don't want to fucking talk to you. She's like, what's your problem? Like, bro, you're not my fucking friend.
Yeah.
She bullies me. She acts like she's gonna like beat me up and shit. She's taking all my shoes, all my clothes. Like, I'm not a fighter.
Yeah.
It pisses me off because I don't spend all my money on drugs. I spend my money on clothing and makeup and shoes. And now she spends only her money on fucking drugs.
Yeah.
And she's now able to like walk around in all these nice clothes.
And they're dirty. They were bagged up to go to the fucking laundromat. They're literally dirty clothes.
Those pants.
Yeah, I peed in a pair of pants.
That's the ones she was wearing.
Yeah.
The ones you peed in the other day.
Yeah.
I know for a fact, though. Yeah.
Yeah. And not only that, but I never wear underwear. Gross ass bitch.
Yeah. So, you actually brought up rehab to me and your mom, but you're still saying you're not really ready, though?
I'm not ready.
Okay. But it's good you're talking about
But
it.
I would like to do like an outpatient situation. Like I would love to. What I want to do is I would like to get a drug and alcohol counselor.
You want to get sober on your own terms, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I did last time.
Yeah.
I do everything on my own terms.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And last time I did, like, I got clean on my own, and I was clean for 3.5 years.
Yeah. So you could do it again.
Mm-hmm.
I know your mom would be happy. You know?
Yeah, I love her a lot, and she's really sad.
She's a mess. I love her too. Just from I've been talking to her a lot off there. It hasn't been that much because I couldn't find you for like a month. But she's in a bad shape too now with just how upset she is. So maybe in the future.
I love you, Mom. I'm alive and well, and I'll come home at some point soon.
When was the last time you went up to Vermont? I remember.
When I left there 1.5 years ago.
Yeah, okay, I remember.
I literally left, like, I'll be back in a day, and I haven't been back.
Damn. So they didn't even, like, prepare for you to leave out of their life?
Nobody did. No.
It was, Yeah, I mean, that's how it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
And I guess that's why your mom was so happy when she finally saw that video that I did of you.
Yeah.
Just because she said, she was like, I had no idea where she was.
Yeah.
So at least that, it sucks the position you're in, but at least, she got to see you alive.
Yeah.
So, but you are thinking maybe about getting sober.
Yeah.
Because this is not for you, this life.
No. Like, not a day goes by where somebody doesn't say, like, oh, I would wife you up if you weren't doing this, or why are you down here, or you're too pretty for this. And, like, it's painful to hear.
Yeah, but it's not even your physical. It's like you're a good person, like on the inside.
Yeah, they say that too. Like you're way too cool. What are you doing?
Yeah. Like I like talking to you, man. I don't mind. I'm kind of mad we can't chill a little longer today. I gotta go, but like they don't realize off air, like between these interviews, like all the stuff we do, like go out to eat. And,
no,
and
okay. Jeff is really fucking cool and really fucking humble. He's not like these other guys who are like throwing it in the face like, oh, we're gonna get you a nice hot meal, and then they're like $10 budget.
Oh yeah, then one of the
Yeah, like
$10 budget.
Jeff fucking like spends money, like he'll get me coffee and food and like whatever I need, anything I ask for, he takes care of. Like when we're like meeting up for the interviews and stuff, like he's a really good person.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's like
But don't let it go to your head.
No, ma'am, never. No, but what I'm saying is like, I've gotten to know you, because like, I mean, we hang out all, we'll meet up and not do an interview at all.
Yeah.
Just go out to eat or something.
Yeah.
Or I'll drive by and you'll flag me down. McDonald's now.
Yeah, literally.
Yes,
I need a Sprite.
Yeah. But like I said, I don't mind doing that. It's I like buying. And I feel like when you guys come into this car, it's like a little bit of peace and quiet and safety for a while.
Sanity, like listening about old serial killers.
Yeah. Oh, my podcast. Yeah. I'm crazy with that. Well, I completely got rid of my TV and everything. That's all I do is listen to podcasts about crazy people.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't know either. But it just keeps me from staying in the house and being lazy. That's why I do it. So, it's...
Wigs, if anyone wants to send me wigs.
Wigs? Okay. I'll see what... Yeah, well, okay.
I need them.
You need wigs? Now, because you screwed up your head the other day because you were being dope, right? Would you nod
like
it out?
this face mask. Well, I did like a hair mask, and it was supposed to be in your for 15 minutes. I fell asleep and woke up 2 hours later with my scalp burning.
You said a lot of your hair was falling out and stuff, right?
Like, it literally washed my hair out.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And so I finally found you that next day.
Yeah.
And I have a picture from when you fell asleep. I didn't show it to anyone. I'm going to show it to you.
Yeah.
Of what you looked like that day.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, God.
It was, because it was amazing, like, how it seemed like how bad you got in just that. But I mean, now you look better now, but I'm saying that I was worried about
It's
you.
scary how fast you can fall.
Yeah. And then once
And
you
that's
fall,
the thing about being out here. When you fall, you can't get back up
that's
that
what I was
easily
just going to
because
say. Yep.
People aren't going to pick you up and give you money so that you can get the things that you need.
Yeah.
So you fall, you're not going to be able to go get that makeup that you need, that outfit that you need, because nobody's going to pick you up.
Right.
So you got to stay up in order to stay up in Kensington.
Because, like, if no, I mean, I'm sure they would have, but, like, I'm sure.
Fucking hell.
Now, oh, let me blow this real quick. Like, I know you don't have problems picking up dates, but I also know that day I saw you, I know a bunch of guys probably drove right by you that day.
I could not get a date that day.
Yeah.
To save my life.
Yeah. And so, but you're right though, because like once you're down, like with you're a working girl, you need to be presentable.
Yeah, but when you're down, you're down. Like, that's why, like, so many people down here look so rough. And it's because, like, okay, so say, like, they have a place to stay, right? But they get locked out. Then they spill coffee on their pants. And they forgot their makeup in the house. And somebody stole their fucking hairbrush. Okay? That whole day, they're going to have a hard time. Unless they have really good friends, they're going to have a hard time getting back up, because nobody lets you go in and take a shower unless you have money to give them. Nobody lets you fucking, like, use their makeup, use their shit, because they think you're gonna steal it. Like, when you fall hard. And I think a lot of these girls out here would look a lot better if they, like, got ahead. You have to stay ahead to be ahead here.
Yeah. Like I said, I went to the, like, I gave you extra money that day just so you could, get a house or rent or go into Punk's house to
take a shower.
Right?
Yeah.
And like I said, like, I'm not trying to, like, toot my own, like, but if I wasn't here to do that with you, to help you, you would have been.
I was fucked that day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't do anal, and that day I would have been fucked in my ass.
I mean, it's true though, like, and that's so important that you bring that up, that, like, once you fall, getting back up when you're down here is almost impossible without
it really
help.
Is.
You know? And then it's sad.
But on a positive note, something I'd like to tell people they should do too is, like, my other addiction is, like, these coloring books, and it makes me do way less drugs.
So you're occupied.
Because I'm occupied. So I'll be busy. Notice my dope bags. I'll be busy, like, coloring in these Jones, and so I'll take, like, less hits because I'm so focused on, like, these. Like, I did these.
Oh, that's cool, man.
So
it's all right. So maybe we can get you some more of these books too.
Yeah, anyone who wants to send me adult coloring books, but I only like the really bougie ones.
Okay, because you are bougie. All right, we'll see that. Wigs and the coloring book so far. All right, let me get going, all right?
Okay.
I will, oh wait, yeah, that's Jess. All right. See you later, Harley. All right, I'm sitting here with Heather. How you doing?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm good. Do you want to just tell me a little bit about yourself, like where you're from, how old you are, stuff like that, if you don't mind?
33, I'm from down north, other side of North Philly.
Okay. Oh, so you're born and raised in Philly?
Yeah, the other side though.
Okay. So how long have you been getting high in Kensington for?
Off the crack, maybe like 5 years, but off PCP since I was 17.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that was your original drug of choice? Can you even find that in Philly anymore?
Yes.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, then the other side of North Philly, you can.
Oh, what, down 9th Street, up that way?
Yeah, up that way. Up that way.
I joke when I drive around. I said that's what I used to go down that.
That ain't got it.
But it seems like everything kind of moved down to Kensington. more?
Yeah, the other stuff, the crack and the dope.
Yeah, okay.
But I've never touched the dope, no.
Right. So you don't do the
No,
fentanyl,
never,
none.
never.
Now, have you ever felt like the effects of fentanyl from smoking hard?
No, I only smoke from 2 places. If they're not out, I wait.
Oh, just because you're worried
Just because
about?
I'm worried about that, yeah.
Okay, because
I won't even take samples. I never ran for a sample. I never went for a sample.
Wow, yeah. It's got to be scary if you're not a fentanyl user today.
Yeah, you gotta watch where you go.
Yeah. Now, have you ever gotten the test strips or anything like that?
Actually, we have them in my room.
Okay.
I've never used them personally, but we have them.
So you do have them
Yeah.
there. They were illegal for a while to
Were they?
carry. Yeah. Philadelphia just legalized.
You'd be surprised though how much meth was in it. Like my old roommate, how much meth got fentanyl in it.
That's
Like
so
he was doing
wild
tests,
to me.
and he had fentanyl in his system all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
And all he does
When I
is
was
meth.
right there in Jasper.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did meth, and he was shooting at meth, and you'd be surprised.
Wow,
How
that's
many
so
test
scary.
strips came up with fentanyl?
And if your body's not used to the fentanyl,
You OD.
OD.
There was a girl down there that smoked up one of the blocks, and she OD'd, and she only smokes.
Only smokes hard.
Yeah.
Man,
She went out.
A friend of mine.
Friend of mine, Vinny, just died from that.
Really?
Yeah, we think his wife did it, but yeah.
Wow.
He smoked, and they said the camera down at the source that he was sitting there for like 2 hours.
Wow.
That was purposely done, but it was from just smoking.
Wow. So you stay away purposely from the
Yes,
samples,
yeah,
all that.
Yeah, all that.
Okay. And we were talking off air a little bit. You're not actually living on the streets.
No.
You said you have a nice
Thank God I've
room.
never lived on the streets. Thank
Right.
God.
It's a rough life down here, man. Living down here.
Yeah,
But
I watch it.
Yeah. I see.
I look out the window. I live on Kansas and I have in the room.
Right.
And I watch the fires go. They start the fires, the bonfires, everything.
Yeah.
They nodded out. One boy was about to fall out in front of the fire the other day.
Damn, that's so wild. No, it's good you have a safe place to sleep and
Yeah.
stuff. That's so key down here.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
I was wondering because I do see you a lot down here, but you're always well put together and stuff.
Yeah, you can't be getting high and just.
Yeah. So I guess I'm not saying you are a little safer on the streets, but it has to be a little safer for you because you don't nod out like some of these other
Yeah, you gotta
girls.
stay in your lane. Like I don't see how a girl can get in the car and then do 2-bag shots and wonder why she woke up in Grace Ferry with her butt bloody. That's what the girl was telling me.
So,
I wonder.
The first interview I did.
You don't
with-
know them.
The first interview I did with Amber, off air.
Oh, Amber does it all the time. I love her to death, but she does it all the time.
We were talking, and she's like, I was waking up with no pants on in a bush
And
somewhere.
she stopped doing dope for a little bit.
Yeah.
Because she was just in my room. We were just hanging.
Yeah. You're friends with Amber.
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah. She's a sweetheart.
We were just in my room.
Yeah. She's gonna die soon, though. I really believe that. She just overdosed again. What was that, two mornings ago?
And it's crazy because in jail she wanted to stop to get her daughter back.
Yeah.
She had a chance till then.
So you were in jail with her?
I know her before that. I know her personally though.
Yeah. So it's amazing how much her mind.
How I met Amber is we were both planning on robbing a guy in one of the trap houses. She got him first, but then she came up and split it with me.
Oh, okay.
Because she got him first.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we were both plotting on him. He was out like a light.
So something sweet in the
Yeah,
sleeping in there?
so she still came over and gave me half of it. So that's how we met.
Yeah. I listen. I like Amber a lot.
Me too.
I fuck with her.
Me too. I fuck with Amber. I do.
Yeah, a lot of
If she
people-
can't get a date, she goes, walks up to the windows and goes, I love Amber to death. She's funny as shit. She don't give
She
two
don't give a
fucks.
fuck. She don't give a fuck.
She'll go in the
at
middle
all.
of night, 0-degree weather and booty shorts.
Yeah. I care about her and I like talking to her, and a lot of the people that watch my videos are getting tired of her, but I'm like, she's an active addiction. That's what they do.
And she's wild.
Wild as shit.
You gotta get like a camera rolling when she's like in mid shorts coming to the car.
Bro, I have some. I don't, like I said, there are some videos I have of her I will not post on here because she is buck wild. Like walking up to my car doing the blowjob.
Yeah,
thing. Like right
that's what she does right there. She don't remember you. That's what she's gonna do. You should get one of those one. That's her stance. That's how everybody knows her by. Oh, that's the girl that does this to the car. The one that won't stop on the slow out.
Yeah, I was shocking when she did that to me first. I was like swerving. I was like, what the
That's
hell?
crazy. It is.
Yeah, because a lot of people watch her videos and they see her as like this nice, quiet.
Bullshit. When she takes a hit, that's a wrap.
When she needs to
That
get,
quiet. And once she gets on she's a meek church mouse until she gets on a drug center.
because she needs
It's a
that
wrap.
money.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
She's done.
I love her though. I
She's
love
cool
her.
shit.
Yeah, I hope she gets her stuff together at some point.
She tried a couple times.
Yeah, tried more than a couple times. It's just, you know, it's hard
But
to
there's
get
some
on.
people that don't try at all, though.
Yeah.
I respect somebody trying a million times and don't get it right than somebody who's not trying, never 65 and never did it again.
It took me over 40 times in rehab before I finally got it. So yeah, you just gotta keep trying. Now we were talking off air. You had some clean time before, right?
A year and 2 months, and I just had 10 months.
And you just had 10 months, and you said it was in June you just relapsed?
Yeah, it was the end of May, June. Yeah.
End of May. And it's, were you like, I never did the 12-step programs or anything.
I didn't do none of that. I gotta try that this time.
Yeah, try something different this time.
Yeah, this time I gotta do that.
Well, that's what you were saying.
Try therapy, try that, and try other things.
Well, that's what you were saying is like, every time you relapse, it kind of...
Yeah, I try to figure out, like, what am I not doing?
Yeah. Well, that's good that you at least want to know what
Yeah.
you screwed up. You know, do you have any aspiration? Do you want to get clean? Or are you okay with the...
No, I'm not okay with it.
Okay.
I'm not.
No, I mean, you know...
And it keeps you stagnant. I'm not okay.
Yeah.
Do I like getting high? Is it fun? If I could do it once a month or every 2 times a month, yeah.
I'd smoke crack.
But if you gotta do it every day, then that keeps you stagnant.
I tell
no matter
everyone...
how well you keep yourself, no matter how you keep a place, it keeps you stagnant.
I told everyone if I could just smoke crack once
Some
a month...
people can, though. They come out once a year, once
every couple months and do it. No, I hate them people with a passion just because
That's
I'm
crazy.
jealous
I
of
can't
them.
do it.
If I could do it once...
When I can't, I don't want to go to sleep because I think I'm missing something.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. What's your thoughts on being able to use drugs out in the open now? What are your thoughts on that? Do you like not being able to go to jail for it? I agree you should go to jail.
That's crazy. I don't know. It just flipped when I relapsed. Before I relapsed, like we weren't allowed to do that. The girls' hairs wasn't knotted.
Yeah.
When I relapsed, it was like they lost the limb, their hair's knotted.
Yeah. It's all new, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Which, I mean, do you like it better? Because you're not worrying about going to jail, I guess, as much? I don't know what
Yeah, I don't know. I get scared caught by somebody that don't, like, never see me do it. Like, somebody don't get high, like my mom or somebody. Like, she does right there by Westmoreland. You know how many times they flipped the corner?
Yeah.
And I'd act like I was looking for somebody. It's crazy. It's nuts.
Yeah. So it must have been a real shocker to you when you came back out. And,
and then the cops are telling, like, the people in the park, take that by the benches. Yeah. I'm like, what? Are you serious?
I'd go to CFCF for 11 months for that shit.
Yeah, they stay good for that.
Yeah. Like, I like to say in the videos, as a white boy in a nice car, driving down North Philly used to be the scariest thing in my life. Not for the people, it's for the cops.
Yeah, the white boys in the nice cars park and get it. They don't give a fuck. By the time they're done getting high, it's torn up.
I parked here and I just do interview. Like, I'm not doing anything illegal here, but I don't give
but
a
they
fuck.
do. Like, by the time they're done getting high, or they're taking their sneaks off, selling them for $10.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. I know.
iPhones, everything must go.
Everything. But what's been wild is watching. I was in my car at Kensington and Allegheny, and I just looked over, and there's a dude passed out, and there's 3 other dudes cutting his backpack off him, going through his...
Cutting it. The scissors. I used to carry scissors.
Yeah.
I used to carry scissors. I used to carry scissors all the time. Yeah, that was my thing.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, listen...
Because they think they can go to sleep with their hand in the pocket. We cut the bottom of it. Everything falls out. Everything falls out.
Yeah, I mean it's a cold world out here.
Especially the out of towners that are like cocky with it.
Yeah.
They got this. They got that. Okay, you're about to go out in 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes.
Teach them.
You're about to go out.
Teach a North Philly
Break
lesson.
down and go home.
But listen, it's. Do you run into a lot of the out of towners coming here?
Especially around pandemic time, yes. When they got them checks
money,
and stuff, the money.
They were coming in from
left and
everywhere.
right. They were coming in bragging.
Yeah, I wonder how many of them people just are still down here.
A lot of them got stuck.
Stuck.
Or the ones that like are getting high all day because they got money. Now they don't have no more money, so now they're begging.
Yeah.
That's funny. You won't give a shit.
I know a lot of people that happen down here. They come down here with their tax return money, a couple $1,000.
Stuck.
They've been down here for 3 years.
That's why the last girl got killed by Poconos Bob.
Oh,
Her dad died.
Oh yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Oh fuck. Damn, I got blown in again. I'll edit this shit out so I don't have to listen to it. Because I want you to talk about. Hold on. All right, so you were. All right, so. Pocono Bob, you said that guy's back around apparently?
Yeah, the last girl he got, like, she only came down here because her dad died, and she got stuck down here on dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he does what? He'll, like, offer to, like, get...
That's on Angel's Emotion, the video.
About...
That her story, what happened. How she called her friend and said, oh, my God, he's trying to hurt me. He's going to kill me.
Yeah.
How she texted her mom and said, I love you. I'll be home soon. And she never came home, it says.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the last person she was seen going with, him and a woman.
Oh, wow. And apparently he's back around now?
They said he's back.
Oh, man, that's scary.
He comes in and out. He does. He's always been.
Yeah.
I've always heard about him.
And you said there was another guy
This other guy cutting throats here. We ain't seen that. Heard from him was last year.
Yeah, wow.
And they said he's back around. The cop said that. The meat thing, I don't know if that's true about the poultry place that they found the girls hanging. The cop said that's not true.
Yeah, it's not true. It's not true.
They said it was 14, then it was 6. The cop said that's not true.
Not true.
The slasher is true, they said.
No, it's definitely not true. I know for a fact.
But the one that's cutting throats is true.
It could be.
The cops, I used to cop, that's true.
Yeah, that could be true. I don't know.
They
about
killed
that.
Melissa last year. I know that's true.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I just don't know. I believe you.
Sure.
But I know the
poultry
14
place.
girls in the poultry place. That
Then it went
was
down to
bullshit.
6. Then it went
maybe you
scrubs.
No, maybe you will remember. There was a factory between like Indiana and Cambria.
Yeah.
That we always used to get high in.
I didn't get high there because I don't go.
What was the name of the high? Do you remember the name of it?
No, but there was a factory down there.
Yeah, we used to stay in there. That's where
Is that where they were allegedly at?
No, but I'm just. One of the guys asked me what the name of the factory is.
I don't
We
know.
used to hide in there and smoke back when you couldn't get high in
That's
the
how he
streets.
supposedly found the girls. The guy went to get high and he found them.
Yeah.
That cop said that's not true.
Okay. So you're gonna so you do want to get treatment though
Yes.
at some point.
Yes.
And you,
Very soon, yes.
And you know how to do it.
Yes.
And you know where to go to ask for
Yes.
it. All right. You just gotta do it at some point. That's the hardest part. I
Exactly.
get it.
I gotta get that one day I'm dead tired and just go
Just
for
that-
it.
so that's
End it.
what happened with me is I was in an abando in Roxborough, right? And some guy had bought the building and he was begging me to get out and I just would not leave. In Philly, it's hard to evict people. He offered me $2,000 if I left that day. I was like, hell yeah. Came straight to Kensington, North Philly. I got hired in a draft's pussy for like 24 hours.
That's crazy.
I was high as shit. And then I didn't have nowhere to go. I spent all $2,000.
Damn.
My dad was like, I smoke a lot of crack when I get going. But I called my dad, like, yeah, I don't have that motherfucker. He's like, just tell me you're going to kill yourself. Go to Fairmount again, you loser. I'm like, all right, whatever. I did that. And then they offered me a bed in their rehab, and I just went. And I've been sober ever since. The only reason I went in was it was cold that day, and I had nowhere to go. You know how that happens sometimes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And I have 7 years in April, so you know.
That's good though.
Yeah, it'll happen. It could happen. I think you're gonna get it sometime.
I will.
All right, I believe you. All right, Heather, it was nice talking to you.
It was nice talking to you also.
All right, can I stop in the future and say hi again?
Of
Do
course,
more interviews?
anytime. Yeah, anytime.
Awesome. All right, I like talking to you. You're a good girl.
Thank
good woman.
you.
All right, goodbye. All right, I'm sitting here with Jen. How you doing?
I'm alright. How are you?
Good. You just want to tell me a little about yourself, like where you're from,
Sure.
like that?
I am originally from Southwest. Then moved out to Delaware County. I'm 32 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been doing hard drugs for? And like, what was it that started? What?
Right. So I started on the pills like Percocet and Oxys when I was in high school, like probably 17, and then I switched over to heroin at like maybe 21.
Okay. And so you were in with we were talking about off camera, but we were the real heroin.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now, how long have you been homeless for down here now?
I've been homeless on and off because I just recently went to rehab, and then my parents were letting me stay with them, and then I started using again, and then I'm back out here again.
Okay. Now, do you enjoy the fentanyl? Like you did the dope, or like?
No, not really, because
Okay.
it really, honestly, you do it, you fall asleep, you usually wake up with all your stuff stolen, and then you wake up and you're sick.
Yeah,
and it's just a cycle.
Because the withdrawal kicks in so much faster, right?
Within hours.
Man, I was talking to you off air. I say we used to be able to come down here with $25,
Right.
and be good till the next day.
Yep.
That's not happening anymore, huh?
Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, the first time that I did heroin, I did it at probably 12 o'clock in the afternoon and was still high the next morning.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, I remember the first time I did it was Black Tar in Pittsburgh, and the next morning, I was still throwing up, I think. So
yeah, when I first started doing it, even when I first started doing Oxys, and that's how I knew I was an addict, because when I first started using pills, they made me throw up so over and over and over again. And I was like, well, maybe if I do a little more, I'll feel better, you know? And I just would keep doing more and more, no matter how much it made me sick.
That's why, because I started with codeine pills. I stole them from somewhere or whatever, and I would throw up every time and I just kept doing it, throwing up. But that's wild to hear someone else had to go through that crap too. Now, are you an IV?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you deal with any of the sores?
Yes.
You do? Okay. Bad ones?
Yeah, I almost lost my foot. I had to get surgery on my foot and was in the hospital for a really long time. Then I was in the hospital for my hands. My hands are stuck like this. I can't extend my fingers anymore.
What do they know what that's from?
I mean, it's from shooting in my hands, but every doctor that I've seen so far has said that they don't really have a good explanation for like why they're like that.
That's wild. So no matter what you do, they're just
the tendons are just kind of frozen. It's called contracture.
Okay. How long has it been like that for?
Maybe 9 months.
Oh wow. So you're almost getting used to it now at this point, huh? Man, is it now the doctor says there's something to like reverse it at some point? Or
I have to go see a hand surgeon.
Okay. All right. Because that's the thing with getting people into their treatment and stuff now. There's only 2 rehabs in Pennsylvania that take people with sores.
Really?
Yeah, Valley Forge and Eagleville.
Oh,
now,
I didn't know.
so it
like really bad sores.
Yeah.
If they're minor, then.
So they can have like tiny little ones, but yeah, if it's a bigger, there's only because you got to get medically cleared.
Right.
So, but you do deal with, and you're an IV drug user, you said? All right. It's weird. I'm hearing people are getting the sores from smoking it and stuff.
Yes, I've talked to people who just smoke it and they just have these. I mean, I get them in places where I haven't shot up in.
Yeah.
And they'll just pop up.
Man, that's so wild. That's so scary to hear.
Yeah.
And
I know someone who switched to shooting it after like 15 years of snorting it, because they started using this stuff up here, and it would make them want to blow their nose all the time because their nose would be runny.
Yeah.
And then they would blow their nose and like chunks of flesh would just come out of their nose.
And you think this is all from the xylazine, the trank?
Absolutely.
So so in your opinion, that's more of the emergency, what's going on down here, than the fentanyl.
Absolutely.
So it's the xylazine is what's causing all the major problems.
Because even like if you do, let's say like you do a bag that's got a bunch of fentanyl in it and a bunch of trank in it, and you overdose, then Narcan can bring you back from the fentanyl, but it can't bring you back from the xylazine overdose.
Yeah. Man, and then I was even reading an article. They're putting xylazine as the cause of death on people's death certificates now.
Yeah,
that's crazy. And most rehabs are only giving you clonidine for the vitriol.
And that's like the rehabs that I've been to. I'm usually, especially, I mean, like I said, I just went to rehab, so I got my weight up a little bit now, but. You can ask anybody who saw me at pre-rehab. I was about 94 pounds.
Really? Because you look super healthy right now.
Yeah, that's just because I got out of rehab a few weeks ago.
Okay.
But so since I'm usually very small, my blood pressure is usually lower.
So they won't give you the clonidine.
Won't give me clonidine.
Wow.
And that's the only thing that helps mildly with the xylazine withdrawal.
So the clonidine does at least help a little bit?
A tiny bit. Not very much, to be honest.
And so when you're going into the rehab, it's what they just do the methadone, the taper?
Right.
Did that even help in there?
When I just recently went to rehab, I was vomiting all day, every day, for 16 days straight. They only had me in the detox for 3 days because that's all my insurance would pay for, and then they put me into the regular rehab. I had 2 seizures.
So wait, how long was the taper, the methadone taper? It was a 3-day taper?
Or they started tapering me, and then I had them contact a methadone clinic from back home and set it up so that I would start going there when I left. So then they started bringing me up instead of bringing me down on the taper.
Yeah. Okay. because you were gonna stay on the, you wanted to stay on the methadone. When
Right.
you left. Okay.
I couldn't handle the taper. I got down to 15 milligrams and I was in bad shape, really bad. I was having seizures. My heart was in AFib. I was in bad shape.
That's so crazy, because like none of that stuff used to happen with the withdrawal from
No,
heroin.
absolutely
Shit your
not.
pants a little bit,
Yeah.
throw up.
This is absolutely insane. I've never experienced anything like this in my life.
And like, it's important for you to say stuff like this so people can hear. Like they just, and they're doing the detox like it's just the old regular heroin.
Right, and it's not. They need to find something that alleviates the xylazine withdrawal, because people are just going to continue to AMA from rehab when it gets too hard.
Yeah,
Or not go at all because they're afraid that, you know.
Well, I showed you that girl's leg, and like we had to like beg her to go.
Right.
So she was that scared of the withdrawal. Man, now have you been back on the streets long enough now where you have a physical addiction again? Because I mean that comes back really quick.
Really quickly.
Yeah.
So much faster than regular heroin.
All right, and we don't have to get into too specifics, but we were talking off air. You just lost your husband?
Yeah.
And that was just a couple months?
Yeah, just last month.
Wow. And he went to go to rehab with you, right? Or you guys went?
We both went to rehab. We went to separate rehabs, but we both went to rehab. We were both sober, and then he got out of rehab, and within a week he overdosed and died. And then that's when I started using again, because I just couldn't
take it.
Couldn't cope.
Yeah, and that's tough. That's tough. And what did he come back down here? And what did I guess IV'd it? Yeah. Now, do you think people, is it less chance of them overdosing if they snort it, or is that just bull crap too? And I hear people saying they're snorting it.
I think you can still definitely overdose if you snort it. It might not happen as fast, but there's probably a higher probability of overdosing with using an IV.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right. Now, do you have any desire to go get clean again, or are you?
I do. I have a 4-year-old daughter that needs me, and I want to be there for her, but it's been so hard with like the whole grieving process that I feel like I can't even be there for myself right now. So it's really hard for me to, be the sole caretaker of another human being when I am barely getting through the day myself.
Sure, you got a lot of trauma you got to deal with, a lot of stuff like that. Hopefully, you know where to go to, if you're ready, when you're ready to get help.
Yeah.
And do you have sober support?
No, not really.
Not really. So,
I mean, I was going to meetings when I first got out of rehab, so I do know sober people. Okay. Not like super well, but I have their phone numbers, so if I need to reach out.
It's just support can be so important out there. I know I didn't do the 12 steps. I can't. I tried that for 10 years. It just doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
So I went out and found support. I did therapy, one-on-one therapy, stuff like that. But it's important to get support or to reach out and find it when you get sober.
Right.
All right. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time to talk. Is there anything that you need that you want other than the napkins and stuff like that, sanitary?
Just like little snacks.
Just little snacks.
Stuff.
Okay.
Like the hand wipes and.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, those are important. The non-alcoholic one.
Right, like the ones you can use on your skin.
Yeah. Okay. And then regular napkins too, right?
Right.
Okay.
Toilet paper.
Yeah. All right, just regular toiletry stuff to make you feel human, a little bit more human.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Socks, that's a big thing.
I got some back here for
underwear.
you. All right. What size underwear?
Medium.
Mediums, okay. All right, well, thanks again for your time. I really appreciate it. I will talk to you again soon. All right, I'm with Jessica. Can you tell me where you're from, how old you are?
I'm from Clifton Heights, Pennsylvania. It's a part of Delaware County. I'm 35. Started using when I was about 27.
Right.
Yeah.
And your drug of choice?
Dope.
Dope.
I
Well,
don't even want to call. I don't even know what.
Yeah.
What do you call it?
yeah.
Chemicals.
That's the,
Trank is what it's really called. Trank is what it's called.
So,
now.
you were saying before I turned this on that you think it's the trank is the problem, not necessarily the fentanyl.
Well, there's not so much fentanyl in the drugs anymore. When they're testing people, fentanyl is not coming up in their system.
Oh, so
It's all different types of shit, like rat poison, paint thinner.
oh wow.
Yeah.
So a couple years ago it was just heroin, then it was just fentanyl, and now you can't even find fentanyl in the what's supposed to be.
It's all different colors: green, pink, purple. I try to just stick with the white shit, but yeah. The main thing, it's a cattle dewormer. It's called xylazine, and that's what's making the holes and everything in people's skin. I've had a couple surgeries myself, like debridements, where they had to go in and clean my skin out. I had to get a few skin grafts, and I've been walking around with the same wound for about 2 years now.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little earlier. The one you have one on your leg, you said, and it's been an open wound for 2 years now.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, that's so. And you were saying it could easily be fixed if you could just stop shooting up, right?
Yep. For some reason, the trank stops your skin from healing itself. I remember when I was in the hospital, I got my surgery. I was only in there for like 10 days, so I wound up AMAing, but I remember how much my skin healed and how fast my
Oh, you mean like
veins
in
were
those 10
coming
days?
back. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Everything. What was I gonna say? Now, I noticed in the past, like, maybe 6 months, you get the tiniest cut, it breaks out into an abscess. Like, out of nowhere, I had a pimple on my head, it turned into a gigantic abscess. Whenever this stuff is doing, it's, the doctors don't even know what to do with it. They don't know how to detox you right. They kind of have it down, but yeah, a lot of people they're staying on the streets of Kensington because there's no real comfort meds for the detox.
Yeah, you might, like I said, I told you, I'm really new to this, so I this whole interviewing thing, I'm trying to learn it on the fly, but everyone I speak to, everyone says how terrified they are because of the withdrawal. From the how do you pronounce it again?
Xylazine.
Xylazine, okay. All right. And that's what's...
Yeah, it's a cattle dewormer, and they only use maybe just a few units, just to, I don't know how that all works, but, but we're using so much of it, so.
Oh, you mean they only use like a little units on the cows?
On the cows, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so. That's why it's eating people's skin. And it's I just I see girls or guys, mainly girls, because I work on the street of Kensington. I see these girls come out, they're all plump and healthy, and within a month their face is sunken in, their ass is gone. It's just like I watch them wither away. This stuff is really, it's just, I don't know, it's no good. I don't remember heroin ever doing that, but I'd cold turkey heroin any day. This stuff is...
So you were saying you only got for about 2 years of the old school heroin thing, and then you went into the...
Yeah, and it was only crack was my thing, heroin as well, but crack was really my thing. I haven't smoked it in about 3 years because it's just a waste of money and it's not enjoyable anymore. But yeah, I did 2 years on heroin on and off. And the funny thing is, I overdosed on real heroin. I never overdosed on this shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you have experienced the joys of waking up from Narcan?
Oh, yeah. I was actually Narcan over the summer. I had a seizure. I never had seizures before. I had a seizure, passed out, and I guess someone thought I OD'd on the sidewalk, and they Narcaned me. That was terrible. I was already dope sick. That's why I seized and passed out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fun.
That is a rude awakening, making up with that stuff in your
Yeah.
system.
Oh God, the taste is terrible.
Oh man, yeah, but it's a lifesaver though, you know. It
Yeah,
saves
it
lives.
does. I always make sure I have Narcan on me. Always, because you never know. Oh yeah, you got tons of it.
I got a whole. The first week I was doing this, I was driving down Kensington, past Clearfield. There's a guy laying in the middle of the street. I had to jump out and give him 3 of them, wake him back up.
Yeah.
That was like within the first couple days of me doing this. That's why.
The paramedics, I actually had a Narcan someone like 3 or 4 times, and they even told me that they don't know what's in this drug, but you have to be careful even giving people Narcan. Try and give them CPR or sternum rubs because it could have a reverse effect.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it seems like they are approaching this xylazine / fentanyl crisis with old school heroin methods. And it's not working.
No. It's not working at all.
Now, treatment wise, how many times have you tried?
On my own, once. I went from prison twice.
Like a court ordered thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've done prison programs. The longest I stayed clean, I actually went out to State College out there at a place called Pyramid, and that place really helped me. And, I was able to kind of find myself because, I didn't start drugs at a young age. I was scared to death of drugs because both my parents were addicts. And, my mom left me when I was 7. My father raised me, and I have 2 children myself. I was scared to death when I was a teenager. My friends were, trying the pills, the weed, things like that. I never touched it because I knew. I knew that I would be a drug addict. I enjoyed this.
So when this interview, when I started doing these with Jess, I had just met her and Joy, and I picked up Joy first, and then she was like, my friend Jess would like to do an interview too. And I'm like, okay. She's like, I just have to warn you. She's like, it smells a little bit, her leg. And I'm like, okay. I was like, I can deal with that. No, whatever. And then, when she got in my car, it punched me in the face, the smell. And I'm not trying to embarrass Jess in any way. It got fixed. And the smell went away within 24 hours of being in the hospital. But, when I first met Jess, that's when I realized how serious it was in Kensington. That's when I didn't even realize, during this, I'm still talking nothing about fentanyl and the fentanyl crisis and people dying. And then, it hit me like a brick upside the head when I smelled her leg. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'll be honest with you. I went home and I was, yeah, it is, Rudy. I went home and I literally was crying. I was like, what did I get myself into? I was like, I am so over my head doing this. I didn't know what, I was like, what am I going to do? It was, I had a girl in my car with her leg about to fall off because it was rotting to the bone. Like, I'm an idiot with a GoPro. Like, how am I supposed to help this? Like, I was so overwhelmed. I really didn't know what to do. I was really considering just stopping YouTube or stopping this type of content altogether when I was during this period right here. I didn't know what to do. I had like an anxiety attack at my house. I went home. I was like, and I called my mom, and she doesn't even want me doing this work. And well, she was nervous of me getting back around drugs. I think, as any good mother would be. But she was like, you gotta, make sure this is something you really want to do. And she's like, if you're gonna do it, make sure you're doing it to help people or to bring awareness. And she's like, so if you are going to continue doing it, do your best to get that girl in the hospital. And so that's when I was like, all right, let me see if I can kind of bribe Jess into going. And it took 3 different times of me giving her $40 to buy drugs, and it fell through. And then we were working with this girl, Abby, in Prevention Point, who was one of the most amazing women I've ever met. Me and her were talking behind the scenes, and she was like, we just need to get Jess into the hospital. And she's like, she's like, professionally, she's like, I can't offer money for them to go get their, their get well bags so they're not sick when they go in the hospital. She's like, I can't do that. She's like, if that's something you want to do, I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking to myself, I was like, I paid for the interview, and I was like, I don't want to just give her money to get high. I said, but if I agree to give her $40, I drove her to get the drugs, and then I drove her right to the Jefferson Hospital. And I'm glad I did it, I wish more of the people that had these sores would have said yes to my offer. Kelsey and Jess are pretty much the only 2 that said yeah right away that they would do it. But yeah, man, it was this was, and this is looking at her interview. It's bringing back so many memories of how overwhelmed I was right here. Like I remember I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I was like, man, I am so out of my league right here. I was so overwhelmed, and I did not know what to do. And, luckily I kind of just got my head clear and talked to some people that I love, and they kind of told me to, just to stick it out, and if I'm going to keep doing it, to do it the right way. And, I'm glad I listened to them. And it was tough though, man. Yeah, my mom is like, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, why would you go back there? Because I spent, 7 years, or it was like 6 years at that time, just forgetting about Kensington, and forgetting anything that existed down there. And I was open about that. I say, why would I need to go to 12-step meetings or anything like that? I'm done with getting high. I say that part of my life is over. I don't need to keep dwelling on it. And now here I am. When I told my mom I was going to do videos, trying to help addicts in Kensington, I could see like the blood drain out of her face. But, she also knows I'm doing good and I'm done. So, and you are right, Rudy. That is the detox fear. And, a lot of it is, and let's just be real. A lot of the fear is they just don't want to stop getting high. That was mine too for a while. I just didn't want to get high.
Of things like cutting school and things like that, but I actually got hooked on heroin coming off Suboxone from I was prescribed Percocets from a doctor. I was on the Percocets for a few years, cocaine on the weekends, drinking, partying on the weekends when I didn't have my children. But when someone goes through like trauma,
like I went through, it's like something in your brain snaps and you like turn into a whole different person. Like you don't even know yourself anymore. And, like that's where I'm at. Like I just kind of like accepted that I'm gonna die. Die a drug addict. Die on this shit because I'm scared. I'm scared to get off of it. Because I don't know anything else anymore. This stuff has taken everything from me. Everything. My looks, my goddamn teeth, my hair, everything. And it's like, I want to get off it and try and, you know, yeah, I'm gonna go get my ID. I'm gonna get into rehab, and it's like a whole process. Like you have to sit there sick for hours and hours. Who wants to fucking do that? Not me. I'm not sitting anywhere dope sick. You know, this stuff. When you're sick off of it and you're withdrawing, you go through. You have no control over your bowels, nothing. It's the most embarrassing, most terrible thing I've ever been through, and I've never been so scared. It's like a lot of people are afraid of the unknown, and like you don't know what to expect.
So those are, oh, you got that? Okay, so that the first day is what's scaring you so much of starting the process. Just that, because you are right. It could be like a 2-day process sometimes.
Yeah.
And
they'll just, a lot of these places just treat you like fucking trash off the street. It's fucking terrible. Terrible.
So you are open to treatment.
Yeah.
And it's.
But I'm just like terrified.
Yeah.
Terrified.
It's so weird, but it's so new with, you know, like I want to be like, oh, I can get you in a place, you know, I can get beds for people.
Yeah.
I have friends like that do that, but
I can't get it into a bed because of my leg. I would have to.
So let's talk about that for a second. Now you have an open wound on your leg, right? And you said 2 years, and so that's another hurdle you have to take to get into rehab because they won't accept you with an open wound, right?
Right.
So you'll have to be hospitalized until it's fixed.
Yeah, and that's cool. They keep you all drugged up and everything, but it's the whole process of bleeding.
Yeah.
It's such a process.
So Tiffany messaged me yesterday saying she was going to rehab, and I hope it sticks. I don't know. You know, it's so touch and go, especially with, you know, like how you're saying how quick the withdrawal is, and nothing's touching it. Like I don't. My guess is she'll be back here by the weekend.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow. Today.
They had me on a ketamine trip. 4 subs a day, and I don't know how many grams of Ativan. I was still sick.
Wow.
Still.
Oh, so they were doing ketamine.
Yeah, well, for the pain, basically, of my leg, because it hurts.
Yeah. Like I said, you can even. I'm not in a bad way. You can almost smell an open wound.
Yeah.
And.
Yeah, it's my flesh rotting.
Yeah, and people like will hear that and they're like, "What the fuck is like? How do you do that?" It's addiction in a nutshell.
It's become normal to me. It's normal that I have half my right leg is gone. That's normal to me. I don't know. My arms, it happened to my arms. I took care of my arms myself. I didn't let them get so bad. Let me let yourself on.
And this is all from the xylazine rotting away
I
your
was
skin?
actually one of the first people this happened to.
Oh,
Everyone made fun of me, like, oh, your arms stink.
And
the fuck, you're rotting off. I said, it's gonna happen to you.
funny enough that you say that. We talked right before we turned this on. The woman I interviewed yesterday.
Yeah.
You
Her.
started with her, right?
Yeah.
And she was one of the ones that said.
Yeah. Yeah, her and her boyfriend made fun of me, but that's the scars from the holes. You'll see it on many people. Black scabs. Wow. Yeah, it starts off looking like a burn, like a white mark. Turns into like a black scab, and then turns into a hole. But as soon as I stopped shooting up in my arms, it went away. I took care of it myself, but this I just let
So
go.
you're if you don't address the leg soon, it's a good chance you're gonna lose it.
Yeah, probably.
And your addiction is telling you that's okay.
Yeah, I'm scared shitless to go to the hospital because I'm afraid they're gonna be like, well, we gotta cut your leg off.
Right.
I'm 35 years old. I don't want to lose my leg, but I don't want to be sick either.
Yeah. As I'm interviewing people, it's the desperation I see in your guys' faces is there's like almost no like, and it's hard to say, there's like no human emotion behind your guys' eyes anymore.
It's like dead. But I find that all I do is like cry all the time. I don't know. I'm just an emotional person, I guess. And I've been like suppressing the past 5-6 years now. I've been on this shit. Like I have 2 kids. I was normal. Like I did hair for years and years, and I didn't have to wake up and be like, oh, I have to go suck a dick so I don't feel like shit today. You know, that should not be on my daily schedule. That's not normal. But it's normal to me now. Thank God, like, I built up, I'm not a scumbag. I built up, like, quite a nice safety net where, you know, people help me out so I don't have to be on the street all the time. You know, not all addicts are pieces of shit. Thieves and things like that.
Well, from what we were talking about, you're actually one of the good ones, it seems. You took Joy under your wing when she was new. You said she was getting really taken advantage of down here.
Yeah. Well, she seems to get herself into predicaments. People can be very intelligent, but not street smart.
Absolutely. And like I said, I don't want to talk about her too much when she's not here, but like even that, you still, and even with Christy, you know her, you said you helped her out. It's just addicts tend to be good people that want to help out other people for the most part.
Yep.
Until it's time for someone to help us.
Exactly. And there is help out there, but it's getting harder and harder.
So you know where to go to reach out if and when you're ready? So,
yeah.
Okay.
My sister works at a recovery house. I can call her anytime. I just choose not to.
You said there's people in your family with a lot of clean time, right? You said?
Yeah, my father has 31 years.
And you also, none of your siblings are into the drugs or nothing like that. So there is positive support if and when you're ever ready.
Yeah.
The big if or when, that's the...
Yeah. And like, I don't know, I wish they reached out more. Maybe I would feel like a little bit more hopeful, but...
Now, do you ever reach out to them?
Sometimes, but not really, no. I choose to stay away because my mom, when she had left me, she was in and out. And I don't want to do that to anybody.
Yeah.
I'd rather just either be all in or be all out.
Now, do they know where they could find you if they? Okay, so okay.
You know, I try my best to keep a phone on me. You know, stay in contact on Facebook, things like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you do have a little bit of connection to the outside world.
Yeah.
Okay. It's hard. It's got to be hard for the people that don't have. It's like everything is done on a phone nowadays, you know, and it's so easy. But like if you don't have a place to live to plug it in every day, or
I know
it's around here you're lucky enough here where they have a lot of you can go to McDonald's to the Wi-Fi if you need to, or stuff like that. But even that's just a huge challenge for you guys is just to have a phone and keep it charged.
Right.
And to have the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, like I've literally had people go down my pants and steal my phone. Like I would keep my phone in my pants, my pant leg. They'd go down there. I actually woke up to some black guy digging in my bra, trying to get to my money and my drugs. I was asleep alone in a park. This is right before I met Joy. And I was like, I can't be alone out on these streets. But it was like, I was staying with different types of men, and they were trying to use me for sex to stay there, and things got physical, and some of these guys are real fucking perverts. So I chose to just stay on the street.
Now you and Joy are kind of together with the in the car right now, right?
Yeah, we're living in the car together. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and it's funny when I picked you up today, I didn't even recognize because I remember seeing you when I dropped the blankets off. I remember seeing your face.
Yeah.
But I didn't even recognize until we were on the way to Dunkin' Donuts, and you're like, I'm Joy's friend. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you see so many faces a day.
Yeah.
When you're down there.
And it's funny, you even recognized that I've been here for. You said it right. I mean, you said you've been starting driving around about a month ago.
Yeah. I try and be very observant when I'm out there. I'm not like one to be passed out under the bridge or, zombie walking. I don't really do that. Because I'm afraid people will take advantage of me, throw things at me. I've seen girls get kicked in the face that are passed out on the ground. Someone will just go up and just kick them in the face and laugh about it. These kids out here, I don't know why, but that's normal to them. That's having fun.
You hear horror stories about what the kid, even with Bree getting lit on fire at the park.
I got shot up with frozen paintballs. It was actually on my birthday, like 2 summers ago. It was like 4 a.m. Car pulls up. They just crack the window. You can't see inside, and they just lit me up with these frozen paintballs. Yeah, that was painful. But they think it's funny. I've had fireworks thrown at me. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, and you think it's just the local kids just
right. And it's like they put only once in a while they'll put like shootings in Kensington on the news, but what's really going on is fucked up, and the cops just will walk right by.
Yeah. I tend to. I'm not a fan of the Philadelphia Police Department. I fucking hate them.
Yeah, they're fucking assholes.
Bunch of corrupt fucks.
Yeah.
Corrupt, lazy pieces of shit. So there's some good ones, but as a whole, they're corrupt, lazy pieces of shit that hide behind their union.
Yeah.
And I'm a pro-union guy through and through. So, but it's they're too powerful.
Yeah.
All right, I really appreciate taking the time out to do this. I tried to shut up more. I get yelled at in the comments sometimes because when I get nervous, I talk a lot, and I've been getting really nervous. So I was like blurting out sometimes. So
no, you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
All
You're
right.
doing good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Trying.
Yeah. I've actually had people ask me to do interviews. I've always said no, but the ignorance to this whole world, it's getting bad, and
I agree.
I think maybe if I contribute just a little bit, to helping people people understand.
This is a national crisis, so
Yeah.
like epidemic, whatever you
bad.
want to say, measures.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I mean, you have people coming all over the world here because they hear the drugs are so good, but they're so bad. They're not good drugs. Drugs aren't good anymore. They're actually pretty shitty.
As selfish as this is gonna say, I'm glad about xylazine and fentanyl. It literally scared the want or the will to use drugs ever again out of me. Yeah.
Good.
And I'm hoping in the near future you can decide to at least get your leg fixed.
Yeah.
Or looked at. And maybe just try detox.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna be a tough road, and honestly, without the meds to fix the xylazine, I don't know if I would even do it. I'm just being honest, because I know what withdrawal's like. But hopefully you can, find the courage to try, or hopefully they get some meds that'll at least, make it.
Yeah. Thank God I got arrested last February. Thank God I got arrested. I thought I had COVID, right? I would take like 5 steps. I was like, couldn't breathe. I was so weak. Oh, my chest was killing me. Well, I got arrested within like maybe 3 weeks of this happening, right? And here, they did all this blood work on me at the hospital. And they're like, you're losing blood somewhere. I'm like, if you swab my ass one more time, I'm not losing blood anywhere, okay? Figure it the fuck out, because this is getting annoying. Here, my red blood cell count was at a 4. A normal red blood cell count is supposed to be at a 12, and that's where you get your oxygen. I had to get 5 blood transfusions. Now, apparently, I'm severely anemic. So whatever is in this shit is fucking people up, like, from the inside out. My skin's fucked up. I can only imagine what it's doing to my organs.
Yeah.
You know? So, like, I could, like, just by doing this interview, like, could help somebody, like, maybe before they get bad or before it gets real bad and they feel like they can't turn back. They're able to,
I'm hoping at least some teenagers watch this in a way.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Because, like I was saying to you, they could just be at Penn State having a party and eat a pressed oxy that's fake.
Yeah.
And they're dead.
Yeah, they're dead. There's no real pills anymore. Even the doctors are saying there's no real Percocets. There's no real Xanax. I'm addicted to pressed Xanax now. Now I need the pressed Xanax. I can't even take a real Xanax. I'll go into withdrawal from that.
One other thing real quick. I want to tell them about your friend real quick with the pressed Xanax.
A friend I went to high school with, she had taken a Xanax. She has 3 little babies, just had a baby, and she was like her kid's father's was, away in jail and everything, and she's raising her kids by herself, and she took a Xanax one night and didn't wake up. It was pressed with fentanyl. Yeah.
Just like that. She was stressed one night.
Yeah.
Single mom.
Yeah.
Raising kids on her own.
Doing what she has to do, and
just like millions of other housewives across the country would do.
Right.
Take a Xanax to relax, go to sleep.
Yeah.
She's dead now.
Yep.
Kids with no mom.
Yep. We were one fucking pill.
Because she wanted to lower her anxiety one night.
Get some fucking sleep or whatever.
It doesn't even matter what the case is. Yeah, why she took it shouldn't matter. What matters is that she's not going to raise her kids now because of a fucking pill.
Yep.
Which is horrible.
It is horrible.
All right, sweetie, you've been a doll. I can't believe this is another 30-minute interview. This is wild, man.
I figured it'd be long.
Yeah, I'm again, I'm glad I got Christy yesterday because, like you even said, she can talk and she's she's smart. And the way you just did it, like this was awesome. So thank you again. I will be talking to you again soon. We'll do this again. Is that all right?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
Definitely.
All right. Goodbye.
All right. See ya.
All right. So I finally ran into James. Which one do you like? Which? Can you hear me now? Sorry. All right. Hello. Is it good now? Yeah, it's good now. All right. What the hell was I just saying? Oh, the Xanax. The reason she was saying that is they're all fake and they're pressed with fentanyl now. So that's what's up with the Xanax in Philadelphia. They're all fake. They're all fake and pressed. So you guys did like this format? Oh, shit. No, I haven't put the bottoms one yet. All right, so we'll set one up for Friday again. What do you guys think? We'll do another one on Friday. We'll start off here at Jim's. I had fun doing this. I didn't realize it was going to be this interesting, and you guys were going to ask questions and all that. I really like this too. So we'll plan for Friday at 11 a.m. We'll start another one. All right. I'll talk about it Thursday at our live stream. But we'll do another one Friday. I'll hang out with you guys. We can talk and do this stuff again. I didn't even think about this, and this is awesome because I know you guys do have a lot of questions and stuff like that. So maybe I will do a drive-by one with questions and stuff. Okay. All right. So I will see you guys Thursday afternoon. No, they make them. No, they have these pill depressors that people make them in their fucking basements. You can buy a pill press off of Amazon. They're fake pressed pills with fentanyl. Yeah, that's why I stopped taking Xanax down there. I won't even risk it. Even when I was having anxiety with my eyes, I wouldn't even take one just because I'm scared it might have fentanyl in it. It's just not worth it. All right, guys, I will see you Thursday night, and I'm gonna set up. The Friday. I enjoyed this too, guys. This was awesome. I had a real good time. We did 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. So hopefully you guys can make it again Friday. I'll see you guys then. And I'll see you Thursday too for the live stream. All right. I love you guys. I'll see you soon.